Hey there everyone, before we get started I just want to let you all know that this is our very first video project and we did have a few technical difficulties. So just bear with the delay in the video for the first half of the video. Just kind of imagine it as like if it were one of our podcast episodes with a PowerPoint. The presenter forgot to click halfway through the next slide. Anyways, we also got an affiliate link down below for Drive-Thru RPG. They've got tons of content that you can purchase to make your tabletop game night extra fun. Tons of books that you can purchase digitally and physically. As well as exclusive Pathfinder Infinite content. Pathfinder Infinite is actually independently created content that takes place in Golarion using Paizo's Pathfinder setting. Give them a look and be sure to use the affiliate link down below so that they know that we sent you. You can also feel free to download Sundered Waves, the game that we're actually going to be playing tonight, on the official Paizo website. Spoilers, but you know, you're going to be watching the episode, I guess, so here. We had a blast playing it. We really did. It was really fun, and I highly recommend it to anybody who wants to run a 1 to 2 night game session with some friends, depending on how drunk, stupid, or attention deficit you are. You've all been there. That'll really change if it's going to be a 1 or 2 night party. Last thing, we're not sponsored by this next one, but we thought it would be a good cause to support. It's called Legacy of Hope. If you'd like to donate, it's an indigenous charitable organization. They strive to raise awareness and educate people on the understanding of the residential school system in Canada, in addition to also just exposing and teaching about racism. Anyways, on to the show. I hope you guys enjoy, and let's set sail for Sundered Waves.
So this is a pirate setting, right?
Yeah.
So it would be appropriate for me to have a boarding pike, right?
Yeah. Boarding pike. Yeah, that should be fun.
I'm sorry, I meant to write out a backstory for my character, and then I forgot. And then I had like,
My character has a backstory for like her normal existence, but this is not her normal existence.
Mine just has a tragic backstory that I forgot to type out in detail. And it's just like, it is just a long excuse of, it's like, why is he a dirty hobo man living in the woods?
Look, we don't have. You don't have to play Pathfinder. You don't have to write a manifesto for every single one of your characters.
But what if
a manifesto is preferred, but not required.
It's like, but what if I want to?
You see, Gabby's normal backstory involves her not being into killing things, and that doesn't work for a Pathfinder campaign.
Look, you could be a pacifist. You just have to like.
It's not that she's a pacifist. It's that she won't take, or it's that she doesn't take contracts that require her to kill somebody.
Fair point. Okay. Fair point. You are pirates.
You have to kill them because if they're unalive, that'll be amazing.
Oh, John, since this is going on YouTube, make sure you delete your favorite tab things on Internet Explorer. Don't want to know what kind of porn you're into.
First of all, thank you for airing my dirty laundry like that. I don't use Internet Explorer anymore. Thank you very much. And I also do everything in... Excuse me, Gideon?
I was about to say, second of all, I believe it's been established in the past that John is the most vanilla man in this group.
Excuse me? Compared to you and Don, sure. Y'all are into some... I don't want to touch that.
Oh, you've like done BDSM before.
Wait, hold on.
Chat.
I remember many a conversation before classes in college, John, where things got exposed, and we had a deep delve into this.
I just feel like I don't have to tell people what I like. I don't have to. I like booba. I like booba. That's all I have to say. I'm okay with saying that. Okay.
To respect your innocence, John.
It's not an innocence thing. It's just there's nothing wrong with people wanting to talk about what they want to talk about. But not everybody has to know what everybody's into.
John just doesn't want everybody to know they've got the same cake as Jake English from Homestuck.
I have no idea who that is.
The only word I understood was Homestuck, and even that much is just like, why?
Oh, well, the Jake English is like has a fetish for cerulean skinned ladies. It's very specific.
That's super specific.
So he's like really into like the people from Avatar.
Smurfs,
stuff.
I presume.
Yeah.
The Blue Man Group.
Vriska from the thing, but she's just got cerulean blood. Homestuck's weird.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it sounds kind of...
I've only peeked into it once or twice, and even that was too much. I've seen Homestuck cosplayers in real life, and it was like seeing a wild animal.
Oh, hey everybody! Welcome to whatever the fuck it is we're doing, so that everybody can introduce themselves. Y'all can feel free to talk after we've introduced ourselves.
Wait, did we already start?
I recorded a while ago so that we can get just random shit together.
Well, thanks for the heads up.
Jesus, Jonold, thanks.
Yeah, no, well,
Thanks
y'all
a
were
lot.
dunking on me, so you're welcome, I guess. So everybody, this is we haven't named whatever the fuck this is. But we wanted to dabble with some video stuff. We normally do Infinite Adventures, which is our audio podcast that you can get on iTunes, Google Play, Spotify, Amazon for some reason. Just about anywhere you can get podcasts, which is kind of cool. 3 of the voices here should sound familiar to you. 4 technically if you listen to later episodes. I'm John. I play Asad Al-Qadir on the Infinite Adventures podcast as a human brawler. Somebody here said that humans are the lamest race in this game or something like that, but I can't remember who that is.
Lamest race in every game. Let's be honest.
Okay, cool. So with that,
including real life,
I am happily content being a human being. Thank you very much, Gideon. And today I'm going to be attempting to, and I say attempting to because it has been a hot minute since I've dungeon mastered this particular little setting we're doing, which is a one-shot provided to us. Well, it wasn't provided to us by Paizo. I purchased it from Paizo, which you can also purchase for $5. That's all it costs. Sundered Waves, which is this pirate adventure that we're basically going... spoilers, I guess. I'm trying to go in order here. David, you can introduce yourself now. Everybody has hopefully already know who you are if they're on this, if they're listening to this channel, watching this.
Get away.
No, don't
Sorry.
Get away.
Something
We're
popped
in the
up
same goddamn room.
Something popped up on my screen, and I was like, "No, everyone knows my porn history now."
Oh no, I didn't need to know that.
Wait, what was going on again? I'm sorry.
You'll figure it out. Just keep talking.
Oh, okay. No, Froze, what was going on?
You're introducing yourself.
Oh, okay. I'm David. I am. I don't know where else to go from here.
Did you
say that I'm David?
What's your previous shit that you've done with us?
Well, I mean, if they're here, hopefully they know who I am. I think I am like the one that stands out the most because I am the DM of our other game, so I am the one that talks the most. But yes, I am the DM to Strange Eons, the Lovecraftian Pathfinder game that we play. Also can be purchased at Paizo.
And not the YouTuber.
There's a YouTuber called Paizo?
No, Strange Aeons.
There's a YouTuber, Strange Aeons.
Oh, Strange. Oh yeah. I did not realize there was a YouTuber called Strange Eons. I don't know
She's
what.
the one with the long Furby.
And her Tumblr deep dives. I haven't watched her in so goddamn long.
Yo, Strange Eons is so good. She made another Strange Furby. It has arms.
Oh yeah, I saw that, and she got in trouble for trying to do the Lion King thing
Yeah, she got in trouble for trespassing.
Well, I mean, yeah, that's
but it was worth
that's
it.
my story. I mean, we're gonna introduce our characters when we go in game, right? I don't have to introduce all that good stuff. I can save that for later.
Next in the order here from what I see on my screen is Mahlon.
Ogo, hello. How are you doing? Bonjour. That's it. That's all the languages I know.
Seacon? Am I saying that right?
I'm not part of anything.
I thought you just said MSNBC.
Do you want me to go again?
What?
I don't know how I got here. I'm not part of any podcast. I mean, I used to do a Twilight thing, and then that kind of crashed and burned.
You do use a Twilight podcast?
I used to, and then that crashed and burned because it was a lot. But
just like the series.
Yeah. But
yeah,
I have a short story that was recently published in an anthology called The Half You See. It's by Inc. Publishing, which is out now if you guys want to, support me. My story is called The Red Portrait, and that's all I have to promote.
Do you want to say how your story even got in there? Because that story is actually kind of interesting.
Okay, so how that happened is that about 2 years ago, I finished this story and I started like submitting it to different places. The lady who, when I submitted it to their 2020 anthology, the lady emailed me back and said, "Hey, I read your story. I really liked it and everything. I couldn't stop thinking about it. Unfortunately, your story doesn't really fit our current anthology. However, I'm going to put it in our 2021 anthology. And would that be okay?" And I said, "Yeah, of course, totally." And I had to wait 2 years and now it's here. So I just that was really cool. She liked it so much, she immediately put it in their next anthology. And I'm just really happy about that. So there you go. You can find my name is the only one with like the weird, it's like mine should be like near the tail end. It's Mahlon. It's like, what kind of name is Mahlon anyway? Like, how many people know a person named Mahlon? Watch, you're gonna get a lot of comments like, "I know a Mahlon."
Pretty sure there's a lot of Mormons who do. It's a biblical name.
I know a Mahlon.
I know a Mahlon.
I know one. Oh shit, but it's this one.
It's like, ha! I'm the only one you got. I'm the only non-binary one,
That's
the
true.
rest of them are all guys.
At least the ones that I know of. They, she, right?
Yep.
Okay, gotcha. Felipe.
Hey.
That was kind of racist.
I mean, I'm speaking in Spanish.
If you get to
Nod.
speak in Spanish, I can speak in Mohawk, or at least the Mohawk that I do know. Haha, I revealed myself as a Mohawk person. How dare.
Phil, we're stepping over your
I'm
toes.
so sorry.
No,
I'm sorry.
you're good. I
Phil.
mean, I am a brown person. I got a whole bunch of brown inside me, but no, I'm Phil. You probably have heard me on Infinite Adventures first, and then I voice Mr. Sunday outside of the podcast. I'm a father, husband, and full-time child drug dealer.
I'm sorry. Well,
Sweet.
I mean, you're not
Oh,
wrong, but why do you gotta say it like that?
Oh, sweet. What kind of drugs do you give the children?
Oh God, all of them. Literally all of them.
Uh,
Fentanyl, morphine, leucovorin. I mean, you name it, I'd supply it, man.
oh, quite the...
Can you tell
I'm
the
a
audience
pediatric
what you
nurse.
actually do so that they don't like start going?
He just
"Hmm."
said, John, he deals drugs to kids, and
No.
that is all we have to leave it at.
I am a nurse. I work in the pediatric world, but yeah.
Also,
I can make it sound a lot cooler than that.
You did
But-
the first time. I mean, like for one thing, you've had a really stressful year. I can imagine, because not only can I just imagine, you've told us. So like it's been very I'm not trying to make. I'm doing it now. Now that I say I'm not trying to make people in the audience feel bad or like feel empathy. I think that's the word.
Empathy, yeah.
Yeah, empathy for you or anything. But you work in a children's hospital during
It
COVID.
has not been fun. I will say that right off the back. But you've seen a lot of good stuff too. A lot of people come together for the kiddos, and a lot of my staff have worked their butts off to make sure everyone's been safe. So I mean, that's been cool. But please wear a mask, socially distance. That's my PSA for the night.
Even if you have the vaccine, please continue to do that.
Please.
I
Make my
mean,
life easier.
I got the vaccine, and even I'm still trying to do that.
Yeah, but you might control by the media. Well,
Clearly that is supposed to be satire. I do not actually believe that. If you
I would
somehow
hope
thought that
not.
I said that in good faith, then
You're a man
there are
for-
no
When
amount
the
of
mic
tones
is
in
on-
yours
That's
that
your
can
problem,
fix
not
that.
When the
ours.
mic is on, it's satire.
For no other
Oh,
reason.
no!
But Phil cries when you don't.
For every mask unworn, it's one crying Phil. Think about that, guys. Think about that.
So how many crimes do I have to commit before I become level 2?
What?
Yeah, if you increase your crime points, you eventually get a level up, right? That's how that works?
I said cry.
Oh, I think
Cry.
it's crime.
A crying Phil. That's what I said.
Crime Phil comes after a few drinks.
Is that crying Phil or crime Phil?
They're the same, Phil.
Little bit of
Crime Phil.
Then comes existential Phil.
Are we gonna have to sell like a bunch of like one of those series figures with different Phils? Crime Phil, Cook Phil, Nurse Phil.
It's like
Bloody
the
Phil.
Holy Trinity. It's all the same guy.
We can have two versions of Nurse Phil. We have Nurse Phil, as in like
Dr.
Nurse Phil,
Wait.
and then we can have Sexy Nurse Phil.
Then we can have Dr. Phil. Wait. No, we can't.
No, it's just Phil. Hey Phil, I'm so sorry. We do need a reference for the Funko Pop for Dr. Phil. I will have to shave your head off.
Oh no!
But on the bright side,
Fast, can
we'll
you-
we'll refashion it as a mustache.
Okay, you know what? If part of the profits goes to charity, I'll do it. I'm sold.
Well, why not make all the profit go to charity?
Oh, there you go.
I will not feel comfortable receiving money for a Funko Pop.
Like all the
Right,
money
bud.
goes to children's hospitals, and that's it.
Gideon, it is your turn. Let me know what you're up to. Oh, real quick, listeners of Internet Adventures might be familiar with Gideon. You might know them as you might know them from whenever Viv refers to them, and also
The ghostly voice behind Viv's speaking.
yeah. Sometimes we'll leave in the conversations that Gideon has with Donovan or Viv, and they're sometimes very but not sometimes, they're always very entertaining, but sometimes do detract from the actual session we're having and do cut them out at some point.
Little behind the secrets thing you got there, huh, Jonald?
I mean, it's not really a secret if everybody knows
Behind
about
the,
it.
I was trying to say behind the scenes.
I will say, Gideon, my favorite moment from our podcast one of my favorite moments did actually come from something from our interaction with you, where I yelled at you and told you that you're not in our show and told you promptly to leave.
I'm surprised Gideon decided to come back after that.
Hi, as I continue this intro, I got into this group because I was really funny in a Jackbox game. And they just decided to let me stay.
Me too. Actually, how I got in here is that Johnny said, "Want to play Jackbox?" I said, "Sure." And then I showed a picture of my cat, Dorian Gray, and everybody said, "You can stay." You have a cat.
Oh,
Hashtag me too.
That's no, the hashtag.
No, wait!
Stop using that hashtag like that. We've had this discussion already twice before.
If I had a nickel for every time somebody used the Me Too hashtag wrong, I'd have 2 nickels. Ironically, from the same person.
I'd be fucking rich. Twitter doesn't know how to do anything anymore these days. Get in. You can still keep working on your character there. I'm gonna go around the table again in just a second to kind of get a little bit of a handle on everybody's characters, so you can go last. But kind of just wanted to, before we start introducing characters, I did kind of want to lay the groundwork here real quick to kind of let y'all know exactly where y'all are at this point in life. Is in your characters, not y'all, obviously. I don't know how to gauge where y'all are in life right now, but
Oh, where do I begin with talking about my life? Well, it all started when I was born.
So it's been about 5 years since the last time that the 4 of you, your characters, have sailed together aboard the Brass Bird, which was the ship of the Captain Renlock, who was the captain of your of the crew that you guys were previously a part of. You were pursued by the Andron Navy, but fortunately, you were unfortunately, y'all were captured. Fortunately, y'all were set free after only a few months. However, your captain, Captain Renlock, wasn't very lucky. He spent the last few years in jail until an illness claimed his life.
My captain.
The captain died of a strange illness. Probably magical in nature. Who knows? You learned
That's
of...
a spoiler.
What's that? I don't know. I'm not gonna...
How do you not know? You read the book.
That's not what I mean. I mean,
That's
like,
a
I don't... You don't need to...
spoiler.
You don't need to know how specifically he might have died. You learned of Renlock's death. Oh, yeah, it probably was Lucas. You learned of Renlock's death from his trusted companion, a clockwork parrot named Carlo. So basically, he basically
BioShock is gonna.
Cute.
Was it BioShock? Yeah, BioShock is gonna sue us.
BioShock can suck my fucking foot. Carlo's best one, Jim.
Wow.
Oh,
Okay.
he knows one word. Who taught you the F word, Carlo?
So just imagine that this occurred 4 separate times in this timeline, but
Hello, it's me here to let you know that Captain Redlock fucking died.
Oh, wow. Yeah, someone taught you manners, did they?
I am a pirate. I do talk like a sailor.
I'm a pirate.
As this happens, I stand on the highest rock and just yell out to the wind, "Captain, my captain!"
Carlo does not understand this reference.
Okay, well then, never mind. I undo this.
anyways, Kahlo, as he contacts every single one of y'all, brings you guys obviously the bad news.
Oh, the Captain Redlock died. But he gave you this little map.
And he gives you each a piece of a map. One side contains a cryptic clue, and the other suggests you travel to this beach on this very morning to find the captain's most prized treasures. So here you are, along with the 3 others who you guys previously adventured with, starting at the partially sunken remains of the ship you once called home. The smell of the surf and rotting wood hang heavy in the air, and the silence broke only by screech of faraway gulls on this lonely island north of the shackles.
I do want to ask Crowlow one question, and that is, how did you find us?
Oh, that's easy. Tracking enchantment.
Tracking?
Find me.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I mean,
Damn, the government is tracking us?
I'm not
Oh,
the one
no.
who's hard to find very often.
Oh, you were the one that did not track.
Specifically asked not to be found.
Yeah, well, I mean, you want the treasure. Clearly, you did, because you're here.
Yeah,
Call's
not-
gonna go away.
not by
Touche.
choice.
I'm gonna
Fine.
when I talk outside of character, I'm gonna stop doing that. Okay. All right.
Please keep it up.
Oh man, I could do this all
I
night.
mean-
I just don't want to because I don't want somebody to get mad at me. So before we start going off on this, I want to ask y'all all a little bit about your characters, a little bit about your backstories here. You know, prior to the whole joining a captain's pirate group and then being arrested and being let go.
There we go.
Phil goes first.
Oh, you know what? No, that makes sense. Galen would you would like that. Okay, I gotta get my accent ready. There we go. I'm Galen. I'm a lizard folk. I'm here with my animal companion Tira. We're just really happy to be here. We're happy to see Croglo and all of our friends here. Don't really care about the treasure, but I miss my family. I live by myself in the woods. I'm a druid. My father was a druid, a little bit of ranger. My mother was she was around. But yeah, just really happy to be here. Hi guys, Hanley, Gabby, Olsen, Vixen.
You didn't start following me until last year.
Oh, never mind. Hey, Foxy.
How did you know about Fox?
Oh, she told me. Yeah, druid,
Oh.
fucking animal thing.
I think Vixen just like looks at Olsen like, yeah, and he's just like, all right, Fox. Okay, on that note, I think I'll go next for Olsen. He is a tiefling who is kind of like, he very much kept to himself up until like about 5 years ago. He was kind of he's a kind of quiet tiefling who's always been kind of by himself, bit of a hermit. He literally lives in the woods. He clearly looks like he just like walked out of the woods. He just like dusted off the dirt and everything, and he's even gained some muscle mass since you guys last saw him, because he was a bit scrawny the last time, and now he looks like he's a bit jacked. But he is a fate witch, and the only thing he's ever said is that he wants to fix his magic, but he's always been kind of vague on what exactly that meant. But you know, ever since we stopped adventuring, he's kind of like given up on that. He's just here and the fox is new. You know, he didn't have an animal companion before, and now he does. So it's just like, oh, this is Fox. I don't know. I helped her out with her cubs, and then they grew up, and then she never left. So yes, she's here now. And she like jumps a little bit and wags her tail. She's very cute. This is Fox. This is everybody. She just starts wagging her tail because she's adorable.
Oh, she's so cute.
Hey, everybody. How's it going?
You see, yeah. Okay, I'll go next, I guess.
Mhm.
I go next. My character is Annalie. She's a rat folk. She lived in a town called Katapesh. which is a town of basically trade. And that is what she did there with her family. She spent many years just traveling through the city from bazaar to bazaar, just selling odds and ends, sometimes some trinkets, herbs, stuff like that. All of legal quality, I guess, because Katapesh is also known for its selling of illegal products, drugs and poisons and stuff like that. It's a town made of just pure trade. But with that constantly being her lifestyle, she grew tired of it. She wanted to do more than that. And one of the things she would do a lot as she grew tired of this business is read. And so she would just pick up random books throughout her travels in Katapesh, books that had healing topics or medicine topics, engineering topics, stuff like that. But her most favorite ones were about mystery novels or detective novels that she would find. One of the things she wanted to do the most is she still wanted to help support her family, so she wanted to use her knowledge to like upgrade like the stuff they're selling, and used, you know, the knowledge she was getting through those medicine books and engineering books to like combine herbs or combine trinkets and build stuff, you know, so they can sell better or higher quality products. But her parents didn't really trust her in that. They didn't think that she was smart enough to do this kind of stuff. And so what she did was that she basically ran away from home because she wanted them to help her learn that, pay for basically, you know, college in this world. And they also told her no, like they're not going to waste their money on that. So she just decided to basically run away one day and head towards the center of the inner sea in a town called Absalon. There she studied in many fields. At the very end, she ended up specializing in like alchemy. She wanted to be an alchemist. She decided to take personal lessons with a gnome, Rimtil the gnome. She traveled to his hometown, basically a city of gnomes. He took her on as like an assistant, but she saw it more as, you know, as a student. But when she got there, turned out that Rimtil was not a nice guy. As soon as she arrived there, she was drugged and basically used as a lab rat. She found out that Rimtil actually experimented on rats and tried many different things on them, and that he was looking for something new. And that new thing was Annalie. After many months of being experimented on, having things done to her that have done physical changes to her, one day, well, thanks to all these experiments that he did on her, she started to grow some resistance to many of the drugs that he was using. And one of them was a numbing drug that she started to grow resistance to. And so one day, when the drug wore off a lot sooner than Rimtil thought it would have, she used that opening to basically kill him and leave the city. And so now she just goes around helping people wherever she can, and probably that's where she met the captain. Her knowledge could really be useful in, I guess, on a boat or on the seas, whatever. By the way, some of the experiments that were done to her that changed her were she now has permanent dark vision, and I took that as one of her ancestry feat. But she has like permanent dark vision, and she also lost a leg. The Rimtil was trying to experiment on a very cheap elixir for regeneration, regrowing body part. And long story short, it did not work. So she never got her leg back. Therefore, she made a prosthetic leg using the knowledge of engineering and alchemy to bake one. That's basically her story. And she does have a rat familiar named Penelope, who is well, on the picture, we have her as a rat kangaroo. Or a kangaroo rat.
Gabriella Leons. Adventurer, a socialite, pirate, thief. She has many titles, some of them not acquired by herself.
Dentist, pianist, poet, bohemian. She's done it all. They've done it all.
She came onto the realm of piracy sort of by chance. It was convenient at the time. It fit with her span of the moral compass. It helped her evade the tyranny of the law. It assisted her in acquiring new and interesting items. She spends most of her time on the land, doing a mixture of dueling and socializing.
Now, what kind of dueling we talking? We talking swords and daggers? We talking guns?
Are we talking Yu-Gi-Oh?
She focuses on melee weapons, but she's done a little bit of everything. It's sort of the nature. She on the high seas especially, prefers a boarding pike. She believes it just gives her more flexibility. For her panache, there's nothing like being on a boat and suddenly being boarded and spotting a 5'4" feline and wielding a pike about a foot taller than her, underestimating her, and then getting your ass handed to you by said cat. It really puts the fear in the rest of the people we are currently attempting an interaction with.
This is the first time y'all are meeting in 5 years.
Where are we exactly again?
You guys are here in this little cove. It is the break of dawn right now. The sun is just rising. It's not quite up yet, but you guys are here where there's like a wrecked ship. Presumably you guys have boats. They can be anywhere. Caitlin, I don't want to profile you, but I feel like you might have swimmed here. It's up to y'all's characters to determine how y'all got here.
Olsen is probably the first person there, just because he's used to like waking up at the crack of dawn and everything, and he's very much a loner, but at the same time he's not like rude or anything. He's not gonna be late for something, and he's just hanging out there with Vixen, I don't know, skipping rocks and stuff, like waiting for everybody else to show up.
Wait, do we know that we're all meeting up here?
You don't know that you don't know that the 4 of you specifically are meeting. All you know is that the 3 other of your old crewmates are coming. Because presumably there were other crewmates. It wasn't just the 4 of y'all. Like, there was an entire crew of people. You know, like in Infinite Adventures on our other one, you know, where we play on a ship and there's a bunch of random ass people. Like that. Like a bunch of people.
That's a true thing. I always forget they're there.
You're the Dungeon Master! How do I remember that there's NPCs and you don't?
I just forget they're there sometimes.
I always just assume that they're outside or like doing other things.
Man, you're talking to the one guy that keeps calling Freeling Winter. I don't even know who's on the boat and who. As I'm walking there the whole time, I am thinking, damn, Becky better not be there. Becky's there, I'm leaving. That's all I have to
Italy!
say.
Hey! Italy! Hey, it's Caitlin! Italy! Hey, girlie! Yeah, how's the leg? How's it treating you?
Oh, if you're charging up to her, she spins around and you see her release her blade from her cane, and it was like, whoa!
Hey, whoa! Hey, it's me, Galen. Yo, pal. How you doing? Hey, look, it's Tara. You remember that?
Tara. Yeah. I totally remember you. I could never forget you.
You know, don't you?
I do remember you, of course. You and your bird, yeah. I remember every day you on the ship and you did your things. That was amazing. How are you?
Gabby's sort of coming over a sand dune as all this is happening, kind of get the sand out of like her outfit. There's just like sand in her fur. She's like clearly not having it, just in this random location.
Olsen is already there, and he's just walking up to Annalie. He's like, you know, you can be just honest if you don't remember him. It's better than just lying about it.
I don't know what is with these accusations. I remember everyone.
What's my name?
How you mean?
What's his name?
What? Look. I feel like that's Gabby. I remember Gabby. Hi, Gabby.
Gabby, as she spots you guys, is just like, oi, is this the welcoming party? She like kind of cups her hands around her mouth.
There's a lot of sand.
I've noticed.
Hello, everybody. I honestly thought I'd never see you again, but you know, here we are. And Vixen is just like next to him, like nudging him almost to say like, come on everyone, hello, how are you doing today? As if he's like rehearsed this. How has the last year been? 5 years? I don't know. I've been away from society for like a while. Time just kind of merges together at some point.
Yes, it's been 5 years. It's been 5 years.
Okay, wow, 5 years. Holy. I didn't.
What a 5 years for
honestly, I
you,
didn't-
Olsen. I mean, look at that. And it gets like uncomfortably close to you. Like, you bulked up a little bit, man.
I mean, yeah. Well, that's what chopping down wood will do to you day in, day out, and shit
Yeah,
like that.
wink, wink, chopping down wood, huh?
Yeah. Whatever you're implying, sure. Vixen nudges him. Oh, this is Fox. Fox. I mean Vixen. Say hi. She just kind of.
You see Annalie tuck something in her coat.
Aw.
She tucks something deep in it, and you just hear her whisper something inside.
So, how are you, Annalie? Been a while.
Yes, it's 5 years. I think it's been more than just a while. I've been great. Got a new foot made
What
of
happened to
coat
your
iron,
other
yeah.
foot?
it's time for an upgrade. Things rust, and this one a little bit better. Made of cold iron, has less chance of rusting, especially since we're in this very, very, very moist place. High humidity, not good on metal.
I'm gonna be honest. I am very impressed that it didn't rust up when we were on the ship and everything as pirates and stuff.
Well, I mean, it did take its toll, which is why I have this new one. But it's
Well-
pretty good. It's been pretty easy. Pretty easy.
Hopefully, everybody's managed to stay out of jail.
Not so much.
Are you saying you've been arrested since the last time, Gatlin?
Gatlin, that's your name. I knew it.
Yeah, well, depends on your definition of arrested. If you mean by taken against my will into a facility in which my movement has been derelicted by someone else, yes.
I was about to say, being arrested is typically a pretty cut and dry topic.
How about you,
agree with that.
Gabby? How you been doing?
Been doing alright. I've been doing my normal thing, socializing, exploring dungeons on my own. The likes.
God, why would you socialize?
That's how you typically meet new people and make friends.
It's hard to
Yeah.
find people to utterly demolish in duels without socializing.
Oh yes. Which type of dueling? I heard that there's a popular new card game that the kids are into. Is that the type of dueling you're into? Still the sword stuff.
She sort of chuckles and just pats her polearm twice.
Oh, okay. I see you've taken up pole dancing. Also, I should let you guys know, it's very clear Olsen has not spoken to another person in who knows 5 years. He's still kind of getting used to it. He's very talkative for some reason.
His body is catching up.
Yeah, and even Vixen, every time he just tries to talk, you see Vixen almost nudging him, like a mother encouraging her shy child to go play with the others. Does anybody want to take a fox or anything? This one won't leave me alone. And
Yeah,
she
no
just-
thank you. One hawk's enough. Hey, Tara, get away from there. Sorry, Annalie. For whatever reason, she seems taking a liking to you.
No, it's all good. It's has Tara eaten for the day?
No, we actually skipped breakfast.
Oh,
She hasn't
God.
taken her meds today, so she's a
Oh,
little grumpy.
God. Oh,
Oh, what's
God.
up? You have a little bit of food in your pocket?
Food? No, she is not food. But I mean, no, I
There's
don't
also,
have. Digs in her pockets. And she tries to find some rations, and oh no, you know what? I think it is food. And she pulls out a little dried meat, jerky, whatever. She goes must be this. She's oh, this is what you want, right? And she tosses it up in the air.
Vixen continues to sniff.
Has your
Weird.
fox eaten for the day?
Yeah, she's just being weird, I guess.
Okay. Penelope, I think this was a bad idea. You should have left you at the hotel.
Did you also get a little friend?
What?
Did you also save a little friend and let them raise their little babies in your house? And then when the babies grew up and went and did their own thing, did your little friend just stay like mine? Because that seems to be how I got my fox.
Okay, I was gonna say that was very oddly specific.
Yeah, very specific.
Yeah, that's literally how I ended up getting my fox. I just assumed that's the same thing that happened to you.
Well, not exactly, but if you must know, yes, I have a little friend, and I'm just gonna leave it like that, because I don't feel comfortable her being out here at the moment, especially with a hungry bird.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Olsen just walks over and picks up Vixen, and she's like scrambling into him, and he kind of oh god, I forgot about the smell, because foxes do stink. Just so you guys know, they're adorable, but they do kind of stink.
Hey, so did anyone else meet Crollo or Carlo? What, I can never remember that mechanical bird's name. Coming in here? He gave me this piece of paper.
I encountered him.
I was gonna say I specifically asked not to be found, and he still found me and gave me this. Said the captain's dead, and then fucked off. And I was just like, all right. I mean, honestly, I wasn't gonna come, and then Vixen said we had to come, and then I was just like, fine, I guess.
To be honest, I was hoping I was the only one that was gonna come.
As y'all are talking here, wondering about where Kahlo is, the sun starts to peer out of the horizon, and as it comes out, you guys see if y'all are zoomed out, you guys see the ship. A beam of light hits the deck up here and shines right on the it's the wheel. I was gonna say the steering thing. No, the wheel. It lands a beam of light hits
As we all
wheel.
know, the steering thing.
Yes.
The thing that
steering
makes
interface.
the ship go. The steering circle.
The lefty righty turny thing. Yes.
The thing that makes the boat go wee. Because as we all know, that's what boats sound like.
Fact. Everyone knows in movies that's the actual sound is edited in.
Wee. Also, is just shielding his eyes. It's just like, oh god.
How bright is this light?
It's strange. It's like focused almost. So even though the light is coming up and it's pretty dim, the specific way that the light is fracturing off of like the rocks that are in front of y'all, like out into the ocean, actually kind of like almost magnify a specific beam of light as a narrow beam. Y'all think like Indiana Jones, like a very specific small narrow beam hits the wheel.
God is trying to tell us something.
Specifically, the god who wrote this, not me. I'm not railroading you. The book is railroading you.
I have a inkling suspicion that we need to follow the light, I guess. Unless, all right.
Yeah.
Well, Olsen is gonna head towards the light. I guess he's died. He's dead before the adventure began.
I take my dagger. I slit my throat and I follow the light.
I follow the light.
Follow
The
the
end.
light.
I guess he's just like, I'm assuming that's the ship.
Yeah, you don't have to assume. This is actually a sink that seems to have sunk a few years ago. It is the rotting hulk of the Brass Bird, which brings back some memories to y'all, because sailing up and down the coasts of Avestan and Garund, as y'all chased after fame and fortune, you'll actually notice that this is the half-sunken hulk of of Captain Renlock's prize ship. This is your ship, the one that y'all actually used to ride in. Even now, you guys can actually see the exact steering wheel that this thing is shining on, where you guys can remember Captain Renlock shouting from. Now, I want to play a little quick side game here, and it's called what race do y'all want Renlock to be? Because there's not an official race for him on this. Because I really want.
I know.
I was thinking orc, but it's if y'all want to pick something else, I'm not.
I know.
Yeah,
Goblin.
what's up? All right, well, we got 1 point for Goblin.
Goblin. I've got a point for half orc.
Half
I
orc.
was gonna say either Goblin or Shuni.
Are those the pug people?
Those are the dog people.
Damn it, Phil! I
You're
was
at
gonna say that one too.
We got 2 votes
It's
for
dead dog funeral.
we got two votes for Shoonies, so I'm cool with it being a Shoonie.
Wait, I have to say, do you really want to start off this game with having a dead dog already? This will be our first dog in this whole series, and it's already gonna be dead.
Look, it's not an Infinite Adventures adventure if there's not a dead dog in it, right?
Okay,
Dead.
guys, this game has now
Tell me
changed.
anything.
Fine.
You
What?
didn't tell me anything about a dead dog.
Well, we've retconned the captain to being a dead dog now, so kinda, yeah. Also, it kind of fits with the fact that, like, none of y'all's characters are human except for Olsen.
Even then, he's still just a horned human.
That's true. You're very light.
I I am a demon so now.
I do want this game to be changed now. We are now a pirate version of John Wick.
Oh no!
They killed.
Oh,
They
no.
killed our dog captain. Someone's gonna die.
I see Gabby and Penelope and Annalie. I don't know why I started with Penelope first. And Annalie already kind of like heading over to the back end of the ship there. As y'all are approaching it, y'all actually notice that there's only 2 ways to get on top of the ship here. Obviously, Terra can fly around it, but the part of the part of the ship that is actually raised up out of the water is actually raised up very high. So if you guys are going to attempt to get up there, you guys have to swim up to, or at least from where you're at, Gabby, you would just have to be able to climb it. Annalie, from where you're at, you would have to also kind of get in here, swim a little bit, and climb up. The other alternative is that y'all can actually swim from anywhere else onto the lower part of the ship that barely touches the water. So there's a few different ways that you guys can get
What kind
up
of check would climbing it be? It would be athletics, right?
Yep, that would be an athletics check for climbing.
Annalie will stay on the shore. She's gonna tell everybody. She's gonna take her cane and kind of like slap her leg and goes like, with this thing, swimming and climbing is pretty difficult. If you don't mind, I'm gonna stay on shore and keep eyes on that direction. And she just points out out in the open. Gonna see if anyone else shows up. Hope it's not Becky.
Gaitlin, you're gonna be swimming from the other
let
side,
me
right?
smash.
Yep, just gonna be. He's leisurely swimming, man. He's doing little laps.
I gotcha.
I'm going to attempt to climb the back of it.
Okay, go ahead.
Gonna
Just go ahead
Titanic
and roll
this
the
thing.
skill check for it.
I want to Titanic this now.
The front end of the boat is in the water.
We'll
It
do
makes it
it.
easy. Well,
We'll
that
do
makes
it,
it
in the back
easier.
end.
You just further into the
You
Titanic.
could do it in the corner and just pretend it's the front of the ship.
Hold me.
I'm gonna hold you like like Simba from the Lion King.
Olsen, if you're gonna try to get up there, you are. Oh, actually, Gabby, you do not succeed in a climb check.
Hey, John, how high up is it?
I'll say that it's raised up about 30 feet up.
I'm gonna drop a rope down from the top.
Before you do that, I need you to do me a really quick.
Hey, Olsen. Olsen. What was his name again? Gatlin?
Yeah, it's
Gatlin.
Gatlin.
Hey, Gatlin, what you see up there?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Do a perception check.
It's a lot of wood.
You know it.
Thanks for your input, Gatlin.
You're welcome.
Gaitlin, my dude, I'm gonna have to ask you to do a quick perception check. All right, perception
go
check has
through.
been passed. You, my good sir, hear a hissing sound. It's coming from
Hey, guys.
down below.
There's a little bit of a and then a little coming down from below deck.
Well, if it's snakes, you're better off just jumping into the water.
I think I'm gonna touch it.
Don't touch it, please.
Don't touch it. All right.
Snakes on a boat. Sequel I've been waiting for.
I've got this
Sequel to
rope.
what?
Snakes
you
on a
want me
plane.
to toss down the rope?
Oh, yes,
What's a
please.
plane?
It's another realm of
come over here.
existence.
He's gonna reach into his adventurer's pack and pull out his 50-foot rope, hold on to one end, tie it off, and then drop it down.
Oh, by the way, I forgot to mention this. Pathfinder 2, you guys each have 1 hero point right now. Y'all can use those basically like 5th edition's advantage. Bright side is y'all can use that after you've rolled, but it will replace whatever you roll. 2, you could also use them all completely up to stop a death roll. And it is my discretion if you guys get more or not. This is a one-shot, so I mean they're not going to roll over, which they wouldn't be able to anyways, because 2nd edition hero points don't roll over. So
Swimming
So I
and
guess-
climbing is just not my thing.
All right, I'm gonna.
Hey,
Olsen,
Annalie?
Olsen and Vixen.
Go ahead and wrap the rope around your hand, and Gatlin's gonna cast guidance. He's gonna walk her through how to climb up.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, her
Can I-
leg just does not help her out in this, but I'll try.
Can I get up there? The box.
is winning.
Yeah.
you're going to have to roll.
Vixen has.
yeah,
it's a
kinda
4. Never
stinks,
mind.
yeah.
She
Kind of.
yeah, she's not gonna get up there.
All right, Annalie got up there.
kind of upset that we just ignored my natural 20 here.
Oh yeah, no, everybody can see it.
Congratulations!
Yeah.
Yay!
But yeah, thank you. Thank you.
Yay!
I'm up here.
We can re-edit it. Like, hold on.
Oh!
Thank you, Gablin.
All right. Okay. So before anybody else starts moving and doing stuff, real quick, this is your last opportunity here to try to get up. For Gabby, Olsen, and Vixen.
So
Wait,
do I
can
roll another thing or what?
Yeah. Go ahead and
Okay.
roll me another skill check. It is going to have guidance. So, what does that entail, Phil?
+1 to whatever you want, really.
Okay, so it's going to be a +1 to the roll. Gabby, you're a cat and you keep on falling down as you're trying to get up.
Look, it's a very rough surface.
Olsen, you can have Vixen
Yes.
on you if you want to, so you can roll one roll for Olsen.
Okay, I'll roll for the both of us then.
John, can I ask a quick question?
That's fine. Yeah, you can ask any question
Okay.
you want.
I don't think we've actually mentioned or we specifically said what our classes were or anything like that. But I guess just to get this kind of out of the way, because it's going to lead into my next question.
Yeah.
I did mention that Annalie wanted us put all her knowledge into one field, alchemy, but she didn't end up doing alchemy. She went ahead and went into the investigator route. So my thing is, okay, so we know exactly why we are here, right? We're here to find this treasure,
Yes.
correct?
Yes, you're here to
Okay.
look at a treasure.
Wow.
So-
I am
Here's the thing.
so not getting on this boat.
Okay, so I am going to say this right now. I am using my pursue a lead ability at the I use that ability, which means that I basically get a bonus on any checks that has to do with whatever I am currently investigating,
Okay.
which is this treasure stuff.
Treasure.
So anything that has to do with this treasure stuff, because it says here it's really up to the DM
Okay.
on when I can get this this extra +1 to my perception check.
Okay.
But anything that has to do with the case I am going with right now, I get a +1
Okay. I'll say this.
on perception checks.
So I'll say this. If it's like for spotting like traps or like for like figuring out if something is there or whatever, you're not going to get the bonus, but you will get it if you are specifically like trying to like unlock something or like fix something, or you get what I'm saying, right? Like if it's specifically about this treasure hunt, because you have a treasure, you guys have the maps. You'll have like you literally have clues. Like you specifically are made for this. So like if it's like spotting danger and whatnot, no. But if it's like trying to narrow down and continue moving forward, yes. And it'll be my discretion.
Can I?
Yeah. Well, it's like finding and looking. On here, it gives an example. Like if I was looking for someone, I get a bonus for looking for footprint if I wanted to use perception check for that.
Okay.
Like not necessarily. I guess it doesn't have to be his footprint, but if I'm looking for footprints because I know I'm chasing a guy, I can get a +1 bonus to that.
So Caitlin, Penelope, and Annalie are on top, and Tara also are on top of the ship right now. Olsen, Gabby, and Vixen, you guys are all on the sand beach below. And as you guys are standing there looking over each other, Caitlin and Annalie, you guys actually finally see these two giant vipers crawl out from under the hull. And Mr. Caitlin and Miss Annalie, since y'all were both made aware of this beforehand, y'all are prepared for this. So everybody can roll me initiative, and we can get this started. Okay, I thought I rolled pretty high, but apparently all of y'all rolled higher than me, which is awesome. All right, cool. First in the order is going to be Caitlin. What are you going to do there, Caitlin?
Okay.
Oh, by the way, your familiars also do go after y'all. I like how this has been condensed for this. Your familiars have 2 minion actions, is that correct? Yes.
Depends on if you use the command an animal action.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and say right now, Penelope does not fight.
Okay, that's just the cute little
So
accessory.
he's not gonna have it's not
She's-
used for battle.
It's fine. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We're all allowed to have chihuahuas in our purses. Okay. All right.
She's a scouter, not a fighter.
Yeah. And that's the
She's a-
same thing I say about
She's
my
a
little
lover,
chihuahua.
not a fighter.
All right, John. Now, first time playing second edition,
Mhm.
but it works off the 3
Yes.
action system, correct?
Reaction system.
Okay.
David, if I say anything wrong, you are allowed to correct me. I'm letting you interrupt me if I say something wrong. Okay. Cool.
Okay,
Oh, cool.
Okay.
got you. Anytime you say anything wrong, I'm gonna interrupt.
Within
Do you know if
reason.
skills are 1 action or 2 actions?
It'll say on your thing. So at least on your character sheet, if you have it up on there, it'll tell you what kind of action something is.
I think unless it specifies, I think
It should be
mostly anything you
one.
do will be a 1 action.
Mm-hmm.
That's specified on there.
Yeah, if
Okay.
it doesn't tell you, it'll be 1 action. It'll have that neat little square, which I'll edit in right now. But the little square with the square inside of it, that's 1 action. The square with the 2 squares overlapped is 2 actions, and the 3 squares is 3 actions. An inverted square is a free action, and an arrow is a reaction.
Got it. Okay, we'll start off. I'm gonna use 1 action because this is a 1 action spell and cast guidance on myself. And then, since we are a druid, we're going to do a little bit of knowledge of nature to figure out what type of animals and any specific details about these vipers.
So they are, obviously they are venomous. They also do have the ability to coil themselves. Just be kind of careful on those. They are able to hit you even if they are not exactly right next to you. They can extend their bodies and still remain relatively in the same area. If that makes sense.
Okay.
In flavor text terms, in mechanical text, they have reach with a certain attack. But
Hey, Phil, ask how many boots you can make out of one.
I don't speak snake. I'm not Harry Potter.
Damn
But with my next action, I am gonna use my wild empathy ability. And since they treat me as neutral, and I am a druidic order of animal, I can't hurt them out of wanton cruelty. So I'm gonna try to empathetically let them know, like, hey, we're just looking around. We're not here to hurt anyone. We'll mind our own business, and you can go about your day. And this is where I'm gonna use my guidance to give me a +1 to this roll.
Oh, nice. All right. And then what are you rolling against here?
You have a connection to creatures of the natural world that allows you to communicate with them on a rudimentary level. You can use a diplomacy to make an impression on an animal to make very simple requests of them. In most cases, animals will give you the time to make your case.
Okay,
So
so
I guess it's-
so we're communicating here in, all right, in a very Buddhist fashion here. We're going to descend 1 plane of existence here. It's implied that they're animal communication here. Okay. We're not actually. We're not literally speaking to animal, but like for the audience, we are, so that they can understand what's going on. It's a metaphysical interaction.
Yeah.
Okay.
I've got my hands up. I'm just walking really slow. I'm like, hey, girlie, I'm not going to hurt ya. I'm not going to mess with your little younglings there. I'm just going to go touch that shiny thing over there and figure out what's on the ship and be on our merry ways. Me and my friends here just going to keep walking. You're going to mind your business. We're not going to hurt you, okay? Yeah.
You sure about that? You seem like the people that were here last time that they hurt us.
No. Not at all. We just gonna. Our captain just died. He was a shoonie, a little doggy person. We were mourning his death. This is actually a funeral. First time we've seen each other in many years. It's a sad day for us. We don't want to be a sad day for you. Let's just go on our merry ways, and you can keep making little viper babies.
I'm gonna contest this just real quick. I feel like I do want to play mechanically here and not just give this to you. All right. As you're kind of like saying that, they kind of back off for a second, and well, they don't actually move, but like you can tell that they're kind of like hesitantly kind of like look away from you, and you can see the one that's closer to Annalie kind of like look at her for a second, and you see it kind of like how snakes do that where they open their mouth and they kind of like stick their tongue out a little bit like that. It's hungry. I do have to make that very clear. It is hungry. And that is going to be one of them did for sure though kind of back off. It has like rescinded its viciousness from
Throw
it.
some rations at it.
Throw some rations at it, dude. All right.
Throw some rations.
Next down the order is going to be Annalie. You did hear that. You saw that. You saw one of the vipers kind of back down. It is your turn.
Yeah, but what's that in parcel tongue?
But you can see body language. One of them, like a sweet, innocent little dog, just like curls itself back up and like it just like.
I can zoom in closer on this screen. No, I actually can't. These are not adorable dogs. Okay.
They're very, very sexy vipers.
Okay, so my thing is, I was in snake tongue, so I wouldn't understand that, unless would Gatlin tell us to hold back, or
just he'd say, "Don't touch the snakes. They're friends. You might be food."
Okay. So instead of doing anything, then, as one action, I will unsheath my weapon just in case. She will look. She kind of like not looking at him, but in trying to in his direction. She would say to Gatlin, "Okay, fine, but I'm still gonna ready myself." And so unsheath the cane sword. And then, as another action, I am going to go ahead and use an ability called Devise a Stratagem. I think it's what it's called. So I devise a stratagem. I choose one target to study, and I make a roll. Of course, it tells me I have to make a d20 roll and then add my stuff on there. But if it's okay with you, I'm just going to roll it all together.
Sure, that'll be fine.
So it will be the 31. So I'm choosing the one standing in front of me.
Okay.
So basically, what the stratagem ability does is that anytime I would attack the creature I studied, I will not roll, but use the die I just rolled now. If that makes any sense.
Wait, hold on. So when you attack, you'll roll that dice?
Whenever I were to, anytime I were to attack a target or enemy that I just studied, instead of rolling, I will use the number I just rolled now.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
And I still have one action left, so with that, I am just gonna do nothing.
That's an interesting way of doing that. Gabby, it is your turn now.
Alright, am I still not on the boat?
You are still not on the boat.
Can I attempt to get on the boat one more time?
You can attempt to get on the boat one more time. I can see that Donovan still lives here in spirit with us.
Oh, what does that mean?
He can never fucking do climb checks for some reason.
Oh, I see.
I didn't even get that reference. And
finally, you got it. You got it in one. You finally got it. It only took like 3 or 4 chances.
Finally, after all these years.
As you get up on the ship here, the snakes notice you, and the one that's closest to Caitlin and Gabby, kind of like it kind of like looks back for a second. Caitlin, you can sense that it is it's getting nervous. Gabby, do you want to prepare anything else, or you want to just, or do you want to, I mean, I'm not in control of you. What do you want to do?
I'm gonna kind of just like, in a sort of put out manner, lean on my polearm.
Okay.
Not in like a threatening manner, but in an that took more effort than it should have manner.
Olsen.
Did I just use my grappling hook to try and help me get up on the boat?
I forgot you had that. Yes.
So what do I have to roll for the?
I think grappling hook gives you a bonus, doesn't it?
I think so. Yeah. I mean, I could use.
I'm gonna. It has an actual rule. I'm gonna just. You are not that far off from the top of the ship. Just roll with. Just roll twice. Take the highest result. That's just gonna be the easiest way to resolve this situation.
Okay, so it would just be a straight D20 or athletics.
Athletics. Well, I said the best of the. There you go. That nat one though. On bright side, on this edition, there's no such thing as a critical failure. You're good, or at least there is, but it's not a nat one. Doesn't automatically make a critical failure. You're good. You're gonna get up there. You can find your spot up there. Wherever you can find room.
He scoops up Vixen and he like does a cool like swing around and like lands right here. Not where he wanted to land, but it was kind of cool.
There's visuals here. We can say that you hit the grappling hook here and just kind of like worked your way up there. All right.
Or right next to those snakes.
Snicks.
Oh,
what
it was
the
just
fuck?
like that is not where he wanted to land, but he was just like,
Snick 1 here is going to do a fucky wucky and go away. It has had enough of this. Caitlin has confused it with the with the wild empathy. The other one, however, is still hostile, and is going to strike Annalie, since it is the one that it was eyeing first, and also because it is a rat and it is hungry.
Wow, racist.
Don't give me that.
We're telling this snake it's racist.
Right, it is going to do a 21.
21? Oh, I'm pretty sure that is a miss. That is a miss.
All right, miss then. Miss. Right, it's gonna go do it again. It's gonna take a minus because it's doing another attack. 22.
That is a match.
That's a match. All right. I don't have one of these. What kind of dungeon master am I? I have 4 goddamn
How could
1d20s and no 1d8s. I'm gonna. You know what? I'll just go ahead and just fire myself now.
"Oh, you're fired, Jonald."
Donald.
Okay. All right. Here we go.
I've been calling him Jonald this whole time, and you're just noticing now.
Yeah, I just noticed.
You take 7 points of viper venom, poison. Go ahead and roll me go ahead and roll me a saving throw. Fortitude.
Does this poison come from an elixir?
No.
It comes from the fangs.
I want to make sure if the fangs weren't actually elixirs that was injecting this into me.
Oh, you know
'Cause
what?
can
I
get
forgot to
+1.
mention. They're actually clockwork vipers, so yes, it is elixir. No, it's natural venom.
What am I rolling again?
42? Fortitude.
Oh man, that's my worst one.
Man, for a second I thought you were being serious.
No, I'm trying to figure out. There's something I can do. I had a few stuff on my body, and so I was like, maybe there's something I have that can help me not be poisoned. But no. Okay. Fortitude save. I rolled 2 20s already. Let's see if we continue that streak. Got 18 instead.
You got it! 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 All right! Gatlin, it gets in.
It's Galen. Ah, all right. This is gonna be fun.
Yeah. Can you talk this one down too?
No, I think this one won't be a little angry. I'm gonna go ahead and touch it.
Viper Angie.
Yeah, we're gonna. Oh, is anyone in my way? Yeah, that'll work. Skadoosh.
What do you do? Oh boy, doesn't that hit other people between you?
It's a line.
I'll allow it. Oh,
So
this is
that-
magic. This automatically hits, doesn't it?
Well, I think it's a spell attack.
Oh, okay, I got
Actually.
you. Oh, yeah, I got
So-
you. Goddamn, yeah, it hits.
Sweet.
Do math,
Is
Phil.
it 12 damage?
You got a crit?
No, he didn't.
No, he didn't.
It's
No.
a crit. You have to
Only if
you
it's
have to
plus 10.
Yes, you have to surpass the AC by 10.
Okay.
Oh, roll a natural 20.
And then, while that's happening, I'm going to use my other one to command Terra to hover the side of her, and that will actually activate her support ability. Here we go. 4.
Oh, nice. All right.
The snake is dazzled, and it takes 4 persistent bleeding damage.
Okay, that's the beginning of my turn, right?
Yes.
All right, that's fantastic. Annalie, it's your turn.
Okay, well, I attack it.
You had that attack from earlier, right?
Yeah.
You
So
crit.
it's a 31.
You crit. Yeah.
Crit. Oh, okay. 16 points of damage.
It's dead.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. You just that's what your sword, right? Your sword cane.
Yeah. If it's a crit, then it deals an extra 7 damage.
Oh, cool. So I didn't have to do anything. Nice.
Neither did I, evidently.
That's because y'all were on the look. Don't feel bad about it. Y'all couldn't get up there.
Good job,
Used some
Gatlin
medicine, we
and
couldn't get it
Annalie.
up.
Good job, you guys.
As y'all are up there now, there's a brief amount of you guys feel the silence from the area around y'all, just dripping sounds of water and the distant sound of a viper. Getting the fuck away, and y'all see the steering wheel in front of y'all.
Yeah, it's in very good condition for a boat that's been wrecked for at least a few years.
Yeah, it's been less than 5 years.
Perception check. Can I get a +1 to this?
Absolutely sure, that's fine. I will say this though.
I'm gonna roll a perception or investigation check, I guess.
Sure,
Can I also roll the perception?
that's fine.
I rolled a 17.
I got a 26.
Oh, Phil, Gaitlin's got a natural 20 there.
He's got a
Very
33.
perceptive.
So the one
Go
thing you
ahead,
notice,
sorry.
I'll give this to Gaitlin and to Annalie because y'all both rolled pretty high.
I rolled pretty high.
Yeah, but I'm talking like 30s here. Like this is phenomenal. As y'all are like looking at this wheel and you guys hear like the silence of this place around y'all, you guys can actually hear as like the water kind of like hits the ship, you can feel the ship rock just a little bit, ever so slightly, and you see the wheel kind of like move back and forth just a little bit, just ever so slightly, and as it moves you hear it click, 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 just a little bit, but like not in a way that a steering wheel does, but more in the way that a lock does.
Who knew? The steering wheel was locked this whole time.
I hate to interrupt, but I just heard dial tone noises and then Don yell "fuck" from the other side of the house.
Okay.
Okay.
I have no idea what's going on. I know he's probably playing Jackbox or Among Us in the other room, but
I just need everybody to know what I'm dealing with.
Who's actually up at the wheel?
I would guess it would be me and Gatlin?
Gaitlin.
Gaitlin.
Gatlin gun.
Galen.
Galagun.
Okay. Oh, I've been
Don't know
saying
where I'm
it
at.
wrong. Sorry, I've been saying your name wrong. I thought this whole time it was Gatlin.
It's alright.
Gablin.
Emily didn't even remember me.
I do remember you, Gablin.
Gablin. Oh yes, my favorite developer, Gaben at ValveCentral.com.
As y'all approach the wheel here, you guys, as you guys look at it and approach it, you guys actually hear this first, and then you see it because just for dramatic effect, you guys hear a clicking, clunking sound as something, as some sort of pressure hits the wheel. And as you look at the wheel, you notice that a certain mechanical bird has landed on it. But as it opens its mouth, you actually hear this is being projected from the bird's mouth.
My friends, it pleases this old pirate's heart to see you gathered once again on the deck of the Brass Bird. Although my time has passed, I have found one last treasure for you to plunder. But, to ensure it doesn't fall into the wrong hands, I have placed a few challenges in your way. Don't worry! I am sure they are nothing you can't handle. To open the way, you must sail from the home of the pirates to plunder the coasts of Varizia. Return home, but then make your way to Absalom to spend your loot. Finally, follow my dream and sail to the River Kingdoms and retire in peace.
The bird powers like shakes its head and he goes,
If you need any of that repeated, just let me know. That was a message from the captain. Hello, everyone. How are you doing?
Fine, I guess. Like, wow. I
See a
can't believe
little
he has
tear
that much
run
faith
down.
in us.
He has a lot of faith in you. He talked very much about all of you. He very much loved all of his crew. He remembered all of your names and all of your birthdays.
Oh yeah?
He was a
You
good
can't
boy.
remember my name.
He was a good boy.
He was a very good boy.
It's friendship, isn't it? That's what the treasure is. It's friendship. I thought of it first.
No. You already had that treasure all along. This is a real ass treasure, not some fake stupid bullshit.
Oh, good. It's not the quest for the Holy Grail.
to kind of help you out with this puzzle real quick, just kind of want to describe the wheel just a little bit here to kind of help y'all
I
out.
turn it.
Okay, sure. How do you turn it?
What direction is the ship facing?
Let's just, for the sake of simplicity, just say you're facing north.
North? Okay. By the picture, north, I kind of want to say south because that makes more sense. Okay, so the way the picture is, it's kind of like, I'm going to say it's pointing south. It's pointing like southeast. I'm going to turn it in that direction. So facing the front of the ship, I am turning it to the left.
Okay, so which direction are you going? So there's literally two ways
Almost
you
like
can turn.
almost like if I was trying to make the ship almost like if I was trying to make the ship head in this direction.
Okay, now hear me out here. I know this is gonna be a little complicated. I'm gonna try and
Counterclockwise.
Thank you. Counterclockwise. And so the top position is going to start at north. Where do you move it?
I don't know how ships work.
You're turning it left.
They inverted?
Phil said counter.
Do they have inverted controls?
David. Look at the picture.
Yes.
We're not going to. We're not playing 3D space here. In like the front, like we're not like pretending that the.
Yeah,
front
I know it's not 3D.
Okay.
Right
whatever.
back.
I'm gonna turn it. If wherever I turn is where the ship is going, I'm gonna turn it to the left, which will be
Counterclockwise. Okay. So your hand is on the top of the thing. Okay, that's north. And how far are you turning it?
I want to see how far it goes.
It goes all the way around. You've done 360 degrees. You're going 780. You're going 820. It has no stop.
Okay, I turn it the opposite direction.
Okay.
I want to hear the click. I want to see if I can get the clicking sound.
It just keeps on clicking.
Okay, there's no resistance to it. Like no,
Okay.
Is it the same type of resistance going left to right?
Yeah, it's the same type of resistance. I'm gonna
Okay.
let you know right now. There's if you want to do a I gotta check it's mechanical. There's not an engineering in this edition, is there?
I don't think so.
Craft.
Have
Craft is the
turn?
closest thing I can think of. It's a device. It's a physical entity. There's a lock right here that is some sort of mechanism that y'all are trying to unlock.
If there's a specific thing you want, I can do a perception check, or if you want me to do craft, I can do craft.
I have thieves' tools infiltration.
Okay. Go ahead and try thieves' tools then. I'm gonna let you know right now that just go ahead and roll, and I'll tell you how I'm gonna play around with
Right,
this.
it's a +1 to checks to pick locks and disable items. Would that be a thievery thing then?
Yes.
Yeah. So, Gabby, as you're trying to like disable device on that, and you're like kind of like jiggling around trying to find the mechanism for something, it is sealed tight. You cannot find an entry for it. And Kahlo just kind of like looks at y'all and he goes,
The captain was very specific. He wanted you to solve the puzzle.
Hey, Carlo.
Yes.
Did you all give us a piece of a map?
Yes, I gave you all a piece of a map that you guys could look as reference for this. And also, remember that you live in this world and know what he meant by live instructions.
I'm glad that he reminded us that we live in a world.
No, you specifically live in this society, not just a society, but this one.
Hey, does anyone have some cryptic writing on their map?
I do.
Is it one of those things where we have to put the map together?
Yeah.
Alright.
I left mine at the inn.
I'll swim back.
Why would...
Why did you do that?
Gatlin's gonna put his map on the ground for everyone to see it.
Sure.
Olsen's gonna do the same thing, see if it fits.
I hand my map to you guys, to whoever currently has the most map pieces.
An hour later, I come back with my map.
You never left. God commands it.
God hands you the map completely.
Okay. Begin your journey going with the tide, then against, with, and finally against. Gatlin's gonna grab the steering wheel.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to grab the southernmost spoke and bring it, let's try it counterclockwise into the north position, and then bring it back south again.
It clicks and turns all the way back up to the original position.
We did it.
We've done something.
If you wait a
Did
bit,
we solve the
nothing
boat
happens.
puzzle?
Nope, nothing has happened yet.
He's gonna try it clockwise then, same rotation.
Nothing.
No click?
No click. Not this time.
Behind us, do we know the cardinal direction that is towards the back of towards the shoreline?
I'm gonna go off a limb here and say that it's south down, north up.
I guess south north. So starting from the bottom up, down,
South
up.
north. So okay, wait, hold on. Where are we starting?
On the southernmost spoke.
Okay.
We're going against the tide, which means we're going north.
North. Are you going clockwise or counterclockwise?
What do you think, guys?
What did you do the first time?
I forgot. I didn't see the second width, so I'm gonna try to do it one more time. So let's do clockwise. So south, and then we're gonna go with the tide. So going north, and against, which would be north to south, with again. So that's south to north, and finally against, which is north to south. That's on the map. Begin your journey going with the tide, then against, with, and finally against. So if the tide is coming shoreline, which is south. Okay.
So the picture of the wheel actually shows you the direction of the tide. It's the larger part of the, like, it curls like clockwise.
Oh.
Clockwise is the tide. Counterclockwise is the reverse. And my memory is kind of shitty, so I think I might have actually given you the first click incorrectly. But I think that it's recorded, for posterity. So if that was wrong, it's right now. If it's wrong, if it's right, it's wrong. Whatever. Y'all got the first click. So first click, you're good. When y'all did a 360 clockwise, and then it clicked into position, and then the north, since you had brought the north one all the way up to the top, it just clicked. It stayed in position. Now y'all are on the second part of the riddle, which Phil, how did you describe it again?
Which part? The going with the tide and against it?
So you already, the first one you went with the tide,
okay.
All the way around.
Then I'm gonna go.
Yep.
Okay, and then against it, so I'm gonna go counterclockwise.
Okay. So we can know where we're going. I'm kind of doing the hand motion here at home with you, so.
So we go opposite direction.
All right. So we have our hands on north right now. Where are you going?
Yep. We're gonna go to the left, which is counterclockwise.
Sure.
So that should be then against the tide.
Okay.
All the way, and then we're gonna go clockwise, which will be.
Wait, how far are you going with the counterclockwise?
Okay, going with the tide, then against. Let's go all the way around.
Are you going all the way around?
Yes.
No click?
No click. Let's go quarter circle.
Click. It goes all the way back up to the top on its own. So the second click is good. You're good on that.
So then clockwise quarter circle.
Clockwise quarter circle. Click. It goes all the way back up to the top.
Okay, then we're gonna go back counterclockwise quarter circle.
Nope.
Against with clockwise quarter circle again.
You said against it, right?
Yes.
But only quarter circle?
Oh shoot.
No.
I'm missing something, guys. Help.
Just for the sake of brevity, every time you complete a step, it just gets solved. So we assume you guys started from the beginning. So you guys have cleared the first 3 stages here.
Okay, going with the tide.
Well, if you do a quarter way, not do a third. I mean, not a third. 3/4 of a turn.
Okay. Go for Enley.
Click. The wheel kind of like pulls back a bit, and you hear a clicking mechanism.
It's a bomb.
And it explodes. You all die. Thank you for coming out tonight, guys. I'm just kidding.
Dope. Sick.
Oh god.
Great being on the show tonight, guys. I'm ordering pizzas.
As you guys, as that clicks apart, a passageway beyond a hidden door ascends at an incline.
Is it a fancy door,
It might be.
Johnny?
Let's go 1 to 10. How fancy?
I don't know if
That's
y'all
not
can
a
see
door.
that. It's a doorway.
Where's
it's a
the door?
passage.
Oh.
Where's the doorway?
There it is. All right. So you guys
it's-
actually see a
You may have revealed more than what you should have.
No, that's exactly how much I wanted to reveal. Oh, hold on. Let me see that.
It's a little
You
opening
revealed
over
the
here.
whole world to us.
No, I revealed exactly how much I wanted to reveal. All right. So now you guys can see this passageway over here. It ends in a so you guys actually see this passage just click open over here. You guys can tell that it was like a beforehand it was completely sealed off. You guys couldn't actually see anything. There's like no seam or anything. It was almost like a magical lock that opened it up.
Oh.
Wait, before everyone enters, I want to do a perception check.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, like, I'm gonna do a perception check too.
Yeah, I want to.
Do I get a
Can I
plus
peek in
1
and do
to
a
this?
perception?
Yeah, you can go ahead.
Okay, I already rolled my perception check at 29.
Jesus.
If you let me have a plus 1 because of my
I rolled a perception of 9.
of my current lead.
Gabby,
assuming
you're
the
looking
lead. It's a 30.
Gabby, it's this way. Gabby, you're looking at the ground.
Gaitlin, you want to get in there too?
Actually, before Gatlin gets off the ship, he's actually gonna pat the the little steering wheel and say, "Thank you, Captain. This one last little adventure with the crew. I miss these guys. Sleep well, man."
As you say that, Kahlo, who is still there with you, opens up unhinges his mouth in an unholy fashion. He goes,
Stab it.
Well, thank you very much for solving my puzzle, Gablin. I love you very much. I assume it was you that solved this puzzle, specifically. I'm just joshing with you, Gatlin. I know it's you.
The captain always had such a funny sense of humor.
And with that, he's gonna, jollingly hop off the ship and come running.
Wait up, guys! I'm killing him!
Yeah, I'm gonna try to keep Kahlo as unannoying as possible. He does follow y'all. Okay, so Gaitlin and Annalie, y'all are. Jesus Christ, y'all's perception checks are so goddamn close to each other all the time. What is up with that?
I don't know. Luck? I guess you'd say it's nudging fate. And then they were immediately kicked off. I'm sorry,
So as you guys are standing right there, you guys can all communally kind of bounce off of each other, and if one person can see a thing, somebody else can probably see it too. We're just hand-waving communication. As you are approaching this, I'll get to what you guys can all probably see, and then I'll get down to specifics of what everybody that rolled a high enough perception check can see. So, as you guys enter, you guys actually descend down. As y'all descend down, y'all notice that there's actually some vine-choked cracks in the ceiling above y'all. There is a rough, wow, I don't know how to say that word, hewn, H-E-W-N, chamber that has fallen into disrepair. The western wall here has collapsed partially, and dirt, rock, and plant debris litter the floor, nearly obscuring what appears to be a large leaf pattern made from green quartz. The tip of the leaf ends in a brackish pool of water. Rising up from the water is a mold-encrusted stone statue of a woman who appears to emerge from a wave, with seaweed for hair and her arms held in supplication to the sky above. A faint clicking and rustling sound can be heard from the collapsed wall. Annalie, and you actually, from the other side of that, you guys can see that rubble over there, right? I'm pretty sure. From that direction, you'll actually see, you actually hear, some movement, something crumbling against the wall here. Annalie, as you approach this closer, like hugging the wall, the cavern here, you actually see something, and you're the only one that can see this right now. You actually see one of these little boys.
Also to stand back a little bit, like, let me scout first.
Alright.
Because I have the eyes. By the way, I do have dark vision, so...
Yes. Oh yeah, by the way, it is dark in here, so the only person who can really see is anybody who has dark vision. There's some light coming in from the cavern, from outside, that is low light. So, unless y'all can see in the fucking dark, maybe find a way to do that.
Yeah, I can't see
don't
shit.
Okay, Olsen's gonna pick up a rock, and he's going to cast light on it, and he's gonna give it to Gatlin.
Thank you, mate.
Gauntlet.
Gauntlet.
Wait, would that use up one of your spells?
Cantrip.
Does that use up a spell slot or anything like that?
It does use up a spell.
Oh,
because you don't, unless there's nothing else you would cast in that level. I can cover that.
Oh, it's a cantrip.
Okay,
So.
then you're good. Okay, Gatlin is the only one that doesn't have dark vision, right?
I do not. I've got no vision.
He's blind.
But you gave the rock to him, didn't you?
Yeah.
No,
I
yeah.
did. I just,
Gabby,
You're blind
do
for
you
a second.
have dark
Don't worry
vision?
about that.
Gabby, you have dark vision, right?
No, I only have low light vision. I have access, however, to 2 spells that are not useful.
I'll go ahead and I'll hand Gatlin a sun rod, and I'll hand Gabby a sun rod. It's like for Gatlin, it's like, okay, if the spell on the rock ever wears out, use it as a backup. You too, here, Gabby, use one of these. Just whenever we get in a sticky situation, just crack it, and things will light up around you.
Glad that glow sticks have been invented in this universe.
I think it's 20 feet of 20 feet of light.
One other thing you notice is that the well, I mean, I guess Olsen sees this, but you rolled a high enough 26 on it? 26, yeah, 26 perception check. You know that the shrine here is the shrine of a specific god. The god themselves might have eluded you, but you know that it belongs to a specific deity.
I can do a religion check.
It's like I'm just kind of aping off it, but if this is something that Olsen is
Wait,
familiar
I
with,
do see this here, right?
You do see that. I said specifically that Annalie can see the ant.
Okay, I'm still telling everyone to stay back. It's like there's is this an actual like a large ant?
Yeah. It's a giant ant.
Okay, I
It's a
tell everyone
medium-sized
stand back.
creature.
There is a large ant-like creature in the room.
ant-like creature
careful.
or just a giant ant?
I'm gonna go with a giant ant, but just in case, it might be ant-like. Just we can never
Alright.
be sure in the shore.
Fucking hate you.
He pulls out.
I want that hero point back.
Immediately.
Oh man, I did not put anything in religion. Oh, I'm not proficient in religion, but
I'm not proficient in religion, but
no, I'm pretty sure I can't do anything about that. I got a 10.
Is the ant attacking us yet?
No, actually, Gaitlin, you're familiar with animals here. The ant seems to be completely uncaring of what is going on. It is just kind of like moving around and like picking things up off the ground. It like you know how this place is full of like vines and stuff. It's just like clawing at it and just like kind of like grabbing stuff and going back into the you know like you see it. You actually see it kind of like just collecting stuff and like putting it on top of its back.
Caitlin, look, I'm gonna be truthful with you. I did not remember you.
Yeah.
Gonna be honest.
Thanks,
I don't know how I forgot about you. Nothing about you should be forgettable. I think you're the only reptilian figure I've ever met. But I do remember you're good with animals. Do you know exactly what that is? I know it's it looks like a large ant, but do you know specifically what this is?
Well, it is a large ant, and
Yeah, it's a big fucking ant.
It's a big fucking ant.
Yeah, with
I
a
hope
14,
there's no stingrays.
I'll say with a 14, you actually know that the you know this. The same with the vipers. Actually, they're only territorial animals. They are not violent unless provoked.
Caitlin's gonna go up to everyone and say, "All right, we should probably figure out what's going on here first, and I'll keep an eye out on the ant over here. If anyone wants to look at the statue or some of the other clicking noises."
I rolled a religion check.
Oh yeah,
That
you
looked
rolled a
like
religion
Joey,
check.
so-
That'll actually be sufficient for what you're looking at here. Oh, sorry, hold on. Oh, actually, no. I take that back about the. No,
Is that what
the
we
ants
call
are
them?
the ants are not non-violent. They really are the opposite of that.
No,
Caitlin,
you're the opposite of violent. They are murdering serial killers. That's what they are.
No, they are territorial.
Killed
They
us.
will feel threatened if something is in their space. That is what I meant to say. Take back what I said earlier.
Well, actually,
All right.
guys, now that I think about it, I might have fucked it up a little bit. You know, chop it up, flip it around. Don't touch the ants.
I will give you this as another one, just to like make up for that stupid obvious fact.
It's okay.
They are-
we all
they-
think
they
ants
do-
are friendly at first.
They are swarming creatures, so if there's one, there's most likely more than one.
Go ahead, I've got a
And with
shield spell.
All right. Also,
That-
you actually with a high enough check here, you know that this is a shrine to a wonderful friend of ours, is God. This is Gazra, or Gazra, however you want to pronounce it. Gazra is a nature deity, one that represents the sun, the sea, and the sky. Honest sailors, hopeful merchants, and greedy pirates all give
That ain't my
offerings
god.
to this powerful deity.
Good old breakish.
Good old break.
Oh, that explains why the little the leaf pool then.
Yes. They are a fickle god that can mean the difference between triumph and the disaster on the high sea. The statue standing before you actually represents one of two forms that Gazra represents. Gazra either comes in the form of a woman rising from the sea, or as a weathered old man emerging from a storm cloud. Yes, old men. I know,
You
right?
immediately get smited.
This pool here is actually the statue is actually obscured by mold and vines that are actually also growing out of the pool here. You know that it's not in the sense that it's like decayed or left behind or anything. This is as Gazra intends. Since Gazra is a sea and nature deity, they actually prefer the fact that there's so much nature surrounding their shrine here. So this is the intended purpose of the shrine. It's not left behind or anything. It's supposed to be covered in mold and vines. So you're in a room full of ants, and there's a shrine in front of y'all. Interpret this however y'all feel like interpreting this.
All right, we have to be like people in a museum and don't touch anything.
Oh.
Just look with
Wait,
your eyes.
wait,
not
wait,
with
wait,
your
wait, wait.
hands.
I am very bad at not touching anything.
Guys, if you remember the map, it says make an offering to Gozra.
All right.
Does anyone have a ration of water?
I have nothing but elixirs.
Like a water skin?
I have a bottle. I can go out and grab some water.
Yeah, I could scoop up some seawater in my hands and walk it back.
I'll use my vials. I don't know if this will help. I quickly run.
It's fine. I will say, Gabby, that was just a fucking cat answer. I go get some seawater.
Yeah. I mean, hey, the seawater is the easiest accessible water.
I will say one thing. I'm not trying to influence your answer here or anything, but I'm just letting you know that there are dangers that exist in this world. The players might be a little careless, but the characters in the world understand there is a giant ant in there.
We're aware of
Yes, but we haven't triggered it yet. So that's the thing. Well, I'm with we haven't triggered this. That's a future group party problem. Current group party problem is finding water, and so I go ahead and take one of my little bottles I use for elixirs, and I grab some seawater in there, and then I run back inside, and then I was like, okay, so I grabbed some water, got some seawater here.
Now hold up, wait. Gatlin's actually gonna reach back and grab his staff and like tentatively look back at the ant, see if it's looking away. Okay, now go.
Oh God. Okay. Okay. So I'm not sure. Is this just like a decorated colored floor, or is this actual water?
That's
here?
water right there.
It's water.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And without actually going in there, does it look like it's deep, or would I have to get closer?
It is. It appears to be shallow.
Shallow. Okay.
Mm-hmm. It appears to be shallow.
So I don't know what I would have to roll for this. I don't think there's a stealth.
There's a stealth check. Yes.
There's a stealth.
There is stealth.
Okay.
Yes.
So I want to use my stealth check.
Mm-hmm.
I tell Gaitlin to put the stone away.
Quick question. Did any of y'all use the nudge of fate that Olsen gave you?
No. I don't think so.
No, okay.
And you gave that to one person, or is it a group thing? I forgot, honestly.
One creature.
Since you kind of threw that out of nowhere last time, I'll kind of let you roll over to now, so it'll be this duration here. Otherwise, you would have wasted the spell.
Isn't it a cantrip, or is this different?
This is a focus spell now? I don't actually remember.
It's a focus spell, yeah.
Yeah, so you can only use two every 10 minutes. Oh, nice.
It's under cantrip, but...
Yeah, but focus spells specifically, you can only use 2 per 10 minutes.
Can I move my full speed, or am I limited?
You've successfully stealth past it, so you have freedom of movement here.
If in one round, I can move up to here.
Okay.
What if I want to move closer? We have to roll another stealth check, or am I good?
I'm gonna let you go ahead and just move up freely from there.
Okay, so I make it up to her or the statue.
Mm-hmm. It's the female form, so yeah.
The female. Okay, so I'm a small creature. Can I reach the hand? Because it looks like it has a hand extended. I'm not sure how accurate the map is to what is actually described in the book.
I'll let you do the hand. Yeah, I'll let you get to the hand. I like this fiction.
Okay, so I take the vial and I pour the water into the hand. If it looks like it could hold water, I'll pour it in there. If it looks like it's just gonna slosh all off, then I'll put the vial in the hand. But if it looks like it could hold water, I'll pour the seawater in.
Okay. Into the hand, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. It's kind of got its hand turned in a way that it can as you pour the water in, it'll
If some of it drips out, I'm okay, but I want it to hold the majority of the water.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and rule it that way. Some of it drips through the fingers of the hand here, and as you go up there, you can't feel. Is Annalie a particularly pious person, a religious person, or no? Or are they
No,
more
my god is no. The god I follow is Rovagov.
Oh, you're a fucking idiot. I'm just saying, in Pathfinder, you might as well just be an atheist if you're gonna worship the fucking god Ravagug. Mahlon, for context, Ravagug is like the man. What is a good way to describe it?
It's the god of destruction. Basically, the followers of Rovagov want to end the world.
Yes. So, yeah. How did this happen?
I think it's like she probably follows Iomade because she basically spent most of her time in Absalon, which is like mixture of religions. But I don't think she's a devout follower. But I guess if she were to pray to someone, it will probably be like maybe Iomade.
Oh, I gotcha. She's like a Christian who plays too much Pokemon. I got it.
More, I guess, agnostic than a Christian, but okay.
I got you. I was joking. That's the joke. I was joking around about being a secular Christian. Okay, so yeah, as you
they get me.
As you put the water in Gozra's hand here, you actually hear the booming voice come from the statue.
Those who seek the blessing of the wind and the waves must face the storm's fury.
And as the voice fades, the water from the pool explodes, blasting the chamber with brackish filth. The explosion reveals a towering creature. Oh, let me get the little guy right here. A towering creature.
You're just a little guy, though.
Yeah, I know.
Brackish is here, by the way?
No, but this thing does describe this place as brackish twice. I love it. That's not a me word. That's a book word.
Brackish water is just it's like a pH description of water.
Yeah, but it's also the name of a character in the podcast.
Yes, I'm aware.
Yeah, it's Don. You live with Don. I can imagine him talking about it all the time outside the podcast. The explosion reveals a towering creature made from the purest azure water. Like a living tidal wave, the creature surges towards the forward for attack. Everyone roll for initiative.
Mom!
It kind of looks adorable. It has a little face on there. It looks like it has cat palms.
Aww. It's going yeah. You know, like nya. Oh, that's a 10.
Oh, wait. I rolled a 17. I would like to use my stealth check as my initiative that I did.
No. Gabby got a 22. Olsen got a 10.
Yeah, I got really low.
You got a pretty good number, actually.
I got a 5.
20. Really? I said 17 down there.
Oh, I got a 5 on the die.
Oh, fuck you. Oh, 5 on the die. I got a really high number.
My question is, are we sure it's supposed to be level 5 here?
Yeah, y'all are supposed to be level 5.
Okay.
Trust me, y'all are level 5.
Okay.
And then...
Oh no, I don't like how you said trust me now.
Gabby, looks like you're going first, then Gaitlin. Yeah. Alright, first in the order is gonna be Gabby. What is this? What's this Gabby Tabby Cat gonna do?
Gonna stab it, most likely.
Well, you gotta get up there.
So how big are these squares? 'Cause I have
they are 5 foot squares each. I like my 5 foot squares.
4, I can make it there. Because this is only 20.
And you're getting in the water?
I will avoid getting in the water, actually. And then I have, my weapon has reach.
Okay.
So I can stab it from a distance. Swinging with 2d10s? Or swinging for 2d10s.
You have to roll for attack first.
Yes.
Okay. Against the waterfall, no, you are not going to hit it.
Not gonna hit it?
Mm-mm.
Even you hitting the waterfall was gonna be difficult. I guess this is where the level 5 characters kick in.
Yeah.
Alright. Gabby, is that the end of your turn there?
I think it will be, yeah.
Gaitlin, it's your turn, friend. Phil, you're muted on Discord.
Unless he stepped out because of an emergency.
Alright, I'm gonna rule this as he's gonna hold this turn until he comes back, okay?
Okay.
Alright, cool. Waterfall's next.
Oh man, I thought I was.
Oh,
Gonna
can we
be
wait
third.
for Phil, actually?
Is this a large creature, by the way?
It is a
taking
large
up
creature.
Okay.
It is indeed taking up 4 squares. So here's the problem with it being a large creature instead of a very oddly shaped thing here. It is actually going to move down right now towards Gabby, even though Annalie is the one that summoned it. It is going to slide on through. It's going to, like, tidal wave down that way. And it is going to actually punch down, like a fucking tidal wave. Does a 27 hit you?
How do I determine that?
What's your AC?
It's 22.
Oh, well then that hits you.
I have not played Pathfinder before.
You've played D&D though, right? It's the same game.
No, I have not.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
This is first time playing anything.
No, do you want to know what systems I have played? Because none of them are like normal systems.
Sentinels of the Multiverse?
I've played Sentinels, I've played Cataclysm, I've played Triton, and I have played Dragonstorm.
I have never heard most of those games. I'm very scared here because I thought I rolled a very high number, but it was just the 2 numbers on the dice. I was scared for a second because it was going to be 54. But no, you take 18 points of damage, and you are going to be. Oh man, I get a choice here. Oh man, David, how in the fuck do you not kill people when you're the dungeon master? It's gonna pull you into the water.
Y'all are not always easy to kill. Y'all like to buff yourselves up.
Fair enough. It pulls you into the water. This thing punches down on you, and as the water recedes back in, it grabs you and pulls you into the fountain.
Can it do that in that one action?
Yeah, it's part of it. It says here, bludgeoning damage and pull or push.
Oh, I should have done a thing. I actually had a thing that buffs my AC, but I forgot about it.
Alright, sorry about that. Guys, had a bit of a family emergency.
Oh, sorry about that.
No, you good.
I have decided
I kind of
to,
figured.
Look, as an asshole, I'm so sorry. I decided to skip your turn.
Oh, you're good, dude. It's all good.
It's going to use one of its move actions. Its remaining move action to. It's only going to move itself. Gabby's not going to pull you with it. It is going to move back towards Annalie here. I'm going to rule that it can fit in that weird square there. It's made of water. It can kind of just.
I don't believe that.
Sure. Anyways, yeah, it's gonna be able to stick right in there, in that little corner.
You said it was 26, right?
What was 26?
When it was rolling to hit me.
What did I say? 26? Probably, yeah.
Then yeah, it still hits me.
Okay.
I have a +2 circumstance bonus to AC when creature targets me with an attack and I can see it.
Oh, okay. Phil, it's gonna wrap back up to your turn real quick. This just for reference for what happened here. This waterfall emerged out of the fountain, hit Gabby, pulled her into the water, and is now moving its way towards Annalie.
Oh no! What is our Ant Friend doing? Is it still just?
No, it hasn't activated. It hasn't done anything yet. But because the world exists even outside of turn orders, you notice that it's actually like in a frenzy now because it's noticed that there's like shit going on, and its antennae are wiggling all over the place, and it's just all jittery and stuff, and you can actually hear the mound behind it start to shake. So yeah, you get a general idea what's going on here.
For the ant, it literally went from 0 to.
Yeah, it went like that. DC, its stealth check completely went off because of the fact that a giant waterfall came out of nowhere, and somebody shouted.
Oh god. Oh, okay. Too bad I'm a slow ass lizard guy.
How is it the rat folk with the prosthetic leg is fashioning you?
Oh.
I'm 6 foot, all muscle, giant lizard Godzilla dude. I am slow as heck. Okay.
I get it. You're a beefcake.
Yeah.
Let me have a piece of that.
We're gonna come right here.
All right.
In that, so that's a move action.
Sure.
And then we're gonna command Terra to come into this square right here, in between Water Dude and Terra. Do we know if this guy has reach?
He does have reach, actually. Oh well,
okay.
I didn't have to answer that, but yeah, you do now. Okay.
Well, you said it's a large creature, so by default it has reach.
Okay, large creature. And then I still have my staff in hand. We are going to try to use our animal empathy again, since they treat us as neutral, no matter what.
So far, you've only said that's neutral creatures, but yes.
That is the benefit of my druidic order diplomacy.
Oh boy. All right,
Yikes.
cool. Well, let me contest that real quick. Good luck.
Oh, no.
Yeah, so you come up to this creature and you're there's all this chaos going on, and you're this big old lizard man that just runs up to it with a staff and a giant ass this bird kind of like coming at it, and it just looks at you like you're fucking crazy, and it's just
Yeah, wow, there, Sheila. I'm doing the what is it, the new Jurassic World thing with Chris Pratt, hands out.
Yeah, you're putting your hand up, it's doing the thing, and it's like
Don't do it. Don't do it.
That's not what ants sound like.
Who knows? It's not like there's real life ants you can go based off of.
Oh man, they did a documentary on it, didn't they? Rick Moranis was in it.
It's a good thing to know that ants aren't real and they can't hurt you.
Hey, Gideon, I have bad news for you. Ants are real, and they want to eat your sweet ass.
Damn.
Specifically your ass, no one else's.
Yeah.
I do have to point out two things. One, I have no idea what Gideon looks like. And two, that was a reference to George Lopez, a very specific episode, and I realized that translates to a very sexual sounding thing when not in that context.
That's why I said sweet.
Phil, is that gonna be it on your end there, or do you got something else?
Nope. Yeah, I'm gonna forego Terra's other move or other action, and we're just going to end our turn there.
Annalie, it is your turn now. Oh, by the way, the creature can't occupy that space. It actually is able to. I looked at the thing, so you're good. Yeah. I can show you later after we're done. But yeah, it's your turn.
Okay, take a 5-foot step.
Sure.
I don't remember if that's an action or not. But 5-foot step.
Well, you get 3 actions, so that should.
Yeah, but that means I lose an attack. I'm gonna use the device a stratagem. So I'm gonna study the target, look for its weakness, which means I have to roll.
The heart of the ocean. Yeah, I looked it up. It is a movement action. A step is an action. One action.
Damn. Okay, I actually rolled really low on the attack. I then have my next action, which will be to attack it. I have to use the roll I did for the device stratagem, which is the 17. So does the 17 hit?
Nope, it's not gonna hit the giant waterfall.
I thought so. Got really low. Got a 4 on the die. Oh, okay. That's all my moves then.
All right. Next turn is gonna be the ants. First one is going to. Well, I mean, the ant that you guys can see is going to attack Gatelyn. 29.
Whew, yeah, that hurts.
That doesn't like super pass your AC or anything, does it?
No.
Oh. I mean, curses. Wait, that still shows my disdain, not critting. Okay, let's go ahead and deal damage. It's gonna be 8 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
And then it is going to. Oh, okay. It's automatically going to grab you. What it did is it bit you with its mandibles, and now it is holding on to your body with these giant ant claws, or not claws, giant ant mandibles, like around your body, and you see this gross ass just like.
Ew.
Those little things that they got at the end of their mouths, just right at you, Gatelyn.
It's disgusting.
It is disgusting, is it not? Oh, okay. That was one of its actions.
I made a oopsie. 18 wouldn't have hit, would it?
No.
Okay, just one. Okay.
No, you're good.
And then I made no oopsies.
Is it a grapple check or is it an automatic grapple?
No, it's an automatic one for this one.
Okay.
It has one more attack, so it's going to turn since it's grabbed you with its front end, it is going to attempt to sting Terra. It's not gonna pass for sure. It got a 2 on the die. All right, that's all it can do.
Is it a critical fail?
That's what I was gonna ask. What's your AC?
For Terra?
Yes.
19.
19. Let me do some math here real quick.
It's less than a 9.
It is less than a 9. Yeah.
That's a fumble.
Yep. I don't have the cards on this one, so we're gonna. Okay. It is.
Let's go.
What's up? Sure. Yeah. So it's. You know what? Oh man, that's a tough. I don't want to just let you go. It's using its ass to stab Terra.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
How about this? Because I don't want to just make it an easy one for you. Well, I did fumble. Sure, yeah, it'll let you go. You're prone right now. Oh god, I hate this. I have 3 more ants. 3 more ants pop out anyways.
That is cheating.
It's not cheating. It's what's supposed to happen. They are going to take their sweet ass time to get out though. There's one that comes out right here. Another one crawls out to this location there, and then one more is going to pop out right here by Gab. All right, next in the order is going to be Olsen. Hey Olsen, sorry for all this shit that just started happening. There's a bunch of ants, a giant waterfall. All your friends are in danger. What do you want to do?
That's a very good question, Johnny. And the answer is, I don't know yet. I've been sitting here trying to figure out what to do. Right now, it looks like Gatlin probably needs some help. He's surrounded by ants.
They're called ants.
Can I use a living hair?
Yeah, you can use that. It's just a simple attack.
He doesn't know what to do exactly, and he sees that Gatlin is in trouble, so he kind of closes his eyes and does the Scarlet Witch thing. His back kind of bends back a little bit, and his hair starts to grow out, and I'm gonna try and grab the ant.
You're gonna attempt to do a grab with your... okay.
I mean, or at least try to, hit them.
Okay. I gotcha.
I'm pretty sure he's never really done this before, but he decides to, try and, have his hair, kind of, bayonet punch the ant.
Nice.
So his hair just grows out, and it, turns into 2 fists to, punch down. Do I have to roll anything?
Yeah, you have it on your character sheet. Hey, look, I've been here. I've been here where my rolls are shit. You rolled a 5 you rolled a 5, so it doesn't hit. Yeah, so your hit you swing and it misses as the I'm gonna chalk this up to the fact that it's a weird ass bug with a bunch of thin legs, and it's really hard to hit one precisely. You do have one more action, so you do have. If you have any spells that are 1 action, or if you have any other attacks, you will take a penalty for an attack, though, if you do a second attack. It's a -4 since it is a finesse, or agile, whichever one. It's one of those two, I forget one.
Agile.
How about, I have the cantrip telekinetic projectile.
You throw a rock at it. I mean, there's plenty of... This place has plenty of rocks.
So instead, since that didn't exactly work, he tried to, but it is hair, and he's not exactly used to it. So he's just like, fuck it, and he continues to do the hand wavy things, and a bunch of pebbles just as big as rocks as he can pick up, just starts throwing them at the ants. Do I have to roll anything for that?
Yeah, you have to roll a spell attack against it.
How do I?
Roll a d20 and then we'll figure that out. D20 plus your ability modifier, so 9, add your ability modifier for spellcasting. So for which is intelligence. Add your proficiency bonus plus, what's your ability modifier? Just the modifier, not the whole number. Digit
3.
number. 9 plus 3 is 12. Proficiency bonus is trained. You're trained. Okay, so trained is +4, right? David, is it +2 or +4?
Train is 7.
Jesus fuck, really?
Yeah.
We don't have to do any fucking more math if it's just 7. You hit it.
Okay, cool.
Oh yeah, y'all are level 5. No shit. Yeah, proficiency bonus adds your level. I forgot. Go ahead and roll a 1d6.
Having fun at home, folks?
To be fair, I am cutting out all us figuring this shit out. All right, you're gonna damage. You're gonna damage.
You gotta leave the raw footage. Just raw dog it.
Oh no!
All right, cool. Yeah, David, I'm going to inflict 10 points of psychic damage on you. No, you hurt this little ant here.
I hit them with the hair. I hit them with the rocks. These ants are invincible.
You hit it with the rock, though.
Wait, did you do the -2 to the AC?
Yes, I
they were
did.
Flanking with the hair.
No, I did.
Okay.
That's why y'all could. Well, you still would have hit it either way. But yeah, no, for sure, you hit this one. Next in the order is going to be Gabby.
Get out of the water.
You may certainly try.
What do I need to roll?
Try.
I'm just kidding. No, you can. It is going to be difficult terrain anywhere in the water that you are currently in if you're going to move. So you're going to use 2 actions to get out of water, and then 1 action, like your normal actions outside of it.
I would back away.
I'm currently pinned by an ant in the back away section of things, and I want to take a swing at the waterfall.
Oh yeah, you can reach it from there. I forgot you have reach. All right,
Yeah.
cool. Go ahead.
I will make another swing.
Oh, that's a hit.
Oh yeah? Oh yeah. Only a 6 bludgeoning though.
All right, yeah. As you bludgeon this waterfall, you hear a wet just thwack on it. You know, like when you punch water, thwack.
Yeah.
It feels like you didn't do much to it. Anything else, or is that going to be it for you?
Do I have any more actions?
You use 1 to get out, 1 to attack. You should have 1 more.
Oh, sick. Cool. I have access to a cantrip that's 1 action, and it's called Shield.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
I like that one.
I will cast Shield on myself.
Okay. All right. Gaitlin, it's your turn again.
Okay. Am I prone? Is that what I am?
You are prone at the moment, yeah. Should take
Okay.
move action to get out of that.
Okay. I'm going to. So we have 2 ants right over here and 2 ants right above me, correct?
Yeah, 1 on each side.
Okay. 30-foot cone. He's going to grab his staff, and then he's going to say, "Bid Mark Anthony." We're going to cast Produce Flame.
Oh, this is fire. Okay, cool. Yeah, just burn my ants. That's fine. I'm not mad or anything.
It's a flame staff.
And I get that. I respect that. I don't respect you burning ants.
Wait, I give him a chance. I tried to stop him.
That is fair. That is fair.
I did not attack first. I tried to calm him down, but now he had to go bite me and try to sting my Hawkeye. Yeah. Now you get the flame. 26?
Yeah, that will hit both of them. Actually, hold on. Just double checking to make sure you're not critting on them. Do you have any bonuses, or is that it?
That is it for that one.
That is gonna do damage to them. Just regular damage.
Okay.
To both of them?
No crit.
-4 damage to that.
Oh, not that much damage?
Because I didn't do it as a ranged attack. Since I used a ranged attack, I didn't hit it. It doesn't count my ability modifier, which would be 4.
So it's gonna do damage to each of them?
Yep, playing by 4 rules.
Gotcha. Alright.
We should have
On
broken
D4.
the rules.
I'm trying to be nice. Don, can you roll a D4 for me?
Yeah, I can roll a D4 for you. I'll just roll it in here so we're all nice and fair. 3.
Okay, that top ant is dazed, and it takes 3 persistent damage.
Oh, very nice.
Terra basically goes for its eyes every round whenever I'm attacking something that's near.
Oh, okay. Does Terra
That's her support.
Is that the only kind of damage that Terra does?
She can physically attack if I command her to, but this is her support action that I don't have to command her or lose an action to do. And I think that's all I can do. That's all my actions.
Next in the order is gonna be the waterfall. We got a lot of fuckers here now. God, there's so many of y'all. Why are there so many of y'all? Waterfall is gonna come down here. Woof. It is going to make dose attacks here. Hey, question: is there any fire on those ants, or?
That is up to DM. If it is combustible or flammable, then yes, it is on fire now.
I like the flavor of they were on fire. Because the waterfall approaches them and they're not on fire anymore. All right. First attack is going to hit Gaitlin here.
Oh god, it hurts.
Don't worry, it might not hurt you that much. 26 to hit.
Yeah, that hurts.
All right. Cool. Damage time. Look at the bright side.
It's a giant waterfall monster about to hit me. There's no bright side.
It's gonna be 15 points of damage. Bludgeoning damage. It is going to push you 5 feet back.
Might be a good thing.
It might be. I mean, there's only 2 directions it can go in, and I mean, it's not gonna pull you into the other way because there's no water except for itself for you to sit in. It's going to do its second attack against Gabby. It's going to be math time. Wait, that's not the right number, is it? Oh, that is. Okay, 30.
Even with the -5?
Yeah, it rolled very high on it. I was surprised as well as you did. That's why I had to do the math more than once. Did I kill Gideon?
30 to hit. That hits. Wait, no, does it?
You have shield on, I don't know.
22? Yeah, that hits.
Okay,
Even with all of my bonuses stacked, that hits.
It is going to do 17 points of damage to you.
Down to 33.
Yep. That is going to be the end of that one's turn there. It is going to be Annalie, it's your turn.
Ooh, awesome. Okay. So, if I wanted to move through this square here, is that still difficult terrain?
No. So, for full transparency, it is, you can, I'll kind of grant you this because you saw this happening. The difficult terrain is basically generated by this creature. It's whenever it's in water, the water around it just ripples around it and vortexes around it.
Oh, okay. So I can easily make it here with one move action, and then so I'll do this. I'll do the same thing. I have to do it whatever you call it. The
study strike. That's not a
device.
study strike?
Device a stratagem. Oh, it's only for one turn, so I have to reactivate it on the next turn.
Okay.
So I'll go ahead and roll for that one.
Ooh.
Okay.
That doesn't activate until next turn?
That won't activate until I actually hit it, which will be my third action.
Yeah, you're gonna hit it now?
To hit it.
Okay.
So
you are indeed going to hit it. And hold on, actually
-2?
-2, 20. You crit.
Okay. Next question is, does it have so some of the so the 11 point of damage. Okay, I'm dealing 26 points of damage.
Okay.
The 11 points of damage extra is precision damage. Is it immune to precision damage?
It's not immune to precision damage. It is going to be very hard to justify that in the context of what it is.
So I have one last question, and this is a John question.
Mm-hmm.
This is a John's question because it's a question you would ask. Can it bleed?
No, it can't bleed.
I mean, blood is mostly water.
Yeah, well, here's the problem, Phil, and it's that if its water escapes its body, the water goes back into its body. It's kind of made of it.
That's a good point.
Okay.
So that 26 damage for sure hits, though, right?
Okay, 26 points of damage, plus, if it's not immune to precise damage, 11 precise.
Okay.
So a total of 37 points of damage.
Gotcha.
Okay, I'm also going to go ahead and activate another ability I have called Shared Stratagem.
Oh.
I could choose one ally, and the chosen ally, whenever attacks the creature I just dealt damage to, they will attack based off of the creature's touch AC.
Ooh.
No, sorry, they become flat-footed. So the creature will be flat-footed. I don't know how much flat-footed takes away. This is before the flanking. -2 from the flanking. I'm going to choose Gabby because Gabby's directly right in front of me.
Wait, what's that?
So Gabby, so the next time you attack it, it's gonna be against its flat-footed AC, not its normal AC. So that's John's thing.
Yeah.
Okay, so basically I take out, I swing out with my cane sword, and it goes like, I know we haven't battled in a long time, but I'll try to create some openings. And so I swing out, and basically I create an opening for Gabby to attack with a better chance to hit. But yeah, that's my turn.
Oh, I like the if I may, I like the flavor of it, of you chopping off one of it, because it is generating like a form, like a humanoid form as it's moving around. I like the idea, since it is made of water, that you're like precision strike here. It is piercing damage, so like you like grab its like arm or something and like contort it in a way that it doesn't since it's liquidy gooey water, I guess, like pop it off, and it like freaks out for a second as it generates it back, and that's what creates the opening for Gabby.
Mm-hmm.
Waterfall, Annalie, ants turn. Gotta love my ants. Next in the order here are going to be my little nibblies here, the Antarunis.
Please say that again.
Yeah, fair enough. This first one here that is going to be closest to Gabby is going to attempt to do a little bite on you here. Well, not 3 bites, but wait, I could do 3 bites if I wanted to.
They can't do that. Yeah.
Yeah.
They have the ability to do 3 bites.
Yeah, they did. Absolutely. All right, let's go. Here we go. First bite.
Second edition, not first edition.
Yeah, no, I know. I did make that mistake last time. I did do less attacks than I could have. First attack here is going to be a bite. 23. 23 to hit?
My AC is 22.
Oh, okay. Well, I hit you then. Let's go ahead and roll 1d8. It does 10 points of damage. And then it is going to grab you.
Being grabbed.
Monster's last attack was a success with a strike. The list grabbed in its damage entry, or it has a creature grabbed uses action. In fact, the monster automatically grabs the target until the end of the monster's next turn. The creature is grabbed by whichever body part the creature attacked with, and that body part can't be used to strike creatures until the end. So, it cannot continue attacking with the mouth. That is okay, because it has a stinger, and it is next to Gatelin. I'm sorry, it's right next to you. Phil, does a 17 hit you?
No.
Oh, really? Okay. It tries to sting you again. If a 17 didn't hit, then this number won't hit you, because I'm not gonna do the math. Won't hit you either. So, yeah, it's got Gabby in its maw, and it stings you. It tries to sting you twice, but you it just doesn't. And underneath of it, to the south of it, well, y'all can see this shit. It's gonna try to hit Olsen here. Also gonna try to grab you. 24 to hit.
Does it hit?
I'm pretty sure it does. Okay.
How dare you presume?
Oh, I knew what it was. It does 8 points of damage here. It's going to do slashing damage. And then it is going to grab you. And then it is going to attempt to sting Mr. Sunday. Sorry. You know who I mean. Gatelin.
Who's Mr. Sunday?
Don't worry about him.
Who is this man?
I don't know anything.
All right. First
If you want
thing
to know
is
who Mr. Sunday is, there's this amazing podcast called what was it called again?
Hey, you're in it! You're in it! Why do you not remember?
You're the host.
You're the dungeon master! You're the main host! You're the showrunner!
I was gonna call it by the name of the book, Strange Geos.
Oh.
I was like, no wait, that's not the name of it. Infinite Adventures. Mr. Sunday does a lot of cameos in that podcast. You should go give a listen.
He's basically a semi-main character.
Right now.
No, please don't. Please focus on what we're doing here. Now, go see YouTube audience. Please do not pause this and go listen to it right now. You stay here, goddammit. I'm the dungeon master here. Please, I want some respect.
Hey, where's my 20? I said the line.
Speaking of 20, does a 20 hit you, Mr. Fuck, Gatelin?
20 does not hit me.
I'll get that man, yes. Oh my god.
Get that Spider-Man.
I'll get that Spider-Man.
Hurt, man.
I'll get that
My
Spider-Man.
half health.
This other ant up here is... Oh, this one's slowed, ain't it? Was it slowed?
Dazzled.
Dazzled. Ooh, yeah,
Dazzled.
they can't act this turn.
Dazzled.
Then. Alright.
No, it can. It just provides, it's got concealment.
Ooh, okay. How far high is Terra?
Dazzling thing.
I would say she hovers about, I don't know, 'cause she had to peck his eyes out, so within distance.
Okay, I got you. Fuck this. Alright, concealment check is not the same as in first edition, is
Now
it?
you roll a flat 20,
Mm-hmm.
and I think you have to pass 10. I'm not 100% sure on that though.
While you're concealed from a
20%.
creature, you can still be observed, but you're a tougher target. A creature that you're concealed from will succeed at a DC 5 flat check when targeting
Okay.
you with an attack, spell, or other effect. Area effects aren't subject to this flat check if the check... I roll a 20, and if it's higher than 5, I hit you. Is that what it is?
Yes.
Oh, it's not that high.
I don't like that one.
Yeah, well, I guess it's to balance out how the power balance of the system is different.
Yeah.
Gonna attempt to do a bitey bite here. Okay, well, that's a great time to have a nat 1. It's gonna attempt to do a little chompy chomper here again. So if I have a 5, does that beat the DC?
Does it say higher than a 5?
It says DC 5.
DC 5, matching and I think it's good.
Alright, let's do an attack. 22.
That hits.
Hits. Alright, time to bite down on this little hawk. Eagle? 8 points of damage.
You asshole.
Am I though?
You are. You attacked the bird.
Am I though?
Unforgivable.
Unforgivable. Unforgivable.
How could you? We have all these pets, and you picked the bird. How could you? The most innocent of creatures.
Interesting fact here. It's actually I'm gonna. So here's the thing. I thought you were
gonna give the interesting fact that no bird is innocent ever.
Look, there's no such thing as an innocent bird. Birds do fuck. But
What an interesting fact. Thank you, Donald. Why would you say that?
Interesting fact, there are 2 kinds of dragons, field dragons and bug dragons.
Oh my god. Anyways, so I'm trying to be consistent here in the lore that has been manufactured. And so what I'm about to do might seem a little counterintuitive, but it is something that would be in the nature of the creatures that are in this room. This ant is going to try to sting the tidal wave monster.
Alright.
I play both of these goddamn monsters. I hate this game. All right, it's a great time to hit a 19 on the die too. By the way,
Yes.
it is.
Is that a critical hit?
Oh shit! It has to be 10 over the AC of the other creature, doesn't it?
Yeah.
That number is still single digits. It is going to attempt to sting the creature here. Maximum damage. That's perfect. This much damage. It's an amount of damage that I don't have to tell you what it is. And it is going to be immune to the poison effect here. So you see some poison kind of like jut out into it. But the waterfall doesn't seem to react to it at all. It is going to attempt to attack again. Okay, yeah, that's going to be a miss on the last one. All right, last ant is going to sneak up here. And it is going to attack Gatelyn again. I'm so sorry. Yeah, no, that's not going to hit. I don't think an 18 hits you, right?
It does not.
What about a 22?
Oh, that matches.
All right, cool. All right, it's gonna be sting.
I heard it has poison. Be careful.
Yeah, it does have poison. Be careful. It is going to do 8 points of piercing damage here.
Okay.
And then I need you to do me a DC. Well, roll a fortitude save. Go ahead. Roll me that juicy fortitude.
There you go.
You're sufficient. I'm gonna get one of you fuckers one of these days. Olsen, it's your turn. There's a bunch of ants stabbing your friends.
Okay, what spells can I cast to like make this go better in my favor? Because I'm still grappled, right?
Oh yeah, it did grapple you. That was this. That was ignoring that. Yes, it has you grappled. You can try to do an escape. You can attempt to escape from being grabbed, immobilized, or restrained. Attempt a check using your unarmed attack. Really? Huh.
I'm gonna do that.
Or acrobatics or athletics.
Oh yeah. Or thievery. What the fuck? Hold on.
One
Oh no, it's if they tie you up. It's if they tie you up. Yeah. You're good. Don't do that one.
That's kinky, man. That's kinky.
I will do a thievery. No, I'm just kidding.
I will find a way to stick my way into your heart.
I have already stolen the minds and hearts of the people. Alright, I'm gonna try and escape then. If I didn't realize that was an option, but okay. Well, I'm gonna roll athletics then.
22. Pretty sure that's a miss there. Yeah, it would be not a pass on there.
Well, it's a 4, so never mind.
Okay.
Still grappled. Help me.
What kind of action is that, though?
It's an unarmed attack, technically.
But so it's just one action then?
Yeah, it would be just one action there. You still
could... Mahlon can try again.
Alright, you get one more chance.
Okay, so it's strength again, right?
Okay.
Okay.
You're still grappled by this thing. Next in the turn order is going to... Yeah, I think, Gabby, you're jumping a little fast here. It is your turn next.
I was just testing it, but don't worry about it.
Oh yeah, no, you're just testing your stabbing skills. I see.
That's not stabbing.
Gabby stabs a nearby rock and like, still got it.
I stabbed this rock like it's made of marshmallow. All right, Gabby. Gabby, was that an official attack?
No. I can't see the numbers on that attack because I'm looking at a different thing, so...
Okay, sure, yeah, I'll take that. Wink! Alright, it is your turn. You are also grabbed right now, so you have to also contest with this DC. I'm keeping that DC consistent here.
I also, however, have a +1 to escape because of my ancestry or something.
Because your cat-like body, yeah,
Yeah, my flexible catfolk heritage.
Yeah, you basically just break your bones and put them back into place like any other cat can. I've seen the feline. I understand how they work.
Alright, so I will use my unarmed attack modifier against it.
Okay.
Which I don't know how to do.
Just roll an attack.
Alright, so which
melee
weapon
strike.
would work?
Yeah, no melee strike.
Right.
Unarmed attack. Alright, first failure.
Alright, like that?
You got 2 more chances.
Right.
No.
Damn.
There's another way to release this creature, but
What's the other way?
Well, it's a little bit trickier.
Sounds very dodgy, John.
It's Gaitlin's turn. Gaitlin, your friends have been grabbed. What do you do?
God.
Your friends have been grabbed. They're kind of like punching at these ants trying to get loose.
Is it Plan C, guys?
Hey, well, hold on. What happened to your accent?
Plan C.
Oh yeah. Wait, hold on. Hey, it's Gaitlin. There it is. Is it Plan C time, guys? I'm kind of running out of options here.
Okay, what's Plan C? Also, what happened to your accent earlier?
It's go bit of the Larry, enjoy this.
Sudden onset laryngitis.
It's horrible.
It's all.
Oh, I don't like this. This is a bad idea.
Well, whatever works, as long as I'm not grappled by a poisonous ant.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
poison is rather concerning in this situation.
Yeah, well, wait, how about not breathing? Is that a bit of a concern? No? Okay, we're gonna try that. Hey, John, how big is this cavern? How tall is it?
This cavern?
Cave?
Yeah, it's cave.
No. I mean, like this whole area.
Yeah.
Are we talking about are we talking about like width and length, or are we
Height.
talking height? It does say here it's like a dome. So whatever. Man, I hate math. However long it is also how tall it is.
In which
Okay.
dimension?
Hold on. So if it's wait, hold on. Half of how long it is how tall it is, because that's a sphere. 35 feet this, or 40 feet this way, and about 40 feet this way. So 20 feet. No, that doesn't sound right. Am I doing math wrong? Probably.
20-foot tall sounds reasonable.
Yeah, because it'd have to be from the center in any direction to be 20 feet. So from the center up, it also had to be 20 feet. Yeah,
So
so,
about
it's about
20
20 feet up in the air in all directions, I would say. Like more like an obloid than anything.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. We're gonna try to break some stuff up here and figure something out here. Galen's gonna he's gonna pull out his focus, which is a ring of various shark and aquatic animals' teeth, and he's going to cast Pillar of Water. So I create a self-contained cylinder that is 15 feet in diameter with a height of 60 feet of water inside the cave, and it just stays there, just continuously going up for about 1 minute.
Okay, where's the focal point for this?
Caitlin.
Oh boy. All right, hold on. Let's shape. What color
I
do you
don't
want?
know if this water circle is gonna kill the water monster.
Yeah, what does it do
It's
exactly?
not. It's mainly for movement, and then I figure if they can't swim, they have to let go, and they can't breathe because
They're
water.
ants. Yeah, although
Ants can float on water though.
yeah, but they're
Not if you're in an enclosed space. 15 feet across and 60 feet high.
centered on you. Oh, that
Centered
gets
on me.
3 of the ants. Okay. All right. So
Ooh, nice.
That is 5 feet though, right?
what?
It's a
It's
15-foot diameter, so that would be 15 foot around you.
oh Jesus.
Oh, sorry, radius of 15 feet.
Radius of 15 feet. Oh my god, that's so big.
That should get everyone, actually.
Yeah,
I think so.
That's
yeah.
a 30-foot diameter.
We're just gonna flush them out. Just everyone swim away, and the ants will float away. And we'll deal with the giant water monster that hopefully won't absorb the other water in just a little bit. Hopefully.
All right. Well. Oof. All right. So, Jesus, I hate. What's this thing called again?
Pillar of water. It doesn't do damage. It just makes
I know it
everything
doesn't
underwater.
do damage, but like, Jesus Christ.
Wait, now we have to play with holding our breath mechanic.
Yes.
How long does this last?
1 minute.
I don't think it's gonna be very difficult now because if I'm correct, John said if this thing is in water, it makes the water difficult terrain.
It does, yeah. The pillar has a maximum percent of creatures inside the pillar can swim through the water as normal, or if the spell was cast on solid ground, walk along the bottom, which is difficult. It's already difficult terrain. It says right here. If you cast it, there's no such thing as double difficult terrain.
Walking on the bottom is difficult terrain.
Yeah.
Swimming is not difficult terrain. Swimming is swimming.
Swimming. The quote right there.
Swimming is swimming.
Any creature that exists,
That on a
the
t-shirt.
pillar falls range accordingly.
Make millions.
Exactly.
TM.
Okay, so this is an unexpected outcome here. So, I'll resolve those on their respective turns here. Gaitlin, what kind of action was that?
That was a 2 turn action. So
Sure.
with my third, I'm gonna command Terra to hightail it out of there.
Okay.
She's gonna come right here, just outside the circle, and that's the end of my turn.
All right. Next in the order is actually going to be the waterfall here. This is odd. This is odd. Hold on, I don't understand how this thing. This is like, jeez. Okay, hold on. This is like the Marshmallow Man being covered in marshmallow. This is like, Sonic the Hedgehog in... No, okay, I can't complete that. I don't know what the analogy there was.
Sonic, what are you doing here? I told you to get out.
He's out.
Sonic the Hedgehog being covered in hedgehogs.
See, I didn't want to complete that because I knew that's where that was going. Oh.
That is
Sonic, why do you keep dying?
that is someone's fanfic. So I'm pretty sure it's already been done.
It most likely has been done, like statistically speaking.
I mean, he may be covered in hedgehogs in a different sense.
Exactly.
All right. It is going to. Jeez, I hate this predicament you put me in, Phil. Felipe, what are you doing to me, man? It is going to. This is an odd one, but it's still maintains its form because it is a turbine of water, basically. So in this, it's like an air elemental in air. I don't understand why this is complicated to me. A fire elemental in fire, or an earth elemental in earth. It's just in its natural habitat here. It is going to punch you.
Punch who?
Who's the nearest person? Oh yeah, Gabby.
No.
Sorry. It's got 2 attacks. I'll be kind here. Let's spread the love. We're gonna hit Annalie first. You haven't interacted in a while. Does a 36 hit you?
Who are you talking about?
You. Does a 36 hit you?
Wait, how are you hitting me?
The
36?
I'm
yes.
like right next to you. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought because of this water thing is gonna be
It's
a little bit more difficult.
made of water.
Okay, sure. Okay, that's a crit.
Alright, let's go ahead and roll some dice here.
By the way, quick thing for everyone that's in the water, slashing and bludgeoning weapons do not work.
It's a good thing I got a piercing weapon.
Alright, so double damage is going to be...
How bad is this?
It's fine. This is going to be bludgeoning damage.
Will bludgeoning damage work since it's in water?
The target, if the target's in water, then no. I am not in water.
I'm a genius.
Yeah, according the wording on here says.
Pretty sure. Hold on. What's the wording on this? Hold on.
Oh wait, no, sorry, I messed up. They take a -2 penalties. Ranged versions don't work.
That makes more sense. All right. Well, does a 34 hit you?
34. Yes.
Okay. Well, then it still hits you. It is going to do double damage, so 44 points of bludgeoning damage, and you're gonna be pushed back 5 feet.
Oh no!
All right. Next in the order here, it's going to attempt to attack that ant that try to poison it. Wow, that's fun. I'm just gonna go ahead and roll damage on that. That is also a crit. And the ant here is... That's enough to kill it. Okay. Bye-bye, ant. Alright, yeah, you just see this, by the way, y'all are all seeing this in the water here. And so it's really fun for y'all. So what you see is this tidal wave basically just basically like lunge at Annalie, knock it over, and then it contorts itself, hits the ant next to it that stung it earlier. And you see that ant basically shred into, like, with, like, the force of, like, this wave, shred it apart. And as it pulls its hand back, you see this just carcass just floating in the water. And since there's this vortex being generated, it's kind of, like, orbiting it now a little bit. Thank you, Gaitlin, for that visual. It is going to attempt to hit Gabby now with the same ability here. Gabby, does a 20 hit you?
No, it does not.
20 doesn't hit you. Well, that's the last attack it's got. Annalie, it's your turn. Gassus, what you doing?
I guess rinse and repeat. I'm gonna go ahead and study it, which involves me rolling really quick. Ooh, okay, so it'll be 23. So then take 5 foot step up. I'm gonna go over here. Okay. And then I'm gonna use that 23 to attack.
It hits?
Yeah. So it'll be 7 plus 6. That's math that I have to do in my head. 13.
Okay.
Damage. I'm still gonna give the shared stratagem to Gabby.
Okay. All right. Nice. How are we gonna resolve this? So the ants are on the ground. Oh, do you have anything else?
That was it. Right.
Right.
5 foot counts as an action. So.
Gotcha. The ants are on the ground. They are, they have to swim now, which is odd. So this is how I'm going to go with it. They are going to, the ones that are holding on to people have to basically make the decision of swim. You know what I mean, like move around, or continue holding on to the person they're holding on to. And I believe that ants are rational creatures that make rational decisions. And so they're going to attempt to basically kill themselves by holding on to these. I'm just kidding. No, they're going to try to. They're going to let go and try to walk away. So first off, they don't have to do anything to let go. So Gabby, you are now floating there, a few feet off the ground.
I see.
Mm-hmm. It is going to attempt to walk out here. If it is difficult terrain, so that halves its speed here. The other one also gonna let you go, Olsen. Scooch.
I'm sorry, I tell everyone on DoorDash to knock heavily on the door.
I didn't hear any doors if you're curious.
I live in the middle of buttfuck nowhere. What is DoorDash? I'm just kidding. I know what DoorDash is. I'm not even gonna continue.
Yeah, it's a really not fun game. Final ant is going to escape also. Going to use its... Oh, actually, I don't think it can go that far. No, it can't actually. Next in the order is going to be Olsen. You are right there on the edge of the water. What dost thou do?
I'm going to see it. Actually, I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
Could I, because I have witch hair, could I use my hair to grab Gabby and Gatlin as well while I'm swimming out? Or is that like...
Wait, do you have Bayonetta hair?
Yeah, I'm a witch.
Sick.
It says here that living hair cannot be used for more fine or for dexterous tasks. I will say I do like the idea, since you are definitely within range of basically attacking Gabby. I'll say you could, I'll meet you halfway here in the middle. I'll say you would be able to, at the very least, project it outwards, like you threw like a sword or a club or something, and use it as a rope. And you can help Gabby get out on Gabby's next turn here, if Gabby wants to leave it that direction.
So Olsen is gonna grab onto Vixen, and then he allows part of his hair to like swim over to Gabby and like offer it as like a rope. I don't know about Gatlin.
Gatlin is fine, I think. I don't want to profile, but...
Look, it was either his hair or he was gonna use his eyebrow hair, which apparently is an option.
Oh.
I mean, it is.
It's weird.
It's Gabby's turn next! The synergy, okay. What up?
I'll grab onto it, I guess. I will grab onto the hair. What do I need to roll?
So, Olsen, you were like on the edge there. I mean, you could reasonably have just walked out there.
Yeah.
Gabby, you are holding on, so I would say, because you're being pulled in this direction over here. Oop, over here.
Alright.
You are going to do basically what amounts to an assisted swim check.
Uh-huh.
So go ahead and roll me.
That...
Let's go with 2 swim checks. Just take the better. Yeah. There's a swim check, isn't there?
Gabby, tend to attack first.
Oh, I should attack first, shouldn't I?
Yeah.
I will make an attack.
That's the attack?
Again, flat-footed.
Flat-footed?
Yeah, I share stratagem.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see. Flat-footed. You take a -2 circumstance penalty to AC. That is just not enough.
Oh, damn.
Now leave.
I will exit.
God.
Wait, so where are swim checks? I don't have that on my skills.
Is it just called athletics? Alright, well, fuck this then, I guess. Yeah, you're fine. You get out of the goddamn vortex. I hate everything here. I hate y'all.
So do I go with, like, just here, then?
Yeah, that's where you're kind of end up going. I like how, Gaitlin, you've created this field of get the fuck out. Gaitlin, it's your turn now.
You are basically going to hear Gatlin just go...
You really prepared for that. I like that.
Beautiful. Beautiful Foley work.
I'm gonna pretend I understood what that meant. What did he say?
Alright, and then so you basically see Gatlin, his claws grow just slightly, and it just rips into his own chest.
Wait, what?
It was nice knowing you, Gatlin.
Did he swap minds with the waterfall or something?
Sean, can you roll me a 1d8?
Yeah, I certainly can.
No, you can't. You don't have that die.
What's that? Oh, roll 20 gives me dice. 4?
4. He does 4 damage to himself.
What the fuck are you doing?
And now he's going to roll a medicine check because he's performing risky surgery on himself.
What?
I get a +2 to my medicine check, and since he's an expert in medicine, he's going to attempt an expert treat deadly wounds, which means that if I succeed, since I have battlefield medicine, and I get at least a 20, then I get to treat it as a critical success +10.
Phil, you're scaring me here.
So I gain 19 plus 20 hit points. And so you see his hands just rip into his side, and as he pulls out, blood spurts, and it's part of the stinger that got lodged into his chest he's holding. And so he holds it up really excited, goes, I got it, Dad! I got it! I got it! And he starts to swim towards the side of the pillar of water.
Okay.
You just hear...
Gabby, are you seeing this?
I'm trying not to.
I mean, I think I repressed, but I vaguely remember him doing this before, and I honestly thought he was never going to do it again. And here he is doing it again.
I told you, he can heal, he's just really not going to like the way he does it.
Jesus Christ.
Olsen goes back to, like, trying to repress that memory of witnessing that. I'm pretty sure the ants are doing the same.
Okay, and that ends his turn, man.
While you do all of that, Annalie is going to be standing here crying because she knows she's going to die now.
Oh
no.
Well, she got kind of left behind.
Well, we
and forgot it. There was no Ohana here.
Run, Annalie, run!
Well, you can thank the kind people here at Paizo for creating the behavior of the creatures here. The creature's going to swoop down one square here, and it is going to attempt to well, there's only so many ways you can describe the word hit. Has anybody ever here seen a surfer documentary?
No.
All right.
I've watched Surf's Up.
God
Thank you.
damn it! God damn it! That's not the documentary I was hoping you would say, but it definitely is the one y'all would say.
Are you thinking of that one, or are you thinking of Blue Hawaii then?
26? Does a 26 hit?
Galen. Yeah, it's Galen.
Alright, cool. 26 hits. That's not a crit, is it? Yeah, probably not. I thought so.
No.
Oh god. Does 12 points of bludgeoning damage to you.
God damn it. Just healed that.
You healed more than that! Oh, did you... Was that what brought you to max?
Yeah.
Second attack is going to be a 25?
Damn it. Yes.
Okay. 21 points of damage this time.
Holy. I'm back worse. I'm worse than I was.
One more attack. This one's going to hit your bird.
Oh, Tara.
There was no nat 1 law, right? It's just how off you are, right?
Yes.
A nat 1 brings your result down 1. So if you're to miss with this, then yes, you will still crit. If you're to hit, then you just miss.
Okay. Does an 18 hit Terra?
It does not.
Okay.
That's a critical miss now.
Oh, fun. What kind of mistakes happened in this edition with a critical miss?
Did you buy the crit and fail cards for Pathfinder 2nd edition?
Not for 2nd edition. I can pull up the ones for 1st edition.
I think it's gonna work a little bit different, but you can try it.
We can translate it a little differently here. Fail, weapon range, natural. All right. We have a winner! Oh, you've got to be kidding me.
It's the bird.
Oh, let me read if this thing is immune to this real quick. It's not immune to it. Oh, it's actually called We Have a Wiener. I hate this so much.
I'm sure this thing is a thing in 2nd edition. What's the effect?
You fall unconscious for 1d6 rounds, will negates.
Yes!
It's immune to sleep though. Like, would that count? I'm gonna count it. I'm not gonna let that happen. Hold on. It can't just be unconscious. It's not allowed to sleep.
conscious and sleeping are two different states of being.
Oh my god.
Let's be honest. I don't know if that's true for Pathfinder, but that's true for real life. If you get knocked unconscious, you're not just asleep.
Here's the thing. I looked up the rules for unconsciousness in Pathfinder 2nd Edition, and it says here, the first line is, "You're sleeping."
Ooh.
Is there more lines than that?
That's the first line.
Yeah, I'm not. I kind of figured it wouldn't be able to sleep. Let's do this. I'll roll the second one and see what it gives me. Roll for natural failure.
I mean, so the big question is, what would an unconscious water elemental look like?
It would just look like water, right?
Full of water?
Yeah, exactly.
I kind of don't like this one because it has an insane bonus to its attacks. This next one is just called Frustration. You take a -4 penalty on all attacks for the next round.
Yeah, I'll take that one.
Yeah, I mean, it's...
Frustration sounds like the most likely one at this point.
And you hit a smile bird. It's pissed off.
Yeah, that makes sense. It failed to hit a small bird. It is pissed. Annalie, it's your turn.
Oh, sweet.
You do have that ant next to you, by the way. Just letting you know. There's also the giant waterfall man over there.
I mean, I'll go... that's true. I can't do medicine on myself, can I? I can't treat my own wounds, right?
Can a psychologist go to psychology himself?
I mean,
I thought
they're
there was
probably
a
trained to be
thing.
better at psychologying themselves.
I thought there was a thing where you couldn't do it to yourself. I was wrong. Because I have battle medicine.
Spend 10 minutes treating one injured living creature, targeting yourself if you so choose.
Oh,
That's
so
for
I
treat
can-
wounds.
Okay. Oh, okay. Okay, so I can do myself then. Okay, first I'm gonna try to take care of this ant. So I'm gonna go ahead and attack it. I'm not gonna study it because I actually have potions I can take instead. I can't remember. I will have to spend an action to take the potion out, right? I can't just take it out and drink it.
I believe it is an action to take one out. Yeah.
So yeah, I don't have the action economy to study it and take them. So I'm just gonna attack it normally.
Fuck him up.
Fuck him up, Greg.
29.
Oh, on the little ant guy here?
Yeah.
That's a crit.
Ooh, 14 points of damage.
All right. Nice.
It's still up?
It is still up, yeah. It is. You did do a significant amount of damage to it, though. It is to put this into terms that you can understand. Whatever amount of damage you did, it looks like you fucked him up twice as bad as he was looking beforehand.
God,
you just see ant. You stab him and you just see ant blood just spewing out of it, but it's still like up and conscious, and it's snarling at you as if an ant would. Whatever ant sounds make.
Okay. I can attack it. My plan was to do potion because I don't have to roll for that, but I might just have to treat my wounds. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and attack it again, and hopefully I kill it.
They'll just see about that.
Oh!
Critical hit. Oh wait, does a 29 hit?
Yeah, at 29 hits.
Okay, that raises up to a critical hit. Okay.
How did you not get a crit on the first one? Oh, because of the minus the second attack. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. That's cool. That's nice. That's cool. Yeah, how much damage do you do? The same amount of damage the first time.
14 points of damage.
You killed it. Yeah. You just stabbed the little guy.
Woo!
Oh.
Okay. Now I'm gonna treat my wound.
All right.
I think that's a
Olsen
normal
tries to yell
action,
over
right?
The waterfall, or the water pillar going, "Good job, Annalie!" But all you hear is.
Yeah.
Roll a medicine check to see if I can heal myself.
Sure. I mean, you can certainly do so.
Yeah. What'd I get? 23. Yeah, I heal 2d8.
Nice. There are two formidable foes here. The two ants, of course, is what I am referring to here. The first ant here at the bottom is going to... Oh yeah, I have to destroy one of these ants on my character sheet. Okay. Forgot about that. The first ant down here that is down in that little corner is going to attempt to sting. Gabby.
Ah, I see.
Oh, how the tables have turned. 21.
Miss.
26.
Hits.
Okay. Let's do the third attack first before I start doing damage.
Table.
Ho, how the turntables have scared. You already said 21 misses, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So it's gonna do one thing of damage on you. It's gonna do 8 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
Roll me a fortitude save.
22.
That is sufficient. You are not poisoned.
Good.
Next ant is going to get right on the edge of that water there. It is mad at Caitlin. It is in difficult terrain here.
No, I was gonna say it does that thing where it points to its eyes and then back at Gate. which is impressive considering it only doesn't have any hands.
So this is.
It's just like pointing its like spikies at it.
Yeah.
This is how I'm gonna.
Coat throat.
Here's how I'm gonna play this, because this seems reasonable to me. The water is definitely covering your how you appear, how you smell, and how you sound. I'm gonna consider that concealment for the purposes of its 2 attacks on you. Okay?
Yep.
That seems reasonable to me, so I think I'm gonna go with that. 14 for the first concealment check. Attack is going to be 19.
Misses.
Second attack. It's going to be passed on the concealment check as well. It's going to be 21.
Oh, misses.
You.
I am clinching right now, man.
Can I just say real quick? I just want to point this out. You know how, like, in the Adventure Zone, Travis tends to land 18s a lot? Like, consistently, it's kind of weird. I don't know how my dice keeps, like, loves to roll on 10. I feel like it's a way to die. I'm gonna go put this dice away. I'm gonna use different dice. It's like he consistently keeps giving me 10s, which are the least ideal outcome because they're not interesting. All right.
Hey, I can't believe we breezed through the rest of this.
Yeah, I'm not gonna let you just breeze through the rest of this.
Amazing.
Next in the order is going to be Olsen. It's your turn.
Oh boy. Alright, so I wanted to use this earlier, but I think I'm gonna use Grim Tendrils to attack the ants.
Okay. This sounds a little bit different than what he's been up to recently.
I think he was just like, alright, I'm sick of this.
Now he is?
And he just kind of like extends his hand and tendrils come out of his fingers to like stab at the ants. What do they have to roll?
This isn't technically an attack, is it? Yeah, I think this just does the... Yeah, I just do a saving throw.
Yeah, it does. You just need to roll fortitude save.
Alright, and it's a line, so I presume it's this way?
Yep.
Okay. Alright, let's go ahead. Let's do a fortitude save here. Does a 16 pass? It's against your, just letting you know, this thing beats 16, then, if it's higher than 16, then my creature fails.
Well, just 10 plus 7 will be 17.
Okay.
17 plus...
The spell level.
We think it's 1.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Is it adding the spell level or intelligence?
I think you said intelligence, wasn't it? So if that's the case, that's 3, so yeah, no, it doesn't beat it.
Oh, we don't have the spell level. Oh, that's weird. Alright, so, tell me what I get.
So for damage, you have to roll 2d4 negative damage and 1 persistent bleed damage to the creature.
So it's automatically going to take 4 points of damage here. And then 1 point... No, it's not nearly that dead. And then 1 point of persistent bleeding damage. So we'll deal with that on my turn here.
I think Olsen's gonna look at his fingertips and just go like, huh. Didn't even know I could do that. Quite interesting. I'm learning a lot about myself today.
So I'll roll at the end of my turn, and then I'll do a DC 15 flat check to see if I recover from persistent damage. Olsen, that was an attack. That was the first thing you did, right?
Yep.
That kind of spell, it's 2 actions.
Okay, 2 actions.
Yeah, it's the one with 2 little squares on it. So you get 1 more action.
Well, you know what? I can't really think of anything
Okay.
else to do right now, so I'll just.
Okay.
Alright.
Gabby, go.
Time to stab. Wait, am I being grappled right now?
No, you remember I tried to poison you 3 times.
Right. It's time to do the stabbing. I will attempt to stab the ant to the right of me.
Okay. Oh boy. Alright. Let's check and see how this is gonna go. Oh, that's a hit. So it'll be 11 points of damage. Oh,
Yeah.
Alright, ant is still sitting up. You have 2 more actions.
I will attempt to hit the same ant one more time.
That's gonna be a miss on that one.
One more time.
Also a
I'm
miss.
assuming that I'll miss.
Yep,
Damn.
that's also gonna be. No, this one's a hit. It's a lucky 13. No, it's a miss. It is now Gaitlin's turn. Gaitlin, how are you gonna get yourself out of this predicament you've got yourself into?
Okay. Which ant did Gabby attack? Was it
The
this
one.
one?
Yeah, that one to the right.
Yes.
Okay.
Ants to the right of me. Nothing
Going
to the left.
We're gonna move.
Mm-hmm.
Now, John DM, tell me how this works. I have a natural 10 swim.
Okay.
So I'm gonna get 5 to move out of here.
All right. So if it's a natural 10
out of
swim, and then it's a DC 10, so you're automatically gonna be able to just do that.
So can I continue movement as one action, or like I don't know how the transition between water and land should be.
I would say it's the same motion, so the same action, but when you jut out, the terrain changes. So whatever number of steps you're taking would change, but it's still one motion.
Quick thing.
Yeah.
Since it is technically in this water, does this water become difficult terrain?
Yeah, it is. That is still difficult terrain. So that spot you're in right now is still difficult terrain.
Okay, then I'm just gonna cut down my movement by half. So I'm gonna say 5, 10, so 15 feet.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and then so that's one action, and we're going to go ahead and get Gaitlin's focus out again. His little ring of shark teeth, and he's gonna prime it. Cast that.
Uh-oh. I don't
That's
like
gonna
that.
hit.
I don't like that word.
First, this. Yeah, he cast electric arc, which
Okay.
shoots a little lightning bolt out of his finger and hits both the ants.
Okay. All right. Cool.
It's a
Cool.
basic reflex save, DC 21.
All right. Well, there's 2 ants, so let's go ahead and roll them with the same. I said I wasn't gonna roll you anymore. First ant is gonna do reflex 23.
Passes.
That's the one that's gonna be closest to the waterfall. And the other one is going to be 17.
That one hits. It's 12 points of electricity damage.
Oh, you mean the one that just exploded?
Yes!
Guys, how are we gonna loot bodies?
Look, if
Stop
these ants
destroying the
go
bodies.
them-
We gotta stop exploding the bodies.
They had a chance.
So does the one that passes not get hit, or?
It just absorbs it.
Yes. Tingly.
I want to make an argument here that the save should be lessened because it's half in water.
It's pure water. There's no salt. There's no minerals. It's magic water, David.
There is minerals. We're in a cave.
No, I'm referring to the fact that this ant is submersed in the water that Gaitlin created out of nothing.
Wait, what's up?
But it's in the cave still. I mean, minerals will have to mix in there at a certain point, since it is raging within the body of this creature.
Oh, you're right. You're right. I forgot about the minerals that were that are basically the floating parts of its dead comrade. David is trying to argue that the water should be should amplify the electricity.
Yes.
That's not how water works. Water will just conduct electricity. It won't amplify it.
Well, you know what I mean. Like, make it easier to conduct and make it easier for Gaitlin to hit the other ant. But then I argued that it's magic water that has no minerals, so there's nothing to conduct.
But there's the water elemental in it, and that's come out of the other water, which does have minerals in it.
Gideon, whose side are you
Brought
on?
minerals into the
Look, this minerals here.
Technically, Gatlin's own blood in the water now.
Oh my
Yeah,
god, I hate
There's lots of blood in that water, Doc.
I was about to say let's put it up to a vote, but I realized that 5 against 1 is a pretty bad vote, or 4 against 1. That would guarantee that. Absolutely guarantee that.
Gatlin ends his turn then.
All right, I'll grant you this. I'll grant you this because David does bring up a salient point here. How much damage would that have been?
12.
I'll let you take half of it for him. Happy? Are y'all happy? All right. Oh shit! That's the wrong number.
I broke the rule.
Never happy.
Next in the order is going to be the waterfall. It is going to come down here real quick, where the Ant and Gabby and Olsen are. And that's what it's gonna do. It's 3 hits down in that order.
Well, 2 hits. It moved.
Oh, it moved. All right, cool. It's gonna hint. It's gonna hit the ant and it's gonna hit Gabby. First one here. It's going to hit the ant. I gotta stop attacking. Okay, let's go ahead and roll damage then. It's a crit because this thing has a god awful amount of power. Where's my dice?
No one die on me now.
Please all die on me now.
I'll make. What, you want your first one shot to just be a TPK, John?
I mean, I would love that. Not really. Phil, I will say this: the amount of damage that you reduced it by, actually, like that I kind of freebie gave you on that because I didn't have to, was sufficient enough to bring this thing down to 0, which kind of pisses me off because I don't want to take it back, but I kind of want to take it back.
You can do 2. I mean, that's a fair compromise.
I'll leave it at the 2 HP that it's at. Then instead, I'll leave it at 2 HP so I don't feel as bad. It is going to attempt to attack Gabby now. That is going to be it's not. I don't think this is going to be a crit, but it's still a high number to be sure. 26.
That hits, but it's not a crit.
Oh, okay.
A crit is 10 over, right?
Yes.
It would need a 32 to crit.
It's gonna be 15 points of bludgeoning damage.
I am down.
Gabby down, Gabby down. And then it's gonna also push your corpse 5 feet back into the dead spider, or ant.
Spider.
Yeah. It's still there. It's just a big old mess of ash.
So how does being down work in Pathfinder?
Pathfinder 2nd edition is very different than Pathfinder 1st edition.
Well, how does it work then?
You have to roll a... Is it just Constitution, I think?
I believe it is a Constitution. Yeah, it is Constitution. You immediately go to 0 HP. Okay?
Yeah.
Your dying condition increases by 1 if you take damage while dying, or by 2 if you take damage from an enemy's critical hit or a crit failure on your save. If you're dying, you must attempt a recovery check, which is flat check of 10 plus your current dying value. Oh, that's the DC. The DC is equal to 10 plus your current dying value.
So it's gonna be so right now you should be at it should be 1. So it would be 11 will be DC.
All right.
So just roll. Yeah, you'll roll a natural
at the start of your turn. At the start of your turn.
No, at the start of his next turn.
Of each of your turns. So it's going to be at the start of the next turn. Of Gideon's next turn, yes. What I mean is, it is not starting now. You are just down. We are not going to. Yeah, okay. You're not going to have to worry about dying until it is your turn. Alright, well, that happened. Annalie, it is your turn.
Annalie is gonna rush down here. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna attack the waterfall. So I'm gonna study it, and then attack it. Well, I'm just gonna do this as one action, because that's basically the way it's gonna be.
Okay.
So study and attack.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
26.
Yes, Daddy.
Oh.
Oh, whoa.
Jesus. Okay. I have 2 things to say real quick. I know.
Hit.
Well, yeah. There's actually 2 things here I have to say real quick. One, that does hit. Yeah, it's not a critical hit, just a hit. So it's gonna do the 12 damage, right? Oh, 15 damage.
And then plus 3 damage. 15.
What is that, piercing?
Yes.
Okay, yeah.
No, piercing damage.
Alright. Yeah, you're good. It still does the damage, just wanted to make sure. Oh boy, it's still alive. But it's not doing so hot.
Oh my god.
It's like a puddle. It's not like a puddle. It's like it's still pretty big. But I do have to say something real quick. Gabby, I said a 26 hit you, right?
Yes.
Would a 22 have hit you?
I have an AC of 22.
Oh, it still would have hit you. Okay. We're good then. I don't feel bad anymore. It's because of Gaitlin's, not Gaitlin, but whenever it failed earlier, I forgot to do the -4 to it. Still would have hit you, so. I don't feel bad anymore! My conscience isn't so bad anymore. But I will say this, it is actually not doing so hot right now. Next in the order is going to be...
by the way, with that, I'm gonna give the shared, whatever it's called again, to Gatlin.
Stratagem?
Yeah, shared stratagem to Gatlin. Just
Does that
shout
mean
out to him. I opened up a weak spot, so you basically it's gonna take a -2 to its AC.
Okay.
With your next attack.
Okay.
Next in the order here is actually going to be the ant. It is going to attempt to attack the waterfall here. It is going to miss. It is going to attack the waterfall. It is going to do another fail, but not a crit fail. It's not doing as good. It's still not dead. Okay. Next in the order is going to be Olsen. Waterfall not doing so hot. Ant also just like on the brink of death. So it's your go.
So I don't want to try and use up all my spells. So I think I'm gonna take out. So Olsen's gonna take out his crossbow, and just see if he can kill the ant since Gabby's now out of the way.
Okay, so pulling out a weapon is an action. Is it another action to load it?
They just needed me out of the way.
Should be
Well,
still
I didn't
loaded.
want to hit you.
Yeah.
Okay, so it should be loaded unless I shoot it again. So it's an action to take it out. It should be one action to shoot. So yeah, this is your turn basically. All right, go ahead. Hit that ant. 26. Yeah, that's gonna be a hit. It. I like how we said we brought it to 2 damage. Like that's how much health we said it had.
And that's exactly what I needed to kill it.
Oh Jesus Christ.
So you still have 1 action left. You can use that action to reload your crossbow, so you can use it 2 times next turn if you
Yeah,
have
I'm
to.
gonna take this action to just reload it.
Gabby, you want to roll me a constitution, or just a flat D20 to see if you're continuing to die or if you'd live?
Alright. I'll just roll a physical D20.
No, you roll it on
No?
the roll it in the D20, the roll 20.
Just gonna, my con modifier is 0, so I'm just gonna click that.
You're good.
You don't add anything, but you're good.
Yeah, exactly.
No, you have to, how many times do you have to save?
Success. Your dying value is reduced by 1 back to 0. Okay, you remain unconscious, but you can wake up as described in that condition. So you lose the dying condition automatically and wake up if you ever have 1 HP or more. So you are not allowed to wake up unless you actually get healed.
Okay.
And, yeah. So you're unconscious, but you're not dead. You are not allowed to wake up though. Gabby, Gaitlin. Come on, man. Oh, this other ant's dead, by the way. So it's just the waterfall. The waterfall is the only living enemy here, unless one of y'all wants to betray each other, which I am not opposed to, but I would suggest not to do.
Got you. I turn around and attack Tara.
I always hated that bird.
How many HP are you considered dead at?
Me? Well, I think I've only got.
No, I mean like just in general. Like once you go to 0.
Oh.
How much HP until you're dead?
Are you at 0 right now? No.
No.
So Pathfinder 2 doesn't do the negative thing. Is once you hit, you start dying. You have the dying condition instead.
So if I were to inflict more wounds on Gabby.
Oh, then Gabby would start dying again.
Yes.
But
I'm no longer dying.
But then turn around and heal her.
You technically have what's called the wounded condition right now.
If she will be wounded 1, and then if she goes back unconsciousness, she'll go 1 below that, so she'll be dying 2.
Okay. I can fix this. Yes. Caitlin's gonna use 1 action to move over to Gabby. Sorry, Gabby. He's gonna do an E8 and oh god, to Gabby. But
I know what you're doing. I hate this.
He's gonna go up to Gabby and he's gonna, put his ear to her chest and he's gonna say, Right, I'm so sorry, Gabby. You've got a bit of a pneumothorax. This is gonna hurt just a little bit. And then he just jams 1 index finger right into her chest to try to decrease the pressure in her chest cavity and just let out all that air. Oh, come on, medicine check. +2, 25, 26, 27. Oh, yes. So that is 4d8, 25 points of damage. Or points of
reverse
healing,
damage,
right?
Healing.
Why would you betray us, Gatlin?
You hear
I
a
know
loud
Dante
hiss.
was the option, but I didn't think we were gonna take it.
He was kidding. The DM was kidding.
No. thankfully this worked out, and so you hear a loud hiss, and all the air that was caused by blunt force trauma to her chest just gets let out. Wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up. And that ends his turn.
You wake up. On your
I wake up. Alright.
Galen, was that the end of your turn there?
That was it.
Okay. Anyways, the waterfall is going to attack Annalie from there. Sorry, I was gonna say Penelope, but I realized that would have been very odd for him to specify Penelope.
I was so mad I'm gonna hit this rat right here.
How did that song go again? Despite all these beans, I'm still just a rat in some jeans.
Never heard that song.
Does a 25 hit you?
Oh, that's a miss. That's a super miss. Don't even talk to me about that. No, that's it.
Oh, does it hit? Oh, well, then...
Yeah.
Don't lie to me!
I said it in a sarcastic way.
Alright, cool. Well, I rolled again, and 22 per 2 doesn't hit you.
22 is a match.
Oh, okay. So I guess I'll go ahead and roll both of my damages on you.
How dare you.
15 and...
Not happy about that one.
15 and 11.
Give me 1 minute.
Are you dying?
I don't know. Let me check. I shouldn't be because I healed myself a little while ago. Oh no, I should be good.
Okay.
I hate to say it, John, but we're all dying slowly.
Well, look, when you hit the age of 25, your body starts to deteriorate. So yeah, I understand. You're not dying yet! You haven't... Your body's still developing, Gideon!
Glad we had this discussion.
I'm in a bad condition, but I'm good.
Ah, gotcha. Does a 21 hit you, Olsen?
Yeah.
17 damage. Yes.
Okay.
Are you still awake?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I
am. That would... Yeah.
Okay, no, since you're the spellcaster, a witch, you're like the one with the least HP, I think, out of all of us.
That is it for that. Annalie, it is your turn again.
Awesome. Okay, I am going to rinse and repeat my actions. So I'm going to study it, and then first action to study it, second action I'm going to go ahead and do the attack for it. That is a crit! That's a crit, baby!
Yeah.
Baby!
Yeah?
John, does a 20 damage kill it?
Is it 20 damage?
Let me repeat myself. Does a 20 damage kill it?
I really want to say no. I really want to say no. Yes, it kills it.
Yay!
Hold on.
Beautiful,
So you take your sword cane and you...
Sword cane.
You slash through the water here. You can barely see it whenever it happens at first. But then you feel this pushback of like a vortex just kind of like... just like spinning out of control. And then the water dissipates. And all you see is clear, perfectly still water. And the face of this creature, you just see it like in shock and awe as it just like drifts into the rest of the water. And then you hear peace and serenity for a second there.
And it says, not bad, kid.
Oh my god.
My name is Antonio.
Did it, guys!
Yeah.
We're out of combat? Out of combat?
Out of combat now. Yeah.
Okay. First thing first, I am gonna run down to Gabby, and then I'm gonna look at Gatlin and goes like, Gatlin, your way of doing things is so harsh and brash. You could have killed this lady.
Also, what health am I at right now?
You should be at...
You should be at
18.
Okay. Can I get up?
You can. As you're getting up, Annalie is gonna look over you.
Alright.
You do a
Can
little
I
quick
get up?
medicine check.
Can I get up and kind of step away from Caitlin?
By the way, John, I'm gonna rate the DZ to 20 to do more healing.
Okay.
I think I have like a health potion that I brought with me that I'm gonna take right now. And I have 4. I can offer one to like Gabby. Here, Gabby.
I'll drink it.
Wait. Oh, sweet. You might not have to. I heal you for 22 points.
Oh.
Yeah, can I get some of that healing over here?
Sick, I'm at 30 now. That's like technically above half health.
I can do it again, but it will take an hour. Because
fine.
I have forensic medicine, which lets me do this. If I succeed on a medicine check, instead of waiting 1 day to treat wounds, and wait an hour to treat wounds. Gatlin. I'm gonna cure Gatlin. I'm
What
gonna
a
raise it to
beautiful song you just sang there.
I'm gonna raise it to 20 again and see. Hopefully, my luck does not run out here. 25. Yoo-hoo.
How much do I get healed by, or healed for?
13. Gatlin, how are you doing? Above half? Or
Not quite yet.
Okay. The other thing I could do, I don't have many, but I can give you a elixir of life.
Ooh, that works.
You can roll this yourself. It is a 1d6. I have some potions if you still need some more. Gabby, what's your health looking at?
I am at 30 of 58, so I'm technically above half health.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and give you a potion.
Where's that 15 going?
Lesser potion.
Okay.
Mahlon,
It's
where's that
2d8.
15 going?
Oh, it's my it's what I took for the healing potion.
Hmm.
So it's going to my health.
12 points of healing. Gabby.
Alright.
Olsen, what's your HP looking at?
Well, I'm at a 26, and I just took the health potion, so I just got 15 back.
Are you above half or under half?
Actually, I'm almost healed, technically.
Okay. So I'm gonna go ahead and do a quick medicine or treat wounds for Olsen. I'm gonna keep it at the 15, and then I'm gonna try to see if I can get you to max. Ooh, I critically succeed, I think. Yes.
I am immortal.
No,
So
that's not what that means.
Wait, what is it?
I critically succeed, so you gain 24 hit points. So you can heal, just heal yourself back to max. 'Cause I'm pretty sure 24 will give you to max.
Oh yeah, plenty. I only needed 2 more points, but
Oh,
now
awesome.
I'm
So we can wait an hour and I can treat y'all again, or y'all can drink potions and elixirs. What do y'all want?
I'm only 10
I
below
think
max.
before we go into the next room, considering how well we handled that, let's just wait a bit before
Yeah.
we decide to do that again, because that took forever.
I will say, this for dramatic effect, for narrative drama here, y'all do your thing, and then as y'all are kind of like healing up and stuff, this pops up over here. The door slides up. When it slides up, you can hear like a waterfall sound kind of thing going up.
Gabby's gonna get closer to it, but not go into it.
Smart move.
There's 2 paths, guys. There's 2 paths.
Lovely. Alright, so do we flip a coin or see which way we go?
Wait, first, like, are we still gonna wait, or we're just gonna in there?
We can wait a bit for the
Yeah.
healing.
Okay, so
An hour passed and we go through.
okay, so if we wait an hour, I'll just go ahead and just do this really quick. I'm gonna roll twice, one for Gabby, one for Olsen. Not Olsen, Gatlin. Doing
Okay.
Gabby first. Gonna raise it to 20, and the second will be for raising it up to 20. Okay, so Gabby, you still heal, but I won't be able to treat you anymore.
So how much do I heal?
Oh no, I don't heal you. Never mind.
It's okay. I can get her. I can heal every 10 minutes. 11 points to Gabby.
Alright, I'm at max health. 58.
I'm gonna go ahead and do myself too. Oh man, I'm gonna get 10. God, I am really bad.
Need some health, David?
Yeah.
Got you, boo boo. And this is without having to damage you.
Thank you.
No more surgery.
Please, no more surgery. I can't take it anymore. I can only repress so many things.
11 healed damage.
I mean, it is all heal damage with you. Heal
Hey, you know what?
damage,
It gets-
same thing.
It works, mate.
I have.
He's not
one
dead.
more potion. I'm gonna take my last potion for myself. Okay. Well, I'm above half, I guess.
You want to wait another 10 minutes for me?
Sure. I'm going out 10 minutes. Okay. And then I'll just top myself off with my elixir of life. Okay. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I'm good. I'm 5 away from max, so I'm good.
There are 2 little spots here. You guys will definitely be able to see what's here. Yeah, so as Gabby said, there is, you guys see a short passageway as it opens into a long, quiet chamber. Gabby, you can actually see this from where you're at. On the left side here, you can actually see, yeah, on the left side, you can actually see that there seems to be some sort of like
wooden structure.
Yeah, like some on that wooden structure over there, you can actually see that there are wooden racks On the right side, you do see what seems to be like a staircase that goes down a little bit. It's not like a huge staircase. It's like literally like 2 or 3 steps. And you can see some pillars on that other end. As you guys can kind of see it, Gabby, you do see Bacalo. He just kind of like juts in front of y'all. And he moves toward the left side over here. Gabby, you actually see him go over there, and he like flies back and looks at you, Gabby, and he goes,
Gabby, Gabby.
Oh no.
What? What's with the oh no? This is your old friend, your old pal Colo. You know him.
Yeah. I guess I'll follow him into this area. How far along can I go into it? Can I just go all the way in?
Yeah, as long as you can see where you're going, you can land your character there.
I see.
Yeah. So in front of you here, you see Colo land in front of the little statue in front of you, and there is a plaque in front of it. And along the racks, you guys see that it is covered in various weapons. They're covered in dust and various other particles. Oh.
Yeah. Yeah.
You also forgot Gaitlin.
I'm coming, guys.
Can I go up and read the plaque?
Sure. The plaque reads...
Are there any weapons that look interesting as well?
Yeah, so...
Before I go up and read the plaque.
Before you read the plaque? Okay, let's...
Yeah.
So, one thing you notice about the weapons is that, you see, like, just regular old, long swords, rapiers, and spears, but you also see gaffs and clubs. They look really well made, but also really dusty. And as you go up to the plaque says, "Honor the weapons of the fallen dead, those who died in service upon the sea. But let not those tools go unused, for even in death they might help the living."
I see. Do I see any polearms?
A gaff is kind of like a polearm.
I see. There's something on the map that we pieced together. There's something about weapons on there.
You have the map, right?
Yeah. It says it's a little bit blurry on my end, but it's pay homage to the lost. Take not their blades or spears if you want to win. The pirate.
So we need
pirate
clubs.
Treasure. See, I'm guessing we're not supposed to touch the blades and spears. It says.
Yes. So not the swords or the gaffs. So only the clubs.
Is there enough for all of us to take? Like
There's
sword.
a bunch
spear?
of there's plenty of every item up on there. Like if y'all realistically, if you wanted to, you could like grab one of every item. Like there's enough for y'all to go around.
But we shouldn't do that.
Probably not.
Yeah, we have to pay homage to them. Take not their blades or spears. That's the part. Are we paying homage to them by not taking these weapons?
We're paying.
Do you want me to read?
Them,
do you want me to
only the clubs, right? That's what that's saying.
I can't tell you what to infer. I can just read the plaque again.
Can we do just a couple of knowledge rolls to see what this statue is of?
Yeah, that's a good point.
I don't mind rolling a knowledge.
Yeah, go ahead.
Can I do society?
Can I also do a knowledge check?
Religion.
I mean, all I can do is like I don't know what society can give me. Like,
I mean,
can I?
The close I can do
Warfare?
a religion check.
Can I do an underworld lore?
No.
Since this is pirate stuff.
But it's not.
So,
I think
Warfare knowledge roll do anything?
Warfare.
Yeah.
Sure. From the looks of it, you can't really quite tell exactly which, like, a name to this, because like the face is kind of faded out a bit. The garb itself, you can kind of tell that this statue has been here for an awful long time. From the style of it, like the way that it's dressed up, you can kind of tell that maybe, just maybe, Renlock, your old captain, might have been quote unquote inspired by this statue. And by that I mean it dressed exactly like him, except the statue head is clearly faded out, and not a dog person. You could tell it was more humanoid in structure, maybe, but that's kind of like the vibe you're getting here.
Can I check and see if there's anything behind the statue?
Yeah, you can check.
Is there
Alright.
any weapons that
Would that be
that are carved with the
perception or
statue?
just looking back there?
Yeah, the statue actually, it's like one of those like I forgot which one. I think it was Fighter. The one that's in the book for Pathfinder First Edition, where he's like got a bunch of weapons on him. He's got all the weapons on him.
Yeah. Does he have every weapon that's available to us here?
Yes.
Does he have at least one of those on him?
All of them.
So whatever's available to us to pick up, he had it carved on him.
Yes.
Okay. What is he wielding?
He is wielding a longsword, a rapier, a spear, a gaff, and a club.
What is he holding though?
He's holding all of them. It's a statue.
Wait, how is he holding all of them?
It's a statue. He's got a big hand, and they're like normal size weapons.
Wait, so they're all like sticking out at weird angles, or?
Yeah, it's not a really good statue.
Are we supposed to grab the weapon he's holding?
I don't think that's what we're intended to take. I think we're supposed to take gaffs and clubs. The two
that's-
things that doesn't tell us not to take.
Yeah, I do. Yeah. What does the plaque say one more time?
The plaque? The plaque says, "Honor the weapons of the fallen dead, those who died in service upon the sea. But let not these tools go unused, for even in death they might help the living."
I'm gonna have to agree with Gabby here and grab the non-listed items on the map.
Yeah, I'll grab a gaff.
It was a gaff, and what's the other item? A club, right?
Club.
Gatlin will grab a club.
Okay.
So what are the stats on that gaff?
Wait, hold on. I want everybody to make a decision.
I will grab. What's a gaff, by the way?
It's like a hook. It's like a hook on a pole.
Is that considered a blade?
No. So actually, for whatever reason, on here it's considered a bludgeoning weapon.
Huh, that's weird.
Yeah, no, it is. I think you're supposed to wield it like a crowbar, maybe? That's the intention,
Yeah,
I guess?
Maybe. I guess you would be mostly whacking somebody with it, because, like, the hook would just be to, like, grab somebody with. Like, you could hook somebody's, like, leg with it or something. But you wouldn't likely be getting the point in there. You'd be likely, like, tripping them with it.
Oh, yeah, no, actually, that is one of the... Oh, so let me read this out for you. So the clubs are simple weapons. They do 1d6 bludgeoning damage. Their traits are thrown 10 feet. So you can throw it 10 feet, I presume. You only need one hand, and its weight is bulk 1. Gaffs are martial weapons. They will do 1d6 bludgeoning damage. And their traits are trip and versatile. Piercing. So you got that too. Also one-hand weapons.
Are any of them agile?
No, neither of them are agile.
I can use these for my ability. Okay, wait. Are we supposed to grab one of each though? Because there's plenty for us to grab. Because
Gatlin's gonna go up to Olsen and ask if, hey Olsen, yeah, you're a magic user. Can you tell me if this is magical or not?
I mean, I can try. Alright, I'm gonna do I have an arcane check, or?
I have like detect magic, I think.
Yeah, I think it's a cantrip.
I think you have it. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I think I do.
Yeah, so you just do it.
Yeah, you don't expend any like power or anything doing it. It's such basic shit for you. You just go yeah or nah. No, actually.
Daintily. I forget. Do I have to roll something for?
No, you don't have to. You don't have to roll for detect magic.
Only if you're trying to see
This-
what
yeah.
magic it has.
It
So
has
that's
no
a different
magic.
spot. No magic in any of these items.
So
Anywhere?
so here's the thing. I'll say this. So you feel magic emanating in two. You feel magic emanating from this is the magic you feel emanating here, okay? First and foremost, you feel like the swords, the rapiers, and the spears are magical. Like by nature, those specific weapons are magical. The gaffs and the clubs do not feel magical. But you also do feel an underlying enchantment just kind of like everywhere around you in this room.
Can I grab a spear and try to chuck it out of the room?
Hold on.
If you
Hold
roll
on.
for it, I was like, wait, are you sure this is a good idea? You might
Hey,
have to fight another creature.
Gabby, as you grab the second spear, as you grab a spear, you hear Kahlo just yell,
Don't be greedy.
and as you grab the spear, as you lunge it back, it disappears. And it reappears
Alright.
back on the wall.
Alright, good to know. That's better than what I thought would happen.
What? That it was a living spear and was going to try to attack you or something?
No, I thought that like I would feel some amount of pain or something. Like the statue would fucking
Oh, come
to
on! This game's
and
not.
be like, fuck you.
This game's not that sadistic. It isn't gonna just deal damage to you for no reason.
That wouldn't be for no reason. It told me not to do the thing.
Fair point.
Okay, so if I grab a gaff and then I try to grab a club, can I do that?
So
I grab the gaff and I
Uh-huh.
go grab the club.
You grab the club, and as you pull it off the shelf, it disintegrates and returns back to the wall.
Okay, so you can only grab one weapon.
I'm gonna start heading into the other room with my gaff.
Oh Jesus. I forgot to make the handout for this one here, but I'll read it out loud as often as you guys want me to.
Read it out loud.
As you guys enter this this chamber here, you got another domed underground chamber here. The cavern corridor opens into a naturally domal chamber. 4 stone pedestals stand before you, arrayed in a semicircle around a small altar. Atop the altar are 4 stone sculptures. One depicts the sun, another been carved to look like a crescent moon. The third is a tablet.
These are out of stone?
Sorry?
You say these are out of stone?
They are made of stone.
Huh.
The third is a tablet that has a small constellation of stars carved into it. And the fourth resembles...
iPad, Samsung tablet, Google tablet, Amazon Fire tablet.
It's actually a Nithis tablet. The fourth resembles a comet racing through the sky. The pedestals are identical, save for the fact that each has a shining coin setting into its face, starting on the left with copper, which is this brown one over here, and then followed by silver, gold, and finally platinum. The table itself actually has an inscription on it. To find your way, you must be able to navigate by the sun, the moon, and the stars, preying upon a lucky comet to find your way home. The sun is mighty in value, worth more and placed before the stars. The moon, in her pale radiance, can't be gold or copper. To spy a comet is worth 100 times what you might get for glancing upon the moon. The stars come out right before the moon rises.
Okay, all I remember is about the sun before
I
the
believe it
stars.
is stars, moon, or stars, comet, moon, sun, and you want to do it in that order. Can't be gold or copper. Okay, so it goes stars, moon, comet, sun.
Sun, yes.
So should each of us hold a different thing? Because there are 4 of us.
Wait, it was star, moon, comet, and sun? So it's gonna be the stars, moon, comet, and sun.
Yep.
Galen will touch the sun.
Alright, now...
I'm gonna hold the stars. I shall hold the 7 dancers within my ladies.
I don't know what that was a reference to, but I kind of heard that as JFK for some reason. I hold the 7 Pleiades here in my
I hold the Pleiades in my hands.
In my hands. All right.
Nothing bad ever happens to the Kennedys.
Is this your final offer?
And we,
This is me saying that.
so we have to put this. We have to put them in order between whatever's worth last first. So it'll be the comet, the star constellation first, then the moon, then we'll put the comet, then the sun will go last.
Yes.
On the thing it says is the most value is placed last.
Okay, so these are the pillars. What order did you place them in?
We put stars, moon, comet, sun.
Okay, I see that. Is that that is the physical order? Like that's like the in space. That is the order you put them in. But in time,
that is also the
That
order
is
we
also
set
the time. Yes.
You
Yes.
place them all at the same time.
No, we placed
No,
them
one after the
stars,
other.
Okay.
Then moon.
So
then comet.
So the
then
first
sun.
the first one you did was you put the constellation, the stars on the copper pillar, right?
Yes.
All right, and then you put the moon on the silver pillar.
Yes.
And then you put the comet on the gold pillar.
Yes.
And then you put the sun on the platinum pillar.
No, I threw it. I threw it away. I sold it.
Mm-hmm.
You can't sell the sun.
I'm NASA. I can do anything.
A blast of wind rushes through the chamber, and
I run.
Good luck. Can everybody roll me a fortitude save?
Balls.
Did everybody roll?
No, sorry.
I got a 29.
Oh man, can I do a will save instead?
Nope, you can do a fortitude save.
What about a reflex?
Fortitude.
Fortitude's my least good one.
Oh, well, that's sad. The only person who passes fortitude save is Olson.
Ugh.
Olson, you're going to take 7 points of bludgeoning damage as you are slammed against the ground. Everybody else takes 15.
Yeah.
And like Jumanji dice, these little stone tablets are like fall off the pillars and pop plop right back onto the table.
Man, but it says put the one with the most value. Are we supposed to, like, the last one we put on only has to be the one with the most value?
Okay, something went wrong, obviously.
The values of these items are the hints for the value of the items is given to you in the handout I gave you.
Yes, but I'm reading the map. It says the ones with the most value are put on last. So I was following that instruction.
Yeah, let's start with the moon then, since we have 2 things for that.
So lost at sea. Remember that the one that is worth the most. Oh, okay. I kind of misread that. It's the one that is worth the most who has to be put last. So which one is the one that's worth the most?
The sun is, so that would be the sun is worth more and placed before the stars.
Can't be gold or copper. So if it can't be gold and copper, it's either
Well-
platinum or silver.
No, wait. What's the value of the moon? It has to be
Either platinum or silver. Can't be platinum because a comet is worth 100 times more than a moon. So that means that the comet has to be gold because 1 gold is 100 times silver.
which means the moon is silver.
Yes, moon is silver, sun is platinum, comet is gold, which means that stars have to be copper. But we have to figure out the placement next. So the stars come out right before the moon rises. Stars, moon, starting with copper is stars, copper, silver, moon, gold, comet, platinum, sun. That's the correct pedestal, but now we have to figure out what order to place them in.
Here's what I'm thinking: stars, comet, moon, sun, maybe.
Wait, it's placed before the stars, the sun. So the sun can't be the highest worth then.
Yeah, but it's worth more and placed before the stars.
So-
Oh, wait.
So the sun cannot be the most expensive item here. It has to be something else.
So is it sun, moon, comet, stars?
I think it might be moon. No, wait.
Moon can't be copper.
Yeah, moon can't be copper, gold.
Oh, it has to be silver.
Yeah.
Y'all can move things around, and then when you guys have your final placement, let me know. Like you guys can move the items onto the
Okay, so the most expensive item here is the comet because it's 100 times the value of the moon, which the moon is silver. 100 times that is actually 1 platinum piece.
Yes.
Do my math wrong?
Yeah.
Y'all just use game mechanics to figure that one out. Okay.
It's 10 pieces.
Well, no. What do you mean use game mechanics? This is in lower amounts. These are clearly you stated that these are tied to monetary amounts.
Y'all are figuring it out. I like this.
So the comet has to be placed last.
Yes.
So
it's sun, moon, stars, comet then. It's placed before the stars, and the moon is also placed before the stars because it can't be gold or copper.
So now we have to figure. Wait, what's the order we're doing it again?
You guys can move them around.
I think we do it sun, moon, stars, comet. I still think we do it in order.
Well, no,
Wait,
because we have to.
We do it sun, stars, moon, comet.
Well, because there's also before. All we know is that the comet has to be placed on the platinum piece, on a platinum pedestal, and it has to be placed last.
Yeah.
Stars have to be placed before the moon.
Yeah.
So it has to be sun, stars, moon, and then stars, sun, moon, and comet.
Okay, I'm willing to give it a try.
All right.
Okay, so tell me in order what item and what pillar you're putting it on.
So first, we put the sun on copper. Then we were putting the stars on gold.
Okay.
Then we were putting the moon on silver. And
Okay.
then we were putting the comet on platinum. In that order.
Okay.
I'm gonna stand over here where this happened.
Hey, it's minimum damage this time, guys. Don't worry. Roll me fortitude saves.
Damn it.
That's not minimum damage, but it's close enough. All right, cool. Gabby, you're the only person who's gonna take full damage here. 6 points of bludgeoning damage. Everybody else take 3. And then like Jumanji pieces, they scatter back, but you guys can feel free to move them around however you want.
Can you tell us what we got right?
You got. I'll tell you this. Like, there's no way your characters would know this. I'll tell you this. You got 2 of them right. I'm not telling you which 2.
Where's the Caitlin in here? Carla, you little shit, get over here. Yeah.
We're gonna die because we can't solve a puzzle.
For sure, the moon and the comet have to be in the right place.
Yeah.
Maybe it was just.
Maybe we switch the sun and the stars. We can try it that way.
But which order do we put them in first?
We're dumb. The sun is mighty in value. We put it on copper.
I guess, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Why did we put it on copper?
I don't know.
We're dumb and nobody objected.
So it's still the same order we're putting it. We're just putting it in different pedestals, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, so it's still to be the same order, but just reversing the sun and the constellation.
I need to hear it come out of your mouths though, in order. So first,
I would have let that slide because we already read the order.
I need the sound bite for it. I need to clip it so that the audience can hear it. Oh my god. I know what you're trying to say though. So the first one you put is the sun on gold.
Yeah, because that's the one. The sun has to be placed first.
Yeah.
And the next one that has to be played is the stars, moon, and then the comet, right?
Stars, moon, comet. Yeah. And then the order of the pillars.
Gold, copper, silver, platinum.
Boom! You got it. See, I knew I had faith in you guys a little bit. They'll hear every now and then.
Carl, I'm gonna kill you.
The stones, actually, as you place them in the correct order, you see them. You see the pillars start to glow, and the objects move on up.
They're gonna blow up.
And the dome above you, like a magnificent planetarium, glows up. These objects start to flash across this magical, basically screen-looking thing, and you see the sun setting on the ocean, with the stars and the moon rising before a flash that resolves with a comet streaking over ahead, and the illusion dissipates. Whoosh, whoosh. And then, as the next area opens up. So we have just left the final puzzle room. Unless y'all want to go back and do it again, because I thought that was pretty fun.
No, Please no.
Brain cells lost.
Somebody's souls were lost. That
Donald,
day.
I'm not that smart.
Anyways, get back in your corner. Get back in your corner.
Nobody puts baby in the corner.
As you guys enter this room, you see the rolling ocean that has been painted on the walls of this chamber in faded blues and pale white. Opposite the throne is a raised platform with an enormous stone throne set against the far wall. That's where you're at, Gabby. An equally large skeleton sits on the throne, clad in the raiment of a pirate, complete with a patch over one of its empty eye sockets. Yarr! The voice of your former captain calls out from the darkness.
My old friends, you have come so far, and the end is just over the horizon. I hope you will face this final test together and learn, as I have, that you can only step into the future by overcoming your past.
And, as the voice fades,
I don't wanna.
the giant skeleton suddenly stirs, standing up and drawing a massive, according to this, scimitar. But according to the items that the monster actually has, not a scimitar. With a nightmarish...
That's a lie. I don't see no skeleton there.
Oh yeah, I didn't bring it in. Give me a second.
That's just an empty chair. Fake news.
Giant skeleton. I would have copied and pasted the one that was in the book, but it would have just been a head.
Our captain, Captain O'Captain, is a Shuni, right?
Yeah.
It's a very human skeleton.
Does that mean that we're fighting a giant?
No, you're not
dead
fighting
dog?
a giant Shuni skeleton. If you want to make a
Well, I mean, we can tell if it's a giant dog-like creature.
Yeah, it's a giant human-like creature. It's not a giant dog-like creature. The voice is coming from
Roll
the darkness,
perception.
almost like if it was. You may roll for perception.
Cool. 24?
Can I read the book really quick to find out what it is?
22.
No, but you can roll a.
I'll just read the book really quick.
No, I mean you probably bought it by now. I can't stop you. What's $5 more for Paizo, right? So first thing you notice is that the monster doesn't have a scimitar. He actually has what's called a gaff hook in his hand, which is a very long hook. It's a very long pole with a hook on the end. Okay, that's what it is. And also you notice that who rolled Gantlin. I'll give this one to you here. You know that this is not a giant dog man. This is actually a frost giant. A big old dead frost giant.
Our captain turned into a frost giant.
Horrifying.
Oh, Captain, my captain.
Oh, Captain, my captain.
Maybe if we all make ourselves really small and throw some. Oh wait, no.
That's the Captain Crunch.
Ah!
We'll just end it right here. It's not gonna get any better.
No, it's not gonna
Captain,
get any better.
you need to. Captain, you're looking really thin. You need to get some meat on those bones.
Whatever the opposite of a point of inspiration is, I'm giving it to all of you. Anyways, everybody roll for initiative.
Can I use my stealth as my initiative?
No, but you can definitely use your what is it? Your is it perception? Perception.
I rolled a 26.
I want to use my stealth as my initiative because it doesn't know I'm here.
Not how that works.
That is how it totally works.
26.
You can do that in 2nd edition.
I only rolled a 26. I'm not going first.
I rolled a 26 too. So do we
I
have
got
to?
a natural 20.
So do we have to roll again if we got it, or do we have to do like rock paper scissors?
No, don't rock paper scissors. What's your perception modifier?
-1.
What's yours?
Mine
Noah?
is 8. 8.
Wait, are y'all saying mine
Your
is
modifier?
or minus?
No,
my modifier is -1.
Okay. Malin, is your modifier minus
+8.
8 or is it okay? It's +8.
Oh wait. Oh no. But what I was saying, like I read it wrong. It's a +1. I guess I'm going first.
No, you're not. Well, between you and Gideon, yes.
Well, I mean, technically, in 2nd edition, you can choose who. If you roll the same number, you can just choose who wants to go first.
Oh.
You don't have to check the initiative modifier.
So am I going last in this?
Sounds like it, yeah.
Oh no.
That's the worst. No, that's the worst thing that could happen for Gabby.
Don't worry, Gabby. I'll save you with my living hair.
All right. First in the
Repeat that
order
again.
is going to be Annalie. Yeah. It's your turn. And what do you get to do?
I don't like it.
What do you want to do fast?
I did roll a perception check to see what this thing was.
Mhm.
Do I know any like? Does my perception check, or do I have to roll something specifically other than a perception check for me to know? Like, I know this is undead because it's a living skeleton. Do I know any weaknesses it has or anything like that?
What'd you roll for that?
I have to bring back up
The 27, right?
20.
Is that the 27?
27.
With the 27, we can get you one thing here. Let's see. You already know about the normal undead stuff that it's got. So I don't know if this is true for all undead or if it's just specifically for this one, but I'll rule it as all undead commonly have this feature. So David, the lore thing that you're picking up from this is that this thing is kind of it can be distracted kind of easily, just because of its poor eyesight. But mechanically, that gives you you understand that it is. That when it has multiple creatures surrounding it, aka when it is flanked, its AC actually drops. So you basically get additional flanking if it's flanked.
Okay.
And that's all the info I'm going to give you. You guys can figure out the rest from there.
And then we were on our own.
Where can I go? How far can I move? That's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. That's a 30. We'll go up to here. That's 35. I kind of don't want to, like, I want to be able to flank this creature because we're gonna need all the advantages we can get, and if we just corner it in this corner wall, it might be a little bit difficult. I don't know. Yeah, I'm just gonna go for it.
I have something of an idea. I don't know if you guys would be into it. I don't know if we have time to make a plan, but I could try and like hold it down with the tendrils that I have and see if we can beat it up like that so it doesn't move as much.
Yeah, I could get behind it once he moves forward, presumably. Get him with my pike.
You want to try that, or anybody else? Another idea.
We need. Okay, so I would say we need the skeleton to leave its chair.
Yeah,
for sure.
that would be.
So, what I'm gonna go ahead and do is I wanna hold my turn until the skeleton moves, if it does this turn. Or can I hold my turn and have it be if when the skeleton moves or has its turn, and if it moves, I go at the end of Gabby's turn because I think Gabby goes last. But can that be my action? My hold action?
So, okay,
I want to wait till the skeleton moves, and till the end of this round.
Okay, that'll work.
Okay, I'm just gonna hold it.
All right. Well, you're kind of lucky here then, because the very next turn is the skeleton. So it is actually going to do something kind of a bit different here than you might have expected, Gabby. Because this giant, terrifying skeleton unbuckles itself like Abraham Lincoln coming out of the Lincoln Memorial in various movies in which he does so, like The Night at the Museum.
Sam and Max.
In what?
Sam and Max.
Does it happen in Sam and Max?
Yeah, it happens in Sam and Max.
Yeah. Okay. Sure.
Is this a VR game or a different game?
No, it's the first, like, Save the World. Sam and Max saves the world.
Right.
I should know. I played that game, like, a lot when I was younger.
I thought I was gonna take a kinky route, but I unbuckle myself and I show you my skeleton penis.
Okay, this isn't Tobuscus.
The skeleton of
Whoa!
the skeleton of Tobuscus.
Oh god, indecent exposure. My one weakness.
It's okay. It's just a Toby thing to do.
Like, if your name is Toby, please don't ever come near.
It is going to move right here in this area. So it's going to scooch on up. And you can correct me if I'm wrong, David, but a move action is one action slot or two?
Yes. If you moved your speed limit, yes.
Yes. He went under the speed limit. 30 feet per 6 seconds.
Then yes.
Wow, he walks really slow. Has anyone ever wondered how a giant creature like that can walk?
He moves at your speed, and he's larger than you, so he's moving really fast.
Fair enough.
He is going to attack the nearest person to him. Caitlin, I'm so sorry, but sweet boy, but you're the first target here. Is going to be a 39 to hit. Phil, you might be muted. Does that hit you?
Hold on. F's in the chat for my beating needle.
This isn't a stream, though.
F's in the chat anyway.
Okay, I got you.
Thank you.
Is Phil saying something in the chat, the Discord chat? Phil?
Wait, did he leave?
Is Phil?
Oh no, he's muted.
Well, I see he's muted. Phil!
Phil!
The science guy.
Everybody, quick! Guy. If we clap our hands, Phil may come back. That's how it works, right? I don't know.
Everyone, put your hand in the center, and I'll draw a symbol of
friendship.
Philness.
F's in the chat for Phil and my beating needle.
This is it's still not a live stream, but I'll go ahead and comply.
Oh, he's gone.
Oh no!
Uh-oh.
Our joking made him go away.
Oof.
Ooh.
Big oof. F's in the chat.
F's in the chat for real.
Alright, because of technical difficulties, I am going to repeat what I just said. So don't be surprised by what happens here. Hey, Phil, does a 29 hit?
Oh, we're just gonna gloss over it?
Yeah, we're gonna just gloss over it for a second here. Yeah, 29 does hit. How much damage does it do? Fuck.
Oh my god, Phil has been Johnny this whole time? I thought he was a completely different person. Jonald, I'm just imagining you, like, quickly rushing over, like, putting on a mustache to pretend to be Gatlin.
Man, John, that's almost a very convincing Joey Wheeler.
But,
I know it was that was such a bad Australian accent, it was a completely different accent. Oh god, this is terrible. Anyways, Phil's gonna take 22 points of damage. Jesus Christ, your health is so fucking low compared to this. All right. Oh, then it gets one more attack. Second attack is -5. Is that correct?
Yeah.
It's gonna attack you, Olsen. 27 to hit.
AC, yeah, that hit.
Okay. Ooh, you got incredibly lucky on this one. Not minimum, but very close. You're gonna take 13 points of piercing damage.
Boy.
That will conclude your turn. That will conclude the creature's turn. Annalie, you moved up on the order here, so you get to go next.
20, 25. I can do it. I can move up here.
Whatcha?
Right behind Captain Skeleton. And then, with my cane sword in hand, I'm going to use my study stratagem thing. I forgot the proper name for it.
I think you got it. It was
devise
a
a stratagem. Specifically, devise a stratagem. And then I attack. So it's one action to devise a stratagem, and then another action to attack. Ooh, okay, so 21. I am flanking, so I don't know if I hit with that.
Is 21 the only number you're doing?
Yeah,
Jesus.
21 to hit.
Oh, hold on.
-2 to its AC because we're flanking.
-4 to its AC because you're flanking. Remember, it's easily distracted.
Okay.
No, that's not a hit.
That's not a hit?
That's not a hit.
Okay, and that is it for me.
Oof. All right. Next in the order is going to be Gatlin, who is going to Gatlin is going to cast Heat Metal on the gaffing hook. It is going to do 46 fire damage and 2d4 persistent fire damage. Okay. Just so everyone is aware here, for everybody listening, Phil sent me a list of things that he might do. Okay. Okay. If anybody wants to contest, basically what I decide to do on his behalf, y'all can feel free to let me know. So he wants to use Heat Metal. The way we're ruling it here is that it is going to do the damage that it's going to do. You can kind of tell that the metal rod did indeed heat up here, and he is going to do a quick reflex save here and see if he drops it. Not sufficient, so he is going to drop the gaffing hook, and he's going to take no more additional damage from this. He is down a gaffing hook. I will put it, I'm gonna roll 1d12 and it falls in that direction. I guess it could accidentally hit one of y'all.
I don't think that's how it works.
Good point. It'll fall adjacent to the square that you're on if it would have hit you. 5. It falls right next to it, right here in this little corner. I'm pinging it now. Next in the order is going to be Olsen. You've got a big old scary monster dude here. What do you do?
What do I do? I ask my wife, I ask my husband, I ask my priest, I ask my fox what they think I should do, and I think I am going to throw a big rock at it. Telekinetic projectile. I think I'm going to take one of these big rocks right here, see if I can chuck it at him.
All right, we're gonna make a spell attack roll against him. So it's 12 plus your proficiency, which is 7. So 12 plus 7 is 19. 19 plus 3 is 20. Not enough.
No.
Yeah, no, I'm letting you know, not enough. No, your telekinetic strike does not hit it. All right, Gabby. Unless Olsen. Oh, hold on. Unless Olsen, you have any other moves you want to make?
Let's see.
You can move. You have one. You have one. I'm just letting you know. You have one action because you use a 2-action thing to do that. So.
Okay, I'm gonna take this action to kind of hide right now, and I'm gonna take Vix. I'm gonna motion Vixen to kind of follow me, so we're gonna be more near the staircase and try to and then I'm gonna cast shield over the two of us.
You cannot do all of what you just said. You can just move over there.
Okay, I can just move. Okay, I'll just move over there.
Every action you have has a certain. You have 3 action points per round. You use 2 to cast the rock. You use 1 to move.
Okay.
All right, just letting you know.
Well, I'm just out of I'm just gonna try to be out of range of the skeleton.
Gotcha. Gabby, it is now your turn.
What does the cat
Alright.
do? What does the cat do?
What does the cat do?
If I gotta reach for that, I'm gonna move over here and I'm gonna make 2 attacks.
Okay.
With my pike.
Go for it. First attack's a no. Second attack's a yes. Your second attack is. Does that take into consideration the minus from doing the second attack?
I don't know. I don't think it does.
I don't think it did.
No, it didn't.
No, so it's -5. Am I correct?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Second attack is a fail.
Is it an agile weapon?
I don't think so. It would be printed on there if you put the thing on right. No, it is. Also, they're both failed hits. Annalie, it is unless wait, you moved and then attacked twice. Annalie, it is your turn. Proper now. Unless, because when you drop out of turn order, do you go back? Does your new spot become the new spot? Because I would just put you back at the top. That's what I would do.
Since I had a full turn, then yes, you would move me down.
Okay, I got you.
That's how I worked in first edition. So
it sounds so clunky. I would rather just keep you in the same spot just so I could read the sheet here, not to move you.
Hey, you are the DM. So.
I'm gonna move you back up. Your turn's next.
Okay, so I will do my share stratagem thing. Not shared, just my normal stratagem thing. The first action is to study. Next action is to talk.
Oh Jesus!
That's a third. That's a natural 20.
No.
34.
No. All right. Okay.
That's okay. Right. I rolled shitty damage. That sucks. I rolled a 3-6 on my normal damage, but I rolled a 3-1 on my crit damage. That's bull. So share stratagem. I do 12 points of piercing damage, plus an additional 8 points of precise damage. I don't know if it's immune to precise damage or not. But
let me see.
8 points of precise damage.
Okay, so here's what you can glean from this, just because your character, I would assume, is kind of studious here. As soon as you hit the creature here, with your what is this, a cane, sword cane? It does piercing damage. It's like very kind of like difficult to actually kind of like hit him with it. But as you hit him, your precision, I guess, would be kind of like as you twist it in a little bit and get a better hit of it. So all of the extra effort you're putting to hit him harder is going through, but not the initial jab, if that makes sense.
Okay. And then for my last action, I will do a normal attack. 26.
That's also a hit.
12 points of precision damage. Oh, sorry, piercing damage.
Same thing there. You're noticing that it's very difficult to hit him, but you end up doing so.
Total of 23, 30. Ooh, I did 31 points of damage.
Sure, we can call it that.
Yeah. Well, I'm just adding my numbers up. I don't know how much resistance your undead has. I want to guess 5 because typically that's the standard. But I don't know. But that's all I can do. Oh wait, I got shared stratagem. So as I hit, I turn to Olsen and I tell him that if he wants to throw another rock again, aim at this spot. So basically, the skeleton will be flat-footed against any of Olsen's attacks.
Right.
Next in the order is the monster. It is going to attempt to hit Annalie first, as revenge for poking it very hard. 21 to hit.
21?
Mm-hmm.
That is not a hit.
That is not a hit. Oh, second attack is going to be a 31 to hit.
That one is a hit, not a crit.
And during our intermission, I did find some d8s. And you take 20 points of slashing damage as it slashes its claws past you.
Oh, that's not nice. I'm not lucky. Good.
That is going to be the end of its turn. Gatlin's turn is next.
I wanna do a quick quip.
Sure. I think he did this. I think he did this in the last room, but it sounds fun. Also, what's a water lizard without a pillar of water, right?
I don't think pillar of water does any damage.
Does it? No, it doesn't. What was the thing he did that created a bunch of damage?
You sure it wasn't crashing waves? Do crashing waves.
You summon
a crashing wave that sweeps away from you. You deal 6d6 bludgeoning damage to a creature in that area.
It's a cone, so he's gonna hit somebody here, so he'll definitely use a move action to parallel himself.
He can reposition himself.
Y'all have to move in order to get the flanking bonus here now. But he's gonna create a cone here. Can y'all see what I'm doing here?
Yeah.
That's where the cone is, like this way. So that means that y'all have to reposition yourselves if y'all want your flanking bonus after this. Actually, no, because the flanking bonus in Pathfinder 2, which makes a lot more sense, is if you and your ally have an enemy in between your square. Pretty much. You see where I'm doing this? Technically, Annalie has a flanking bonus. Technically. Look at that. Just by technicality, you'd have a flanking bonus because that occupies the square in between. Gabby, kinda, yeah. I mean, y'all barely narrowly would get it there. Anyway, he's gonna go ahead and do that. Since it's Phil's character doing this, he's gonna move off to the side and do like a Kamehameha kind of wave. I know he'd appreciate that.
So it's gonna take him 5 episodes to charge it. We can move on to the next one.
There we go. Oh Jesus, that's two sixes.
Oh God.
Jesus Christ, boy, what are you doing here?
Yeah, but that's also you got doubles on everything.
God.
Got 2 4s, 2 2s, 2 6.
Are there any non-magical fires in the area? Because they're out now.
Fire in my heart, burning for Gatlin.
Y'all can tell that this did a substantially higher amount of damage than anything that y'all have been doing to it so far.
Yeah.
That is his move action to move up, 2 moves to attack. That ends Gatlin's turn. It is going to be Olsen's turn. Olsen, it is your turn.
Right. So, learning nothing, he is going to cast Animated Assault, and he is going to focus it on the skeleton. And he's like, Gatlin, you might want to move a little bit, because it's like, this results in 2d bludgeoning, basic I think the creature needs to make a
reflex save. Ooh, I think I might actually pass it.
Oh, no.
Well, it's a 33, so you tell me if that passes or not.
Yeah, that passed.
How is this creature with no skin or muscles so reflective?
Have you ever seen a mech anime where they move impossibly fast?
It was a 33, you said, right?
Yeah, it's a 33.
Yeah, pass it. Hell, skeleton.
Let's see. And it's a 10-foot square around it, so it's going to be a 10-foot area burst. So it still hits the... Hold on. You see where I got it, right? Right here where the, right here inside of the skeleton's crotch area? That's the area of effect, right? A 10-foot area burst.
Oh, man.
So it does have a crotch.
Shut the fuck
okay,
up.
That's canon
yes, it has things that come together in the groin region. That's what a crotch is.
Generally, yes.
Okay, so that means that it would still affect Annalie and Gatlin, yes?
Yeah.
But you said yes or no? Don't censor him. He
now.
has nothing.
Bar on that.
Can I be
just looks
somebody should make that the thumbnail.
the way you
Hold on.
Wait.
That's the thumbnail right
sorry,
there.
Johnny, I know this
6.9 feet.
but the way
He's got such a big dick. His dick's like the size of my head.
why the fuck is his dick so big? Why does he still have a dick if he's like a skeleton?
You've never accidentally went into the Undertale with AIL before. That was an experience I want to take it back. Marino Raceroni, or whatever the spell was.
He's like a whale where he's got a bone in his dick, and it's just the dick bone that's left. Lots of mammals have dick bones.
Thanks for that.
I missed that part in my anatomy class. The human dick bone.
No, humans don't have dick bones, but lots of other animals do.
I believe
it's like a feature of animals that need to get in and get out really fast.
I kind of wish we were recording our faces because y'all need to see this shit. Just like I look like the Harold like uncomfortable meme right now. You know the one.
What's so comfortable about the topics of dick bones, John?
Yeah.
Not
what
I was expecting today. That's what I get for initiating.
Every
this.
Sunday I gather my family to talk about the different dick bones you can find in nature.
It's like, what's the matter, Donald? You have never heard of the dick bone?
Anyways, David and Malik, y'all will please make me reflex saves.
Why do I have to?
You're within the range of the spell. Oh, I had to start it.
I thought it was 10.
Yeah, 10
feet from
10 foot
Oh,
burst, yeah.
I guess
Range
Olsen, hold on.
120.
I guess Olsen could have cast it over here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he could have cast
I
it down here.
retconned.
Okay.
I said I recon. I casted it right there.
How very convenient.
I can do that for some reason.
Because you didn't clarify, and I started going, and I started making assumptions. You know what they say about assuming?
Yeah.
If you don't have any information, it's an assumption. If you do have a little bit of information, it's a presumption. Anyways, it is Gabby's turn.
Yes.
Gideon,
it is
what does
my
Gabby, the
turn.
cat, do?
I'm going to move 2, 3, 4, 5, and then I'm gonna stand stab him twice. Right in his dick bone.
Fuck off. For those of y'all listening at home, watching at home, canonically, I'm stating this right now, he doesn't have one.
Why is there a censor bar?
That censor bar would beg to differ,
I
John.
didn't put that there.
I like to think that it metatextually that we didn't say anything about the dick bone, and then it just appears out of
attack
nowhere.
number 1 and then attack number 2 have been dispensed. Are they successful?
You put the, wait, hold on, is that a -4? It's -5, unless it's agile. Is it agile?
I don't know.
So it's
I can't see it anymore.
No, I'm asking, okay.
Let me see.
We were saying it's -4 if it's
Reach,
agile.
shove, uncommon. Martial pole arm. Yes, it is agile.
Oh, okay, then that is a hit. No, that's a hit, the second one. So go ahead and roll damage for that one. You're dealing, what you presume to be 9 points of damage against this thing.
Alright.
It is gonna be Annalie's turn.
Why are you deleting my things?
What things?
You're deleting my things.
Well, maybe if we would stop censoring nothing, then we wouldn't be having this argument.
How dare you take away my free speech?
Man.
Wait, hold on.
Really hard on this.
How dare you take away my free speech to censor things that aren't there? Damn.
I thought this
It's
was
like,
America.
I want to censor all the things. It's like, oh, this is America? Hold on, I gotta... Oh, that would explain why somebody at my door is like, you gotta get out, I live here now.
You can't,
Damn.
David, you can't just go to a strip club and forcibly blindfold everyone. That's not freedom of speech. You can argue. Stop! You snuck that on me. I wasn't looking. I can't win today. I can't win.
You lost the moment you entered the field.
I'm just gonna do what Annalie is known to do. Ooh, 29.
Yeah, that's a hit.
Is that?
That's a hit.
Oh god. I see that he's not he's a grower, not a shower.
Why are it's like, okay, anyone else gonna mention the fact that there's a big black box over what was essentially nothing?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
What is it?
There'll be 6 piercing damage, 7 precision damage.
Alright.
And then I guess shared stratagem to Gabby. So it's so whenever you attack the skeleton, you'll be attacking it as flat. It'll be flat-footed for you.
Alright.
Cool.
So basically a -2 to its AC. Or 4, whatever it's supposed to be. And then I'll go ahead and just attack it one more time with my normal cane sword. Ooh, wait, no.
Did you take the -5 into consideration?
So, it will try to be -4, because I forgot to hit the second attack one.
That's fine.
So 27. Sorry, 24.
24. Yeah.
23.
You're not flanking
then
with
9
anyone, right?
points
No.
of.
No, you're not. You don't hit that one.
I thought I was.
No,
with Gatlin.
wait.
You said I was flanking with Gatlin.
Oh yeah, I did. Also,
I
you would have.
passed
You
the
would have.
square.
It's fine. You would. You hit it. You're good. I forgot about that stupid rule. It's a convenient rule when it makes sense. But yeah, you are flanking it. Yeah. Yes, I see the. Yes, David, I see it. Oh my god, I'm gonna murder all of you.
9 points of piercing
Aha!
damage.
Luckily for me, I'm nowhere near Texan.
Oh, you
doesn't
thought
bleed.
You see some bone marrow
wait,
pop
shit!
out.
You know where I live. Fuck!
That's right, you do. I do know.
Damn it! Damn it!
You know, Canada.
That's it for my turn.
That's it for your turn. I got you. Alright, so, Monster's turn is next. Okay, so according to the chart here, it says that retrieving an item from a backpack or a similar container is 2 actions. Is an interact action, which an interact action is at least 1 action, I would believe so. Yes. So let's
Oh, you
see.
taking Gatlin's turn?
No, I'm taking the monster's turn.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it will take an action for you to draw anything.
Well, it's picking up the item that's on the ground.
I don't know what that is considered.
I would consider that draw a weapon, draw an item. That's an interact. So an interact would be grabbing an item. It doesn't technically have to equip it. It's already got it if it's grabbed it. So it's going to use its.
Some kind of Pathfinder. I think that's a standard action. I don't even know. It's picking up its hot pike.
It shouldn't be hot anymore. He already cast a spell after that. And remember, he used that crashing wave thing? If anything's on fire, it's not on fire anymore.
Yeah, you cheated.
What the fuck?
You had him cast another spell.
You're the one who suggested crashing wave, and I went, sure, let's go with that.
Oh yeah, blame me now for making me make the choice. You're like,
I'm not
if I make the
gaslighting
choice, I'll be
you.
blamed for this. But if David makes the choice, I am free from any judgment. And then this is where the yellow bus drives forward, and I am thrown under it.
And this is the part where Mahlon does a sick ollie or something, and it's just like a really shitty JPEG of like a picture of someone who is clearly not me doing like a really shitty.
Or is it
Sorry,
you?
Johnny.
No one knows.
Or is it me?
I'm not gonna waste too much time looking up rules on this. I'm gonna believe that because raising a shield is an action, so I'm going to assume that raising a weapon, like holding a weapon and readying it for attacking, is an action. So grabbing the weapon, bringing it up, then stab. Gabby, you're pretty close with this long weapon with this long monster.
Yeah, I attacked with that long weapon.
He certainly does.
I hate this fucking game.
Is it Dungeons and Dragons? Is
He's
it a
already doing
tabletop
the
RPG?
motion to stab you with it.
This fucking game.
Like he's already doing that motion.
I
Cool, I'm
hate
gonna stab you with
this
that.
game. I hate this game. I hate this game. Does
I
a
hate
30
this
hit you?
game.
Gabby, does a 30 hit you?
Who, me?
Yes, you.
Probably.
Probably.
Yes.
Where are my dice? Where are my murder dice?
It hit me.
Oh god, I hope these roll high. I hope these. Well, not you. You're not one of the one. You're not. No, you were part of this. No, all of y'all are involved.
Absolutely am, but
All of y'all are involved. in
hired
this.
Am I involved?
Complicit.
I don't even know what I'm doing.
Complicit. All of you. Complicit. All of you. I'm just playing the game. I'm just creating challenges for you. I have no ill will when I say these big numbers. 21 points of damage.
Name of this episode, Big Dick.
Question mark?
That feel when the party gives the skeleton a dick.
down to 37.
Oh god. Okay. Sorry.
We didn't give him anything. He always had this. This is in his nature.
No, I just read one of its abilities. It would be very terrifying if this happens. I guarantee you it's an instant kill. Anyways, it's Gatlin's turn. Does anybody have any suggestions for Gatlin's turn? Because apparently my decisions are bad.
Oh, yeah. They make us make the bad decisions.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. I'm not gonna.
I want to say, I want to throw a vote in. He has magic, and I'll read them out to everyone here, and we can all decide on what Gatlin can do next. He does have Ray of Frost, which can deal.
That would certainly make it smaller.
Pain. You all cause me pain.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Now the joke is just continuing, and it's continuing to be funny to me at this point.
Johnny, remember, you was like, remember all the good times we had, though. You can't kill me. I'm too far away.
I can kill all of you if I really wanted to. But I'm gonna be honest. Whatever number I roll is the number I roll. So I hear a ray of frost. I hear a ray of frost. Do I hear a crashing wave? Do I hear a heat item? Do I hear a God, I can't do this. I'm not looking at his spells.
Ray of Frost.
Ray of Frost. Ray of Frost.
Did I hear Animal Morph?
Ray of Frost.
Ray of Frost.
Ray of Frost.
I clicked it.
Oh, it's an attack spell.
Yeah.
14 will not hit.
No.
He just brushes him gently with a light breeze. His
Yeah.
long flowing pants start to flutter as he notices the breeze. And he holds himself like, don't do that, please. And he holds himself like Marilyn Monroe.
Move it.
Stop! No!
No! I can't.
It's getting worse! It's like,
can't
oh
move
shit!
Oh god, he's gone! You made him disappear!
He still gets one action. Can he attack him with a club?
He misses.
God.
No.
It's a female skeleton.
Oh my god. There's no flesh. There's no flesh.
That's why you said he didn't have a dick
Oh
ball.
my god, stop. That doesn't mean that anyways, but sure. Alright. It is, Olsen, it's your turn.
Phil's back. Phil's
Oh
back.
boy.
Is Phil back?
You've returned.
Phil.
Phil's back. Phil, you have
He's
returned in the most incorrect timing.
We have
Yeah,
been
after
making
your
nothing
turn.
but-
That, and we also find out that this is not a male skeleton.
Oh my
It's
god.
late.
It's a
It's a lady skeleton.
Oh my god.
We are the
We've been
worst.
misgendering this poor skeleton. I feel bad.
I guess Phil didn't want to put up with this.
Phil
was like,
I'm surprised Vivian hasn't started listening in on this. This is so
Oh my
dumb.
god.
Yeah, you can listen and be muted and just hear the nonsense.
God. This is gonna be this. I'm gonna just hey, anybody who just joined the chat, if you could politely just mute yourself so we can finish this recording. Whew. Olsen, it's your turn. Olsen.
I know. I'm
Something.
trying to decide from my many.
And
He's
attempting to speedrun rocks while everyone kills us.
Ghost Sound. I'm gonna cast Ghost Sound and make him walk over to, like, kind of in the corner right here.
Oh.
Yeah. I think like right here.
Sure.
I was gonna
Yes.
Ghost Sound to this corner right here.
Okay. What's the sound?
Hey, I'm over here and I'm unarmed. You...
Ooh, I'm a ghost.
Oh, I'm going. Oh, I hope I don't bend over provocatively.
Oh my god.
I hope there are no giant skeletons in this room.
Y'all are just asking. Y'all are just
I'm
asking naughty writers, naughty artists that listen to this podcast. Stop. Stop. That's what, a 2-action spell or a 1-action spell?
Almost as if I had all this time to finish up my character sheet and I still didn't do it because I'm lazy as fuck.
Welcome to the boat.
You create an auditory illusion.
It's
simple
2
sound-
actions.
Yeah, it's a 2-action.
Oh, 2 actions.
Yeah.
It's just the sound of like somebody's like, oh no, I'm a poor adventurer, lost in this big and huge dungeon. I hope there's no giant skeletons anywhere.
I'll let you. Your characters don't hear this or see this. The audience definitely does. As soon as you say that, and as soon as you do that, you hear from the skeleton's perspective. You see it. You see the skeleton kind of like turn their head around, and then you hear from their perspective. Anyways, 2 actions. You have 1 more action.
Alright. And then I'm gonna take out, because none of my spells, because I keep missing my spells, as soon as he gets kind of into that corner, I'm going to take out my crossbow.
Okay.
And I'm gonna aim it at his head, the back of his head.
Gotcha. And you'll be able to attack next turn.
Yep.
Gotcha.
That's it. That's my action. I am just assume I'm taking this time to like load the crossbow.
Annalie, your turn.
Oh shit, sorry, my turn?
Yeah, we've already cycled through. No, wait, sorry. Olsen, Gabby. Gabby.
Yes.
It's your turn.
Ah, yes.
You die.
I die.
No.
Crushed by
No,
a boulder. I'm gonna stab him 3 times.
It's nice knowing you, Gabby. We love you.
Boy.
Did any of those hit?
Absolutely not.
Oh,
There has to be a penalty for missing that many times, right? Like I get a free hit or some shit.
Well,
I would hope
is that
not.
6? That 6 is technically a fumble.
Oh, is it a 1? No.
No, it's a 10 below the AC.
Oh no!
I didn't even. You're so attentive. I didn't even notice that. Yeah, that 6 is a fumble.
Well, I mean, we can. I'm gonna make sure to see if that's a thing. If you fail by 10 or more, yeah, okay. So I'm guessing, yeah. I just want to make sure if the fail by 10 or more is a fumble or not. But yes, it is a fumble.
Oh, so do I die?
No, that's not what that means.
No.
Not necessarily. But
Did you fall on your own knife?
I don't know.
Next time, I'm going to dedicate myself to actually buying the cards for the PF2.
roll a 1d30.
Rolling 7.
7.
7?
You don't know what that even
I
means,
am
Gideon.
I know. I just heard 7. What does 7 mean, John?
On this chart I found, it says okay, so the fumbler's movement the fumbler becomes off balance. They take a -1 penalty to their armor class.
Ah.
How does that sound, John?
-10? I'll take it.
-1.
-1?
-1 to their armor class.
That's fine too. I think
AC.
it's -10. That's fine too.
Why would that be a thing?
I don't know. Some people are sadistic. What can do you mind if I ask where you got this from?
I mean, I typed in critical hit and fumble, and I clicked the first link, and I don't know. It's off of it's the paperpencil.com. I don't know.
Okay, I'll take it. All right. So that's gonna be your fumble there. Annalie, it is your turn. David, what does Annalie do?
I'm just gonna do what I do best. Stratagem, 1 action attack for my second action.
Jesus.
28.
Yeah, that's a hit.
6 piercing, 7 precision.
Okay. All right.
And then as my third action, normal attack.
That's an
12.
miss.
That's all I can do.
That's all I can do with this 10. All right, monster time. It's time for the monster mash.
It's a monster mash.
We did the mash.
That's all we can sing, or we
graveyard
copy. We can copy Shrek or
Yeah,
whatever.
it's gonna go on YouTube. I don't know. As long as you don't play the actual song, it should be fine.
No, they started doing, like, if you sing the song, like legit.
But what do you do
they
a
will
cover?
copy
You
strike
can legally do covers. I think you can.
No, they will still copy strike you. The company
Yeah,
can still
you
copy
have
strike
to-
you.
You have to get a license to cover most songs.
I don't have to do shit.
I mean, you don't have to. You just get hit with the copy strike.
Laws are stupid. It's gonna attempt to impale. Oh, yeah, actually, it's gonna do the. It's going to use its move action to move to that sound, not find anything, and then use its attack action to try to impale Gabby.
Yep. I'm sure I will.
Actually, what we're gonna do here is we are going to see if this is gonna be in relation to your thing from earlier, Mahlon. We're gonna see if it actually does get distracted, okay? Because it has an overwhelming desire to be near as many creatures as possible. So we're gonna do a will save against your spell DC for the ghost sound. So 10 plus your spell level plus your proficiency bonus plus I think that's it. Yeah, spell mod.
No,
10
wait.
plus your spell.
On the thingamabob, is they spell DC as 10 plus your spell modifier.
Yes.
Which whatever
3.
Mahlon uses to modify it, and then plus proficient.
7. So at least a 20.
Oh, it's not much.
Plus the spell level, no?
Yep.
Which is a
No.
cantrip, right? No? Okay. Alright, well, we're gonna try to pass a 20, which
On here it doesn't, so I'm guessing it just doesn't.
Those sounds is a cantrip though.
okay, so that's a 0 then. Anyways, alright, so I gotta pass a 20.
The cantrip? Why is it 2?
31, so it should pass that. It is going to attempt to impale Gatlin. David, I presume you have Gatlin's character sheet open?
Yes. And today was the day we lost Gatlin.
Maybe. We'll see. 26.
That is a death hit.
20 points of piercing damage.
Murder.
Sorry?
Gatlin is very, very not good.
Oh, yeah, that's a number, all right. All right, second attack. It is going to attempt to attack you, Annalie. So it's going to do this, -5.
Annalie is not in a good place.
Actually, this might be a miss. This 19 to hit?
Dodge and weave.
19?
Ooh, that's a miss.
That's a
I
miss.
dodged to the left.
Gabby?
What was that?
I'm going to attack you here. 22 to hit.
Oh, my AC is 22. Oh, I've got -1 on my AC.
Alright, here comes the hook.
No, Gabby. How you looking? You're not close to 0, are you?
18
I'm
points of
37.
damage.
Oh.
You're a lot more closer to 0 now.
Alright, Gatlin's turn.
Gatlin. Can you just do the same thing again? Ray of Frost.
Sure.
It's better than nothing. And it's a cantrip.
Yeah, true.
Ukucha.
No, that's not going to be a hit.
21?
21's not a hit. That's not its AC.
Well, even if it's flanking?
Yeah, even if it's flanking.
Can you flank with a spell? I don't know if you can flank with a spell.
Presume you can, but no, it's not going to be a hit.
Oh, Lord. This is a dangerous game.
Oh, you still got an action.
Still got a club.
Yeah, that's also a miss.
Oh, Lord.
Olsen, it's your turn.
Oh boy. Boy. Can I just, what can Vixen do?
I mean, you got your crossbow out. So.
Yeah, you have your crossbow.
Oh, yeah.
You might want to move first. You're going to
So
take
I'm
a
gonna-
huge-ass penalty from where you're at there.
How close should I move? Like, right here?
You have a
No, that's
crossbow.
is
You
that
can
too
hit
close?
it. No, you want to be far away from it with a crossbow.
You can go up here. Yeah.
There we go.
And you get
Alright.
2 hits.
Alright, so I am going to aim for the head and hopefully hit.
Okay. Did you take the -4 into consideration for that second attack? No. The second attack will be a fail. This is a crossbow, right?
Yep.
You're not doing bludgeoning damage. I can guarantee you that.
Damn it.
You see as you kind of try to hit with the crossbow, you see the bolts pass through its clothes as it leaves holes on it.
God damn it.
We know that's a lie because he's not wearing any clothes.
It is though. It's dressed like a pirate. I just don't have. It's not clothed in the little model that I have on here. It's got an eye patch and everything. Yar matey.
Oh, matey. I am totally not in the. I am not in the nude.
Well, we see your penis.
I do not have a penis.
Oh, it's Gabby's turn. It's Gabby's turn.
Yes. I'm going to move over here, I guess. And stab him a couple times.
Yeah. Flat-footed.
Man,
Do I lure this in?
rolls, man.
I don't know.
Annalie, it is your turn.
I'll just keep going. Why I fix what isn't broken. 27
That's a hit.
with 10 piercing and 9 precision. And then
Ooh, okay. All right. Ooh, you're getting close to this thing. You can see this thing starting to crumble.
22.
That's also a hit. Yeah. Your
5
precisions are
piercing.
doing. You're getting real good with those precisions.
Annalie will be the only one who like actually is able to kill this thing, and the rest of us are like, eh. Just like just weakly throwing rocks and shit at it.
I like that though. Like no knock on your characters. Y'all are just rolling really bad.
Yeah.
But I just love the idea that Annalie's over here just going. And you see Gatlin like throwing a bunch of shit at it. It just keeps on dodging and weaving, and y'all are just like,
Just like, we're helping, Annalie, we're helping. This is just like back when we were actual pirates.
God.
Annalie did all the work, and we were just like I'm helping. I'm helping.
All right, here we go. 1, 2, 3. It actually. Oh, I'm getting a reminder from my phone telling me to go to bed. All right.
Oh yeah, this is 11.
It's midnight for me.
All right. It's gonna move over a little bit here. It's gonna try to hit Olsen first.
Oh boy. I hope this kills me.
Why? Does that in character?
Yeah, that's in character.
32 to hit.
Yeah.
You'll be
Yeah,
fine.
that hit.
Wait. What's how much higher? What's your AC at?
My AC is pretty bad.
Yeah, I think I might have crit you is why I'm asking.
That's definitely hit. It
Well,
crits
no, I need
pretty
another
bad.
number. I want to know how bad it passes it.
I got 19.
It's a crit.
It's like 20.
Okay. Ooh, this is not gonna be great for you here. Let's go ahead and do double damage, which isn't too bad, I think. It's pretty low on the die. All right, so after that, it's gonna be 30. I think I'm doing the math right. 30 points of damage.
Yeah, that's exactly it. I am now I am dead.
Oh, well, I mean, you're dying.
Well, I'm dying, but yeah, I am unconscious.
You are unconscious. Okay, so not great. Also, you're stuck on the pike on the hook of this creature as it's holding you in the air.
Ouch.
Yeah, ouch. You are dying, and
Well,
it has you in the
It was
air.
nice knowing you guys.
You are not permanently dead.
Me?
Still
I'm dying?
alive. No, it
Wait,
attacked
who's
Olsen.
dying? Oh.
Yeah, it attacked
Okay.
Olsen here.
I had spaced out for a second.
No, you're good.
Olsen's on the pike. He has been crucified.
That's not what crucifixion is.
That's yeah. That's...
I know. I'm making a joke. It was a shitty joke. I'm sorry.
I'm gonna rule that this is a two-handed weapon. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. It's gonna end its turn here because you can't use the weapon again. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
Gatlin, it's your turn. Oh, so
Where did Phil go?
well, we know where Phil went. He's not here. His
We miss
computer
him, dear.
exploded on him.
Really?
Well, I got nothing else for Phil, but I hate rolling for this because I keep rolling low for Phil or Gatlin. But I don't know. I'm gonna go for it. More Ray of Frost. I don't know if this
that's
is
a hit.
spells unlimited or not, but it's a cantrip. So I
That's
think
a
it
hit.
is. What?
It's finally a hit.
Are you saying Gatlin finally did it?
Finally
Oh.
Yeah.
did.
Well, that's 17 points of cold damage.
17 points of cold damage from where?
Oh wait, I'm sorry. I was all the way up. That's 10 points of cold damage.
Oh, okay.
I want the other one. I want the 17.
No.
Damn. Okay. And then still got one action. Club. 26.
Ooh, that's also a hit.
19 bludgeoning damage.
You are kidding me. Oh my god. Okay. Alright. Okay. Alright.
Wait, what's up?
He did 19
What happened?
bludgeoning damage with the club. It just like pulls his hand back.
Nice!
Like he pulls his hand back and just smashes it. I'm gonna say that as you hit it, it lets go of the hook that's holding onto Olsen. And you broke its leg. You broke one of its legs.
Dead.
It is on the ground right now. Its hands are just kind of like flailing around. One of its legs is like holding it up a little bit. It's a 3-limbed creature at this point, and it like just like screeching in agony. It is still conscious. It is still moving, but you destroyed its leg.
The legs are just
3 limbs.
now.
Yes, 3, because it's all it had. Unless you're counting its cerebrum.
It's a
Rockfall,
penis.
everybody dies.
I
And
tried not to
Johnny,
say. I specifically said not. Head.
Johnny
You did it anyway.
kills us all in real life.
Olsen, it's your turn. We gotta do a death save for you.
And then, ooh, what do I roll for a death save? Just straight
just straight
D20?
Constitution. Yep. Oh, straight D20.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, that's a natural 20. This is
Oh,
weird.
sweet!
The hook is still inside of you.
Haha! But I live to see another
But the hook is still inside
day.
of you.
Yeah, everyone knows when
Ah!
you get something when you are stabbed with an item, you leave the item in. You don't take it out.
I mean, yeah, that's actually the proper first aid.
We're learning
Yeah, I
science
was
today,
just
kids.
like, isn't it
And-
like, you're just supposed to leave it in because like then everything squirts out if you. Yeah, so he's just like, I am alive to see another day. God damn it.
Gabby.
Yeah, you want
Gabby.
me to be squirty now?
Yes, it's
Gabby,
my
I'm,
turn,
I'm
correct?
ignoring David. I'm ignoring David. Gabby, you have never hit this monster in your goddamn life. This thing has 2 health points left. Can you kill it?
Destroy him, Gabby. Do it for me.
That first one's a hit.
Do
You
I
can
hit?
still hit. You're not guaranteed to kill until you show me how much damage you deal. And of course, you got a natural.
How is that?
I hate you so much. You got maximum damage on your attack.
What?
Oh my god. You take your boarding pipe
he's
and you just like
very dead now?
grab it, pierce it in.
Straight through his noggin.
This is the only reason lore-wise I'm giving you that you can hit him is because he's still. Yeah, you hit it through the cranium, just go all the way down like in a fucking anime, and just obliterate this thing. This thing dies as it's just a pile of bones, and it just, you can hear the ethereal, like, eldritch sounds that were emanating from this creature just kind of pan out now. It just kind of, you know, the horrific, like, sounds that it was making just stop, and y'all hear nothing in this room for just a second.
Oh, thank God we won.
You're still unconscious.
Right.
You're just on the ground with a giant fucking hook inside of you. Now
I
I'm
just
not.
like Olsen just shakily
I'm no.
just like half consciously just shake thumbs up and then just goes back to sleep.
I'm no player here. But I know what Phil would do in this situation as Gatlin. I'm just saying. If anybody wants to take that here.
Gatlin
I'm scared of doing that
Phil
though.
does.
You want to look up what the I mean, y'all have healing spells, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, I mean, I could just heal Gatlin myself without having to do any of what Gatlin does.
I mean,
who am I killing again? Not Gatlin.
Olsen.
I'm
just saying, but Olsen has a giant gaping hole from the hook.
We don't need another hole in Olsen, Gatlin. Stand back.
You sure? I'm pretty sure I can do it.
Olsen pretends he didn't hear that.
So, yeah, and I think it's like a 1d8.
You sure you don't want me to help? I have a very intricate knowledge of all of the anatomy of all of us in here. Don't take that too far.
Vixen is. I'm imagining Vixen is. I should have moved her earlier, but she is really just like whining and like, you know, making sure he's okay.
Terra is circling around.
Obviously, he's not okay, but you know.
Terra circling around Olsen.
Yeah.
Okay, I think if I'm not mistaken,
protecting a small child.
Gabby.
I forgot.
I think you have too many of those on.
Oh, it's 2. It's
What do you
2D.
mean?
You have too many on. Turn them off. They're disappearing.
Are you having? Yes, they're tiny.
You like fucking Mr. Burns. You just have everything. You have all the conditions on.
Okay, so I think I'm not 100% sure, but I think Olsen recovers 14 hit points.
Okay, I'll take your word for it.
Nice.
I think so.
I have risen from the dead, and I know I asked for it, but not a very pleasant experience. Did you at least remove the pike?
No, it's still in there.
Technically, it's a hook.
Did you? I don't care what it is. As soon as I.
Why is it still there?
Why is it? Yeah. Why is it still in me?
Well, if we pull it out, you might die again.
Okay, well, all right. I guess I just gotta live with a pike in my stomach then.
It's a hook.
We'll get you to we'll get you to a real doctor. Don't worry about it.
Gatlin throws a rock and yells, "Look over there! Well, what's that?"
Oh, what is it? Oh, I can't.
He yanks the hook out of you.
Lita. Ah, God! Existence is pain.
Oh, to add insult to
Gabby
injury-
slaps him.
He starts healing him.
Gatlin.
Oh yeah, that shit hurts. That's one of those hooked hooks.
Yes.
Somebody.
No.
Olsen is. desperately trying to find the healing spells he had, or healing potion he had made previously, jotting both of them at the point.
Speaking of which, my dumbass just looked at what a gaff hook was. It is a one-handed item, so too late for that decision, but I forgot that it was just a one-handed hook thing. I thought it was a whole thing on a rod, which, once again, I am wrong. Thank you, Nelson.
Thanks, Nelson. I don't know who that is, but...
Yeah, so, pretty sure Gatlin can heal up Olsen here a bit. Whatever that number actually is, kind of irrelevant. We're at the end here, so as that goes on, you guys hear...
is healed.
Not all your wounds are healed, just some of them.
Now all of Olsen's wounds are healed. I say through clenched teeth. Okay.
Alright.
Weave your narrative for me.
Yeah, no, I got you. As that happens, I forgot to put the door there with the dynamic lighting, so bear with me as I destroy this fog of war. As y'all have defeated this skeleton, you see the wall kind of part here, and Kahlo, your mechanical clockwork parrot friend, just glides in there, just flings himself over to over there, and you hear him go,
everybody, come on down. There's one last gift for y'all.
I said that we have received one gift. Correction. That we have received no other gifts. Only injuries.
You have received 4 gifts.
I have received the gift of a new scar. I already lost an eye and part of my horn. I did not think I needed any more.
Hope you get so much gold. If you don't get any gold, I'll be very mad.
There's plenty of gold.
Give me that fucking gold. Wilson runs down.
Can I grab the bird?
He panics as you try to grab him. He keeps on going down.
I whisper to Gabby, Gabby, don't take your eyes off that bird.
I know. I'm not letting that fucking pigeon out of my sight.
Guys, stay within the realm of the fantasy world that
On the
I've
count of
created.
3, we'll
Do not glitch out into
ambush
stop
that bird.
glitching out into the walls. Please stop doing that.
What do you want us to do? We can't step in this thing.
Stop.
Okay.
There's a clear flaw in this. Roll 20. This is a direct call out to roll. Not a call out. A direct thing to roll 20. If anybody at roll 20 is listening, please, bear with me. Can you make an update to the dynamic lighting system in which the players are not allowed to cross the barriers? Unless I specifically move them. That'd be great, Kate. Thanks. I already paid for the service as it is. As you guys go down, you guys see a cove. And in said cove, you guys see you see Kahlo kind of swoop down in there, and he turns around. He's still flying. He turns around and his voice changes from the
it's me, Kahlo.
down to where his eyes glow red, his mouth kind of agape, the same thing he does whenever the captain speaks from him. And you hear the message.
My friends, you truly were the finest crew I ever had the pleasure of sailing with. And I am sorry to say that the promised treasure was a ruse. I hope you will forgive me, but I turned it over to the Andrin captain. I heard that, Emily. This is a pre-recorded message, but I heard that. Captain, in exchange for his promise
You
to
heard
be
it from
lenient
the
on all
dead?
of you. I just assumed that was Olsen. Shut up. This is your captain speaking. That treasure brought your freedom, and I can't think of a finer purchase. Please hold all your questions until the end.
Hey, Captain,
question.
I did you set up I'm pretty sure this is the pre-recording, but did you set up the giant skeleton that he pulls up? He points to like the hook, the scar that's still getting healed up. Did you plan on us dying or something? Did you plant that there? Oh, it's gone.
Kahlo's husk
I
just
guess
stares at you as you ask that, and then he jumps over. He jumps off onto a little chest that's empty, and then hops off of that to the other side of the cove here, and he goes.
But fear not.
He ignores you.
But fear not, my friends, because an old pirate like me always has one more secret, and this one is for you.
And as you are,
Get my weapon out. Shit, there's another giant skeleton here.
And as he turns the corner to the cove, you guys see a giant. Well, it's not giant, but no, not a giant. I realized. Oh, sorry. I assume you were going to interrupt me again. You see a pirate ship. It is a lot nicer than the one that y'all originally had been on. Not just because it's the broken one that's at the beginning of this dungeon here, but also because it's a pretty nice ship. You can kind of tell that whatever money you would have got from the treasure definitely went into the ship. And it's in pretty much near perfect condition. And Kahlo yells out again,
I had a few enchantments cast to make sure it was ready for you when the time was right. This ship is yours. Take it and see the world that I never did.
Olsen just walks back into the cave and he walks up to the. It just flops down onto the beach, face first, just screams.
Is everything okay?
So what you're telling me is the captain made us travel all the way down here, fight a giant water monster, get thrown up and down like ragdolls in one room, and then nearly die to a giant skeleton for no treasure at all.
Olsen looks up. Bird, are you gonna tell us that the real treasure was friends we made along the way?
Because if you are, then the real treasure was this fucking bird.
Okay, first things first. The ragdoll thing, that was all your fault. That wouldn't have happened if you just solved the puzzle. You could have asked me for help, by the way. And two, the real treasure was the fucking ship.
And
You fucked up!
Damn, I did not realize our captain was a bigger dick than the dick that skeleton had.
That
Female dick sure had a big.
I'm gonna wake up everyone in this goddamn house. They're gonna yell at me and shit. And this is your fault.
So we are selling the boat, right?
Yeah, can I try and snag Callow again?
You absolutely
Quick, everyone, grapple
Look.
check on the bird.
So we're gonna sell this boat and then we're gonna sell the boat to an actual competent pirate team and then
We are the
split money
best
4
pirates
ways.
in history.
We are the best damn pirates that ever damned pleased. So what do you guys?
We're catching.
You know what?
We're
Fuck it.
catching this
We
damn
came-
bird.
yeah.
We came for a
You
treasure.
know,
We're not
Olsen-
leaving until we get
You
one.
know what? Olsen just gets up. Fuck it.
Gabby.
I'm taking this goddamn ship and I'm gonna do what I was meant to. Figure out a way to get rid of my fucking magic. Vixen is just like, and that's it.
Does anybody have any quippy one-liners they want to
Olsen's
get?
like, you guys want to join?
Well, I mean, I got nothing else to do.
That's the best reason to become a pirate. You got nothing better to do. Gatlin? Yeah, that's a great idea. Good job, Gatlin.
Good job, Gatlin.
That was my. I can't do an Australian accent.
No, just do a Joey
Cardboard
Wheeler
Gatlin
accent
has
and
just
just
been
pretend it's
replaced by a
Australian.
I think that's a great idea. See, even Gatlin agrees.
Yeah, I think that's a good
Uh,
idea, yeah?
Want
Say
to
as
do
I-
a perception check? As everyone leaves, I'm gonna do a quick perception check to make sure there's no false bottom on this treasure chest. Where is it?
A 26? There is a false bottom.
26.
There is a false bottom.
I think you're lying to me, but I'm gonna play along with this. Is there a false bottom?
There's a false
What's up?
bottom.
Was there a false bottom?
Was there or is there? They're two different very
Where?
good.
Check,
Treasure?
I said perception check on the
Yeah,
treasure
there's,
chest.
there's a false bottom.
Is there a false bottom?
Yeah, there's a false
What?
bottom.
There is?
Yeah, go ahead.
What's
What'd
in
you
it?
find?
There's nothing
What-
in
what-
there. It's empty.
What's in it? I take my rapier. I've declared the captain is a dick.
But
He
we
installed
at
a
least-
false bottom. There's not even a bottom in there.
It's
Okay.
like, but he left us a cool ship, so I guess we gotta use it for something. Let's go find treasure to make up for all this bullshit.
I was never a big pirate person, but I guess that's the life that has chosen me now.
Almost like the pirate's life chose you, eh?
Whoa, eh. And Olsen
So-
got a cool ship out of it. He,
Who are we gonna go raid?
You want to go raid some government ships or whatever? Free some slaves?
Olsen, I like the way you think.
Let's go free some slaves.
Let's go tear down the
Woo!
government.
And then the whole crew became anarchists.
It's just our flag is gonna be a skull with an A on it.
I like this ending for us. We all just we were disappointed at first, and then we realized, hey, wait a second, we can just use this ship to cause chaos, and go and like cause some chaos, and Olsen can finish up whatever bullshit he was all about. But in the meantime, let's go cause some anarchy.
Some chaotic good, if you will.
Hell yeah!
Here's your little bookend here. Mahlon, you said you wanted to plug a thing here. Do you know what it? Because I didn't get the full name of what it was called here, or at least I don't remember what it was.
Oh, okay.
I can look it up, but.
Okay, so I found a. I know I dunked on Canada a lot, but there is a couple charities that you guys, if you guys want, you can. It's the Legacy of Hope Foundation. It says here on the website, we are a nation of indigenous charitable organizations that mandate to educate and create awareness and understanding of the residential school system, including the intergenerational impacts of such as removal of generations of indigenous children from their families, including 60 Scoop, the post-traumatic stress disorder of many First Nations, Inuit, and Métis, I think I'm saying that right, continue to experience, all the while addressing racism and foster empathy and understanding to inspire action to improve the situation of indigenous peoples today. So if you guys want to check that out, I would highly recommend it, because as I've implied, the Canadian government is kind of dead to the indigenous populations.